Yeah. Untouchable empire in the house tonight. Fatty Ali, Super Penna. Commitment on the table, let's talk about life. Waiting on a super panel, talking truth, right? Yeah. Untouchable, rise up, make the room real clear. She say she want love, but she play both sides. He say he want peace, but he running from pride. Commitment on trial, hearts in denial. Untouchable empire, we been real for a while. Look, I'm black and I'm proud of the grind and not done. They tell them ain't get money, just a matter to someone. If she don't listen, that ain't challenge, that's a sign you ain't won. You gotta lead with your purpose, not the chain that you flaunt. Broke men get judged like they ain't worth the time, but she got 5 dudes calling how she yours or mine. Commitment ain't dead, it just lost in the climb. Super panel drop the truth like we changing the timeline. Talking like a fatty Ali holding the floor. If you wanna lead love, gotta get something more. Loyalty ain't bought, it's the soul you restore. Respect ain't a check, it's what your character. Squeeze on the super panel, talking truth, right? Yeah. Untouchable, rise up, make the room real clear. She said she want love, but she play both sides. He say he want peace, but he running from pride. Commitment on trial, hearts in denial. Untouchable empire, we been real for a while. She call it action, but that's flames to the chest. He building himself up, trying to offer his best. Both scared to trust, but they hide it with tests. And everybody lost and nobody confessed. Leadership ain't something you pretend on the track. It's the way you bounce back when the world push back. Love ain't all money, that's a natural fact. But a man with no vision, she ain't following that. Commitment ain't broken, it's buried in noise. Women want men, but they choosing the boys. Men want love, but they quiet their voice. Untouchable, step up, now we making that choice. On the super, untouchable, rise up, make the room real clear. She said she want love, but she play both sides. He said he want peace, but he running from pride. Commitment on trial, hearts in denial. Untouchable empire, we been real for a while. Super Penna, Friday night. Fatty and Ali, untouchables for life. Commitment issues, we bring it to the light.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Look at the construction industry. It's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right, the reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
You wasn't putting it down mentally. You don't know how to touch her without touching her. You wasn't putting it down sexually, and you wasn't putting it down financially. So yes.
But these women literally get to walk out the house looking like it's Halloween every day, but want to look down on you and tell you how you look. Bitch, I look like my 8th grade picture. You don't look like your 8th day old picture. You go on a lot of these women's Instagram pages, it look like 30 different on there. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. She's lying to you.
Right. But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
Welcome, family, to another super untouchable panel. Shout out to everybody tuning in, our chat family, our day ones, and all the new faces we got coming in the building. If nobody else acknowledge you, just know we do. Much love to y'all. In respect to all the panelists in the building and to their supporters who rolled in with them, man, make sure y'all hit their super chats. Make sure you liking they show as well and support your favorite content supporters on our side. Please like, subscribe, and share the stream right now, family. We're gonna have a powerful conversation tonight. Let's stay respectful. We're gonna keep it raw and we're gonna keep it real. And hopefully everybody have a good time tonight. I'm gonna introduce all of the panelists. My brother Cooley in the building. You already know who Cooley is. Respect to my brother Truth. Respect to my brother Six, Raphael, Big Rick, the ruler, my brother Jonathan, and Ugly too. He just got to restart real fast. But y'all know exactly who most of these people on these panels are, man. Hopefully we have a great conversation. And again, much respect to y'all, my brothers. And don't forget the one and only untouchable, my brother Fatty, the one and only part of the Untouchables, man. We trying to bring y'all great shows every Friday and Sunday consistently. We're going to be doing way more. My brother Fatty is going to bring more political conversations or religious conversations, especially if y'all trying to get on board as well too. Just hit us up, man. We'll get you on these panels to have debates, man, with whoever you want to have debates with. So make sure you connect with Fatty.
And please pull up to the smoke shows. Y'all talk y'all shit in the comments. Y'all do reviews. Pull up to the smoke shows if you have smoke. I want to see all that mouth pause. Saturdays at 5 p.m. Thank you very much, fellas, for being here.
Yes. On that note, and why that was just said, before we start on a relationship conversation, man, it's a lot of things going on in this country or globally that we see happening with people or amongst their people. I want to know amongst y'all brothers, and we'll start with Cooley going forward. Should an individual or person put their race first, or should they put their nationality first? And we'll start with my brother Cooley and go around. Cooley, you on mute.
Thanks. I was muted. Cool. I think that overall, an individual should put ideology first. I don't think that race is that important. Next would be nationality, because basically what would supersede ideology would be race. Like if you have ideology, well, if there's different people in different races, then it's like, okay, well, we'll just follow the race. But if you have ideology and nationality, well, the nationality would supersede the ideology would supersede the nationality, and the nationality would follow. Therefore, like Christianity, if everyone is following some religion, then therefore you create, which currently right now you see a lot of people that they're following the movement of Christian nationalists, things like that. But Christian supersedes the nationalist part first. So yeah, I think ideology supersedes it.
Now you're muted.
But if you had to pick between nationality and race, which one you think would come first?
The nationality.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about you, my brother True?
Could you repeat the question, please? I apologize.
What do you think an individual should put first? Should they put their race first or their nationality first?
Race or nationality first? I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm an individual. I'm not putting the race first nor the nationality first. I'm putting me first, just as an individual. I'm an individual thinker. I'm the type of guy that goes left when everybody else goes right. I don't even want to be accountable for a race nor a nationality. I'm just accountable for me and the people in my immediate circle, respectfully.
You muted, man.
I'm making rookie mistakes tonight. I
got you nervous.
Oh, here you go. Ugly. I think Ugly got another call.
Is that me again?
Yeah, Ugly. It went black.
When it goes black means that's either somebody
They's trying to
called
tell you something.
Yeah, or your camera went to the other side. You just have to refresh.
Or he's giving you.
Y'all can see me and everything? Okay, hold on.
He's giving you the answer all black.
And then 6 went black too. So 6, you
Yeah.
back
Rookie
there?
season.
So let's get Jonathan in there real quick first, and then we'll get the Big Rick and Raphael until Ugly Money and 6 stop being black.
Hey, Truth, but if you had to choose between nationality and race, which one would you choose?
Oh, thank you for that too.
You know what's crazy? I'm about to cause some controversy. I don't identify as black anymore.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I hate to cause like I don't even want to be identified as a race. My race has let me down significantly. I just want to be identified as an individual. And we're in a world where men can identify as women and women can identify as men and cats can identify as dogs. So I just want to identify as just me. Yeah, so I don't want
to. Okay.
This man is transracial.
Exactly.
How about you, my brother Jonathan, man? Which one you putting first, man?
Personally, I'm not putting either first.
No, boy, this is a controversial subject, boy. Don't nobody want to put race or nationality first. Okay, go ahead.
The issue I have is I'm
Go
assuming that you're talking about the social aspect of race because biologically we're all the human race.
Yeah, yes.
Right. So we're talking about the social context, but I'm not interested in. I want to connect with I want to connect with people. I don't care what your social race is. I want to connect with people. I want to be friends with everyone. I don't want divisiveness. I don't want, and so I think for me to put that out, and I'm definitely not nationalistic whatsoever. Mm-hmm. So I want to connect with people, their mind, their hearts. That's what's important to me. So okay.
So Cooley said ideology. True said himself. And you say your heart.
Yeah.
Okay. But if you had to pick.
But if you had to pick.
But if you had to pick.
I'll pick heart because we all have the same heart.
No. If you had to pick, I know you got a heart, my brother. I know you're a good person. But if you had to pick, are you putting race first, or you put nationality first?
Well, then I would pick race because I'm not nationalistic whatsoever.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Somebody. Oh, wrong button. I don't know how I got all the way down here, but I think my brother Big Rick. You putting race first, or you putting your nationality first? Which one you putting on? Don't. Hopefully you gonna pick one on. You muted, Rick. You muted, fam. You muted, fam. There you go. Now you good.
I'm going individual, man, because I judge you based off who you is as a person, right? Because everybody different, so I don't put everybody in the same, same box. I judge you accordingly based off who you are and what your character is, what you represent as a person. So it got to be individual for me. I'm just keeping it real.
Okay. All right.
And I would add to that too, that this question is really only relevant if you're living in Canada, the US. I live down in Panama and no one talks about, no one leads with race. No one leads with nationality. It's wildly different.
It's an umbrella term now.
It's so different.
But my brother 6, man, what you putting in, what you coming first with? You coming with race first or you coming with nationality?
I think it determines the context. It's nuanced, but if I had to ask, I'm going with race first, off top.
And why race?
Unapologetically. because as an African American man and the most hated man all around the world, we're found everywhere. You could be a black Asian, you could be a black Dominican, but we know that people of darker hue are discriminated on in mass numbers, and you've seen a proliferation, especially with the administration that's now in the United States of America. We've seen a proliferation of racial crimes and injustices, and the cards are already tilted against us. This nation was built on the backs of immigrants and Black Americans, yet we suffer the most injustices. So again, race-wise, we could be found everywhere, and if we don't hang in there together, we damn sure gonna hang separately.
Okay. My brother Ugly, what you putting first, my brother? You putting your race first, or you putting nationality first?
I got a slightly different vantage point. Well, first, I would definitely put race, just because a person will be able to identify with my struggle if he knows this, if we have similar struggles, even though we may not be the same people, even though we may not have all the same, ethics and morals. But the fact of the matter is that we have something in common with struggles. We know about ramen noodle nights. We know about beans and weenies. We know about roaches after dark. So that's where a lot of that comes from. Now, as far as nationality, I would not put that out as well as far as that, because me being a U.S. Army veteran, I do have a little more pride for the country than most people, seeing the fact that I've seen my comrades die for it. But I'm a black man first. I'm an American second.
Okay. My brother Fatty. What are you putting first? Race or nationality, my brother?
I put race over nationality, even though I'm proud of the country where I was born. Like, it doesn't shape your day-to-day life as much as actually nationality shapes you. You can get a black person from Boston, a white person from Boston rooting for the Lakers, and a black person from Compton rooting for the Lakers, and a white person from Boston rooting for the Celtics. Those people probably have nothing in common. But I guarantee you that me as a black Portuguese have a lot in common with people, black Brazilians, black Americans, black Nigerians, than I actually like. Culture, a lot of times, even when you go to a country that shouldn't be yours by nature, like, you usually carry the culture, the music, and all these things that usually come with you. Nationality only matters when you are on the Olympics or you're going to war, for the most part. Other than that, your nationality doesn't serve you for a while. And most people never live the same 40 mile square that they was born. They were born in Indianapolis, they will die in Indianapolis. Most people can't even feel what it is to be American citizen in Thailand. So I will definitely go with race first. I think your nationality is extremely important, but you're not going to feel it as much. You're going to feel that once every 3 months. Your race, you are going to feel it every time you walk outside of your house. So race first and nationality second.
So I'm going with the race one as well too, and not because I would want to go with the race, but because I wish it was the utopia where the race was insignificant and it mattered more so on who we were as a people. But when you look at the race, if you look at the history, man, for 99% of human history, race, tribe, ethnicity, kinship, and lineage was what was the priority. And nationality didn't become important until probably like 200, 300 years ago. You had the Egyptians versus Nubians, the Greeks versus the barbarians, the Han Chinese versus non-Han tribe, non-Han tribes, and you had Romans versus the Germanic tribes as well too. So we living in a country or in a world where race is still the priority, and nationality is used to unite and manipulate other races of people to give up their race, and nations to support the agenda of that race, using that nationality as a cover-up for the nation's true intention, which is empowering the race of the people who control the nation. So I do believe that the things y'all said, the ideology, the individuality, who a human being is, should be a priority. But when you're looking at the world, nation is used as a cover up to actually push the agenda of the race of people who control that nation. But that's I would put race first. And I know this is a very touchy subject. I think that there's a lot of times we have conversations and we get so caught up in those conversations that people put on to us that we forget what actually happens in the root of all these issues as well too. So I appreciate everybody's answers as well too. So
Can I ask you something before you go, Ali?
Yes, sir.
Like my problem with people that put nationality first is that they actually don't care about their neighbor like that. See what I'm saying? Like, remember when people on the panel were saying ideology first? Let two Americans, one be a Trump supporter, another one be a Bernie Sanders supporter, and see if they actually care about nationality. See what I'm saying? It's like even the people that say USA,
right?
They will literally go back to like a niche group. They usually are not USA. I fuck with the guy on the other side of the road, and usually he's very fractured. So I don't.
But you can say this. You can say the same thing. You can say the same thing about ideology. The motherfuckers that was hanging black people was Christians, and most black people are Christians. And I think it's funny that black people hate everything about slavery except Christianity.
Yeah.
So that ideology shit go out the window, for me at least.
That's a good point. I do understand the conservative ideology is starting to take. I believe that black people as a whole historically were conservatives. I would never denounce that, but the repackaged conservative is what bothers me today. It seems like when a black man and a white man used to disagree, and not the open-minded white man, I'm not talking about every white man, they'll say, hey man, take your behind back to Africa. What I notice now is that if you disagree with the conservative black man, today's conservative black man, he'll tell you to go back to Africa too. So it's an abundance of people who are putting their nationality over their race when the nationality is actually pushing the race of the people that's in power. So
let me interject. Let me say this. That's because any other race, except let's take Asians, when they want to assimilate, they take on the characteristics and the interests of white America. Boom, I'm in there. But when African Americans, black Americans want to assimilate, they have to like learn everything about their culture so they can denounce it. Asians can assimilate without denouncing their culture, putting down their people. But I've noticed when black people want to assimilate, they have to also denounce and demean and degrade their own in order to try to assimilate. So that's an elephant in the room, but we have to address that. Or if you never even thought about it like that, I will ask you to hold a microscope up to it as you move forward through life, and you will see that that's what it is. Because I noticed that I'm like, when black people want to assimilate, they will degrade and disconnect and disrespect their own in order to assimilate. But no other race goes that far when they assimilate, and every race will at some point assimilates over to the Caucasian ideologies and interests, and which is fine. That part is okay, but hating your own self is crazy in every sense of the word. Crazy. That's crazy.
Does anybody got a rebuttal?
So
yeah, I think that we should come together. I think what's most important, if we're being honest here, like even within the black community, there's many blacks that don't get along, or they tend to separate based off of different ideology, based off their moral perspective, based off of their worldview, how they perceive the world. And even if we look at the white race currently, you got the Republicans, you got the Democrats, most of them are basically white. The black population is only 13% of the population. So you got basically white people fighting amongst white people because they have two distinct different ideologies based off of liberals and conservatives. You know what I mean? So I think if we came together based off of a grounded idea, that would supersede race, that would supersede nationality.
So I want to
be, but that's just a fantasy.
I got you.
As far as I can see historically. Historically, go ahead.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree with what the brother Six is saying, right? All of that unity stuff, especially in our community, is a fantasy. It's a fantasy. The only time that we unite is to tear another black man down. The only time that we unite is to tear another black man down. We will get on these social medias. We will get on these media platforms. You could listen, I'll show you how real this is. You could post a picture of your kid doing something worthwhile like in high school, right? And it'll get 5 likes. But if you post that you have a sexual allegation, that you've been locked up, that you've been caught with a brick, it'll get reposted, it'll get reshared, it'll get pushed all through social media all day long. I'm gonna tell you, so we can go a little bit deeper, even to speak as a nation, right? There's no unison. For us to move as a nation, what means that we're united. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
That's a truth hurts. Truth hurts. That's a half truth. because two opposite things can be true. They have disseminated the information to make you think that we have turned war on ourselves inward. They do the same thing, but most black people that push the talking points you just pushed, they're not involved in a Jewish consortium. You don't have Jewish friends to know what they do. You don't have any other group that you can compare to. You're just regurgitating information that was downloaded on you and make you think that you a savage, but they fight just as much as us and they fight differently. So yes, what you're saying is true, but it's a half truth. And most people that disseminate that messaging right there is harmful because everyone fights amongst themselves. Most of the crime is based on proximity. And again, how many Jewish, you're not a part, like just in general, a part of a Jewish consortium? You don't know what they do. A Russian consortium? You don't know what they're doing. You only, speaking in general, have a narrow POV of what's in your 10-mile radius and what's on your timeline because that's what you interact with. But every race, every sector is guilty of it. The Jewish man get over on the Jewish man all the time. Yes, black people kill black people, but white people kill their own parents too. It's the media is controlled, and the images that are controlled and shot out to the mass world is that of black people are savages. They only want to kill each other, but that's not 100% truth. Is there truth to it? Yes, but it's not 100% true. And every single time, because I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna talk the truth because can't nobody break me because they ain't make me. So I can say what I want. I'm unbossed and unbought. Every time as a Black Americans coalesce, when we come together and organize, they destroy us. From our organizations, Black Panthers was destroyed. Black Panthers was created in Green Berets in response to the Ku Klux Klan. I'm gonna teach y'all how to shoot guns. I'm gonna teach you gun rights. We're gonna arm ourselves. We're gonna protect ourselves. They dismantled and assassinated the whole Black Panther Party, yet the Ku Klux Klan is still here. Tulsa, Oklahoma. We had our own thriving business, 40 blocks of businesses that are thriving. They dropped bombs on the city from airplanes. And when I say they, white Americans, this happened in white America. So when they talk about 9/11 and the airplane using as an attack, that's sad. But I'm like, they not the first motherfuckers to use an airplane to kill people. White America was. And they took over Tulsa, Oklahoma with that. So we have to address that every time. Watch this. And they say, oh, look at how black people dress. Dress better, talk better. It don't matter how you dress. Martin Luther King was wearing a motherfucking suit when they killed him. Fuck is you talking about?
So
and the United States government was convicted of his murder in 1999 and lost a civil lawsuit. This information is readily accessible. So yes, truth hurts. Part of that is true, but I would be remiss if I don't go but look at the other variables that go along with that.
Let me say something real quick, Drew, before you go. I think you guys are hyper-fixated in your own group. And when I say your own group, like black people, Latino black people, put a white liberal, LGBT, put the extreme left and put the right or the extreme right in the same room as white people, they're going to eat each other. Like this is the same thing. Like it's not like you're not like black people are going to go against other black people on ideology. Let you be a white woman that fucks white men and go to the Nick Fuentes side of the room and see what they call you. Like it's going to be fractured because people are tribalists. If there's only men, we are going to do, I'm taller and you short. If there's only tall men, I have money and you're not. If you take money, I am from Minnesota. People are going to find ways to fight each other. Every time you remove something, they will get on the tribalist shit and they're going to try to fight each other. So it's nothing new because once again, and if you know anything about history, the only thing that united actually Europeans that were fighting each other for 500 years was Moors and Muslims coming to Europe, and all of a sudden everybody's together and everybody is actually kind of against them. Like there's a spaceship or something coming to Earth, like in a month or something like that nobody knows what's going on. The Atlas, something. Let that shit be aliens and see if Nick Fuentes and Dr. Umar Johnson are not in the same room fighting the aliens and say, oh, no, we don't need to fight anymore. Like, this is what human beings do. They're going to become tribalists and they're going to join together. Go ahead.
Corruption and slander and backbiting and tarnishing brands and all of that. That is going to happen with every race, right? Any of us that's up here, we're speaking from our life experience, right? I'm not speaking from a global standpoint. I'm speaking from my life experience. Now where I'm at in life, I'm international, so my views are different. But growing up, I lived in poverty. The first man to ever pull a gun on me was a black man. The first man to ever rob me, and because of proximity, was a black man. The first man to deny me of an opportunity was a black man, right? So once again, yes, white people, do they violate each other? Absolutely. Asians, do they violate each other? Absolutely. But our race, right? And rather it is on social media or off of social media, we broadcast it, we parade the shit. A white man right now, filthy rich, can rape 50 kids. They'll put the information out there just so it's logged, and then it's swept under the rug, and then it goes away. What do we do to our leaders? What do we do to our people? Every single radio station, every single broadcast, they're going to have a spinoff on top of a spinoff on top of a spinoff. The nigga did this, how the nigga did this, because the nigga did this, why the nigga did this, how the nigga did this. The nigga did it backwards. Let me cook for a second. I'll let y'all go. I love my black people, of course. I just know that where I come from, and I can speak, I'm from West Philadelphia, a largely black populated area. The only white people we seen were teachers. You got three types of people in my neighborhood. You got black people, you got niggas, and then you got Jamaicans where I come from. I come from all black people. But as my money grew, as my environments changed, it made me look at life a little bit differently. And I'm in rooms with millionaires. I'm in rooms with billionaires. I sit down with these people, and I'm telling you, we are one of, and not saying that they don't, but we largely broadcast our downfalls. We can even get on Diddy, a black man that gave a lot of people a lot of opportunities. Now, is he a high profile freak? Absolutely. But I never knew that was a crime. They broadcasted. That's all I wanted to say. I'm off.
I agree
Content presented on the
wholeheartedly
following
with
show
that,
is
and I
intended for
struggle with that
satirical and
even when on
educational
platform.
purposes only. The views, opinions.
The views of our guests about Diddy do not reflect the view. Good. No, I know. It was just a joke, my brother. You got it. I just said the views of. You didn't have to apologize. Go ahead and take us home, Six, and then we go to the next topic.
No, I was just saying I agree, and I think a lot. And I'm not being facetious when I say this, but a lot can be learned in a great way from studying, the way the European American Consortium works. I don't like bashing any African American publicly or tearing them down publicly because you don't see any other consortiums do that widespread. And I think a lot can be learned from that. And again, that's why I have, I agree. I'm gonna just leave it there. I agree. And that's why I haven't done as much that I can do with a lot of these jokers on this internet, is it because I'm like, that's not the way. If I ever catch them, I pull them to the side and we can go at it. But I don't want to participate in the financial delinquency of my own race. And that's what we're doing. We're castrating each other financially when we hang each other out to dry on these internet streets, right? So I struggle and sometimes we need to be hung out to be dry, but not publicly.
Exactly. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So and it's crazy that you say that, and that was super dope that you say that, because even with my platform, I don't know if you're familiar with who I am or what I do. When I tell you, I stay so far away from gossip, bitchy ass shit. I get thousands of DMs every day trying to tear a black man down. And I refuse to post it. I refuse to indulge in it. I'm talking about everything from sexual misconduct to scam and you will never see me come to this internet personally downing a black man. I just won't do it because I'm not into it. You dig what I'm saying? Because like you said, people think that they understand the level of You don't even understand what goes through a man's mind when you have a huge platform and it feels like the whole world is pointing at you for your shortcomings. And there's somebody that's doing the same exact thing, but because they're not big as you or have as much motion as you, is swept under the rug. So me as a black man, the way that I uplift the brothers is I don't give it a platform for that shit. And it comes to me in all shapes and sizes. I'm in front of 80 million people a month. But anyway, but no, you definitely said some dope shit.
And you know what? This actually just further proves the point. While I think that ideology supersedes it all, even if you look at the continent of Africa, there's many different countries in the continent of Africa, but what separates them is ideology. They have different plans for their different countries and in their different nations. They have different goals. They have different religions. But if they came together based off of one plan, one goal, one religion, or something like that, one ideology, then it would, Africa would be the strongest nation. But Africa is a continent with many nations, with many different ideologies. So I think that ideology supersedes it all if we really want to make change and get people on the same program to follow one plan, one goal, one direction.
A good example of that is the European Union. French were fighting the Germans, and everybody had their coin, and everybody was trying to get the upper end. And then they created the European Union, and now he's one of the strongest blocks in the planet, and everybody moves to the same direction and all
Exactly.
that. That's probably what's going to happen.
But I think that's insane.
Let me just say this real quick. Right? I truly disagree with the fact that y'all are not willing to denounce people that look like you, because not everybody should come. The Noah Ark is for the people that deserve it. You shouldn't be pro-black to the point where you let the people that are fucking up for everybody talk too loud or actually do damage, because you're going to bring them to a community and everybody's going to be pro-black until the motherfucker starts to fuck up your community. Their kids are going to start to fuck with your kids, and all of a sudden you are in the same place that you were before. I think there's a middle ground between not cheating on your people just because, and actually put your foot down and says that dude is not like me, because if you actually let him come on the boat, you are going to have the same problems that you had before you left land. So I think there's a middle ground in between that.
Yeah, to expound on that middle ground, you're right. You don't want everybody to come. Everybody's not going to make it. But at the same time, you don't have to publicize it and promote it. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to put it out there like, hey, he's the weirdo, or hey, he's a pedo or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if he hasn't been convicted of it. I think that we just should start practicing knowing when to step away from the app. You dig what I'm saying? And if it's somebody that looks like you, just try to give them as much grace as possible. Not shying away and not looking away from what a person is, but at the same time, I don't have to promote the fact that you're terrible. I do not have to promote the worst of my race or the worst of my kind. I don't want to promote that. That's not the majority of us. That's the minority of us. So why would we, pour time, energy, effort, and a platform to it? I think that's some middle ground as well.
I believe that this internet has made us so inhumane, right? And like I said, I can't speak from everybody. We all come from different backgrounds. I spent a lot of time in prison, unfortunately, and that's a place where there are no gray areas. Everything is black and white. I personally hate the internet, and the reason why I hate the internet is because I feel like on this internet we play a lot of games that we would never play in real life, right? Where I come from,
agree with that.
Yeah, so I'm not glorifying violence or any of that, right? But a lot of games that these people play on the internet, I always tell people you have to be careful, because the way that you play with comments, some people play with weapons. You understand what I'm saying? So we play a lot of games in these comment sections and on these people pages. And so like me personally, I stay away from for me, honestly, and y'all gonna probably get upset about this, I feel like anything dealing with gossip is a bisexual trait. If you ask me, women gossip, that's a girl catty trait. That's something that I will never, ever be in nor support. And I just wanted to say that. I'm done with it. And I love BT people. If that's your thing, go ahead and get your shit off.
So does anybody else got anything to say on the subject? I have something to say on the subject, but I
would just say this though. So like if we're thinking about it, right? Like, okay, well, just because this person is black, maybe we shouldn't shame them. Maybe we shouldn't talk bad about them. I would agree and say that there is an unspoken collective thing that we even observe when it comes to different races, where we're really not gonna, even the white race does it. They really don't like talk crazy about basically there are more white school shooters than any other race, but that's not really like, like put out there and promote it crazy. It is. We see it all over the news, but it isn't like to the extent how white people speak about, black people in the hood and like, a crime and stuff like that. It isn't promoted to the same extent. So I would say to agree, but also disagree with my brother Ugly. I would say that part is true. I think that racists automatically do this because we're tribal. But on the flip side, I do think that we should shame and we should stigmatize bad, negative, poor behavior. So that's what I would say. I think that should be stigmatized. We should shame it because we should make a clear distinction of what's good and what's bad.
I agree, but it should not be done. It should not be done publicly.
I think Ugly, you would agree with that too, though.
Yeah, like as far as shaming, I just don't want to promote it. Why would we promote the best of us? You know what I'm saying? Let's promote the good of us. Let's promote the excellence. Let's promote the greatness or whatever. Like you got an amazing platform. All of us do. Why are we gonna use our platform to show the trash? Man, let's use our platform to show the gold. You dig what I'm saying? And there's trash out there. I don't want to. They didn't pay us for no damn promo.
Are you coming from the lens of like these reaction channels then? That's like, always talking. All they do is react to stuff and they speak about the gossip. I think that's what then you're referring to, like the gossip nature of the media sphere.
Like what I'm basically saying is we understand that Diddy did what he did. Okay, we don't need to add more fire or add more gas on that fire. We understand what it is. But you know what I'm saying? But when somebody does something great, we're kind of quiet. And that's kind of weird to me. I'm like, no, we should clap the same way we boo. You know what I'm saying? With the same type of energy or whatever. And why would I sit here and platform some bullshit when it's a lot of great things that's going on within my countrymen? That's all.
And I feel like we should be able to call out bad behavior, though. I don't think you calling out bad behavior is bashing a man either, though. The truth gonna be the truth.
Truth is the truth.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying we don't have to promote it.
But as men, let's just be on man time for a second. We are taught to mind the business that pays us as well. So calling a man out about some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you can get you murdered as well. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So that's my issue with it. Let me explain. I'm going to mind the business that pays me, brother. What you got going on over there is not for me to speak about it unless it's affecting me financially or personally. And I think that's a different ballgame.
That's also new. That's nuance because it depends on where you stand as a man. And the opening question was a race or nationality, because it might not be affecting me financially, but it affects us as a whole, as a race. And then it should be identified and eradicated, because it don't matter how much money you got. In some eyes of European Americans, you a nigga. And you can think just because you can articulate yourself well, you can dress well, and you can bank where they bank, you'll find out the hard way, like some of these celebrities, you're not one of them. So separating yourself in that aspect, it won't help you. It will only hurt you in the long run, because they don't look at you like, oh, you're different. You got money. At the end of the day, they will remind you that you are a nigga. And if you need that hard reminder, you shall get the hard reminder. So some things should be spoken upon, whether it affects you financially or not, depending on how much you love who you are. You are my brother, and I am your brother. We are one. So when I see you, I see me. And when you see me, you see we. And if we take that approach, then we can buy back our power through coming together and coalesce. You can't vote hatred out of somebody's heart. That's asinine. That ain't even how we got free. And the books in school tell you that the Abraham Lincoln with the top hat said let them go, and they let it go. That ain't happened. That was a revolt. But we don't really promote and talk about that. You can't vote hatred out of someone's heart, and you can't separate your skin color from, separate your skin color based on your tax bracket, because in the long run, you will find out the hard way. You still an NIGGA to European Americans that think like that. So it does us all a disservice to not remember we're one body. We're one body. So anything that affects the body as a whole, like think about going to the gym. If you're doing your legs, you ain't gonna hurt your shoulders. Like, well, I'm doing legs, I ain't got nothing to do with my shoulders. You're gonna still be like, I don't want to hurt my shoulders either because it's still part of my body. And I just want to land with that. We got to be careful to not separate ourselves based on our tax bracket or our indoctrination. So I ain't gonna call it
would say this,
education.
to make a clear example, and I think most people on the panel would agree with this as far as the black people up here, because I believe that we're all straight men as far as the black individuals up here. Not sure about the other two. I'm not clowning on you. I just don't know who you are.
All of them married and
Okay, fair enough. So here's a clear example.
Straight and forward on this side for sure.
Yeah, I think
Here's
everybody
an
married.
example that would make
None of
a
that shit.
clear distinction
Hell no.
of what we're speaking about. I have nothing in common with Little Nas X. He's the furthest thing from me. I would have more in common with a straight man than Little Nas X, right?
Sure.
So I would say that. So look at that. He's the same skin color of us, same skin color. Maybe if he came from he wasn't involved in the culture as well, but his ideology, the things that he believes in, his what he participates in, right? His behaviors is the furthest thing from mine. So I would actually, his type of behavior and his type of ideology, I would shame, I would shun, I would push away. He would not be a part of the club.
Right. We're gonna you want little Blackwood to address it real quick before we move on, or you just want to move on?
Yeah. No, we have time.
And I want the main thing is this, right? It's the how will you, if we're actually going to promote nationality, then the nationality's best interest should be promoting the positivity on all races. Address the negative aspect of it too. I think people should get shamed. I do believe that, but at the minority of it, we need to promote what's the best out of us as well too, and address why the dysfunction is happening, why the disparity is happening, why the poverty is happening, why somebody can't get education if we're actually pushing nationality. So we can go into black, like when we talk about the stereotypes of literacy rates, the IQ of black people lazy, and you look at the labor job force, there was an interesting thing that happened on our panel last week, and people are thinking like Fatty and Ali being simps, they white knighting, but just like now, like right now, I'm not gonna, if Raphael or my brother Jonathan don't want to engage in the conversation, I respect why they might not want to engage in the conversation. And if they chose not to, because I respect that, if we're gonna have that conversation. But when we have the real conversation, people should be able to really share the information of what they see, their experiences, and then bring factual data to the table as well too. And I'm gonna say it too, because I'm gonna address it. We had a Sister Pearl come up here the other day that said that 60% of black men are arrested by the time they're 25 years old. Well, majority of arrests don't result in convictions. So most races of people in America aren't typically convicted when they're arrested. But you have to look at why those people are arrested, whether it's a wrongful identity, it's bad policing, it could be unconstitutional rights that wasn't read to them, or just profiling, period. We don't address that. She said that she would say black people lazy. When you look at the workforce, you know what I learned today that I didn't realize? That the black man, white man, and the black woman labor force rates are almost equivalent. Black women's workforce rate is almost higher than the black man.
Hey, Ali, we've been labeled lazy ever since we stopped working in cotton fields for free.
Right. The white woman's participation in the workforce is less than all the races. So then if we looked at the data like that, would we say white women are lazy? No, it would be ignorant to say that, right? But it's the way data is being used. Even when you're looking at the literacy rates in this country, looking at 1960, 25% of black Americans, or looking at it was a literacy, 95% of the people, or almost 99% of the people back then couldn't read. And then you're looking at the literacy rates right now, it's 95 to 97 in the black community. And when you're looking at the data, it's saying that's one of the biggest transformations in world history when black schools like Spelman was created. So all the positive things that black people do as a whole in this country isn't addressed. That's the problem. So when you bring the white man in, you bring the Jewish man in, the Hispanic man in, the Arab man in, they don't like Ugly Money said, they don't focus on the negative aspect of their community because they're looking at where everybody's proficient the most. Most Black Americans, Black men and Black women, are doing well for each other and they are assisting each other. I'm not taking away from my brother Truth's experience as well too, but the same thing where you might have been shot first, done dirty first, got something stolen from you first, that is attributed to all races based on relativity and proximity, like my brother Truth says. So the country has a way locally and globally of perpetuating Black ignorance all around the world. If we want to keep it real, that's why we're having these conversations. Because once you look at the data, go ahead, my brother Fatty.
No, and I just wanted to say this real quick, right? And I actually respect Jonathan and Raphael because the pressure on them is different. If they say something here that they shouldn't, it's different. There's like us. If we go to somewhere else, if we say something, like we are kind of representing whatever the group that we come from. But for the most part, and even with the situation with Pearly, right, is facts over feelings, all that. You got it. I just don't like, for example, like she was on lead attorney just the next day after the big blowout, and league attorney asked about the incarceration rates between white people, and she didn't know that. So it's not about issues. If you don't know the incarceration rates about your own people, which is the majority of the population, but you know the Black people, 70% and 30%, like you are an expert on everything that is Black, and he asks you a basic question about what is the rate of felons in the white community, and you don't know, it looks like you're race baiting.
That's because America is.
Let me just finish this. I will never call you. It's like you don't call a woman a hoe because you don't know her sexual behavior, but you are participating in some hoe activities. You see what I'm saying? You're posting crazy, you're walking crazy, you're hanging with people that are suspicious. I will not call Pearl racist, but she definitely engaging in some racist behavior where she's targeting some people. She doesn't know the numbers about nobody, but she knows exactly what are the numbers about the community that she's actually targeting. So my problem is actually that is the champions of free speech and let's talk about it, and then you pull up on their channels, hey Pearl, drop the link. Oh no, I don't want to drop the link because you are what did she call me, Ali? She said you are, oh, what did she say? She said you not annoying. She said you are not pleasant. Like nobody on this panel is pleasant. If you have a strong opinion, you are going to offend people. If you're going to be up for the smoke in front of Black women that are unprepared, be ready for the smoke when people that are a little bit more prepared want to come to you.
And it's like this right here. Like there's Black men too and white men, and not the white men on our panel, that'll say stuff like that. MLK chase harlots in the suit, stop the victim talk. It's like in one note, Black Martin Luther King will be used as the plight of how Black men should act, and then another way, there are people who are disparaging Martin Luther King's name, saying, "Hey man, he was a race hustler." You know what I'm saying? Like it's just crazy.
What made Martin Luther King a victim? It was not woman or man; it was the government. If the government is writing letters to you to say you better commit suicide before we expose you, you are a victim because you shouldn't be prosecuted by the government. I think everybody on both sides of the aisle, Black or indifferent, if they are sending these letters to Nick Fuentes, he becomes the victim. And
the United States of America itself was built on racism and inequality. What are you talking about? There wasn't not one Hispanic, Asian, white, or woman that wrote that fucking Constitution.
Yeah.
What are we even talking about? That's what it was built on. And historically, European Americans have a history of violence, historically, in America. And we can't sweep that under the rug. Let me say this, because for the sake of brevity and letting everybody else talk, let me just say this real quick. Whoever controls the information controls the nation. Back when I'm 44, back when I was growing up, and I'm going to be quick, there was like 3 channels, right? TV used to go off too. TV would go off and nothing else coming on tonight. 3 major news channels. And anything that was on them news channels, that's what the fuck you believed. But then you enter this thing called social media. Now anybody could be like, nah, I was there. I got my own video. That ain't what happened. Why the fuck you think they was fighting hard to buy TikTok and buy this and buy that? It ain't so they can control the information. We're going to control what goes into your algorithm. We're going to recontrol free speech.
because now we can kick you off the app. We don't like that. We don't like you say it has to do with information. That don't have nothing to do with administration. It was information. He who control. That's why Trump will say anything. You know, when he first, let me say this. I'd be remiss if I did. When he first got in office, I thought the man was crazy, literally. Because I'd be like, why the hell would he say, for example, I had the biggest whatever, when we clearly can see that he didn't? Like, it's there. Why would he say blah, 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 blah when we could? Then it hit me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's a genius. 100 years from now, none of us will be around to be like, that ain't what happened. Only thing will be around is the information and what was written. History is written by the people in power and people with money.
True, but let me.
That is the foundational groundwork.
Say,
let me just end it right here. That is the foundation, and it's laughable because it's like I see it. It's not even a mystery to me. It's not a conundrum. It was built on information. That's why we have Juneteenth, because it was motherfuckers that didn't even know that we were free. Whoever controls information controls the nation. I'm gonna tell you that you in jail the most. I'm gonna tell you you're not with your kids the most. I'm gonna tell you you the most violent. I'm gonna tell you that the black on black crime. How is that a phrase? There's no phrase for white on white crime. It's information, so we have to start there. That's why I'm afraid to you. I'm gonna be honest before I close it out. I don't really know how to use my voice in this climate, because I know what my mind is a machine gun, and I love my people and just people in general so much, especially my people first. I'm pro-black, and that doesn't mean I'm anti-white, but a lot of European Americans think being pro-black is anti-white because pro-white is anti-black, conversely. Anyway, I don't know how to help all the way without hurting. So I'm still like, how do I do this without hurting us as a whole? You know what I mean?
I'll tell you how. So I had to do this when I was in high school and college. I told myself if I didn't see white men helping anything about black people, that I was going to be a racist towards white men. If I didn't see any white men doing anything towards the white and black cause, I'd have an issue. So when you do the study, you see the abolitionists, you see Quakers, you see individuals like John Brown, who took his white sons and went against the government with his sons. His sons got killed with trying to help black people and white people to rebel against a government, a corrupt government. And then you have to look at during the 60s too. During the times that black people were being lynched, white women and women were being killed for fighting for black Americans. White teachers, white cops, white individuals were literally being killed. They didn't put that on the front street because they want the racial divide. So if we're going to do what we're telling other races of people not to do, then we have to be the difference when we had this conversation, to not equate the race to being violent. We equate the people in power who may be using race and nationality to make people violent and look down on other people to kick down on them. And when you look at things just like the Hitler regime, Hitler had to get people to hate the Jews before he did what he did to them. And most conquerors, most nations, most of those individuals have to have those people be hated by the people before they enact any action. So in order to do that, we have to look at the individual as well too. When everybody was talking about the individual, and look at the white men, look at the Arabs, look at the Hispanics, look at people who don't act in that facet and who aren't that way, and also look at the governments who are oppressive to their own people as well too. So they use their people to look down on other races of people when it's the people at the top that's doing it to everybody. So we get to see, if we're doing all this research, we get to see that the people in power are not only hurting the people that is a different race, they're hurting their own people, because there's white men who complain about the water, who complain about the food, who complain about the cost of living, who complain about child care, who complain about medical care. So when they look at it, go, look, man, it's no way the black man my problem. It's another white man that's my problem, but it's not the fact that he's white that he's my problem. It's that white man that's in power. So the race and nation conversation is imperative, but if we all want to do something that people never did before, I can look at Fred Hampton too. He brought the Hispanics together. He brought white men together. He brought the.
And what happened to him?
But white men. Hold on, let me finish. But look, I take what you're saying, right? But from when you talked about the Black Panther movement, there was a white man who created the White Panther movement to help the Black Panthers. Don't forget about that.
I'm not so. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. But I'm not saying that I'm not saying we don't have allies, but I'll be remiss if I didn't correct you on something when you said that you will be racist towards white people. I just want to. I'll be remiss if I don't say this. Contextually, you cannot be racist towards white people or anyone. Wait, let me finish. Let me land. Let me land.
No, 1 second, 6. I will let you debate that. because like every 2 weeks somebody says black people can be racist, A, B, C, D. I will let you actually debate that. Not today per se.
I'm not.
but
I don't want to debate it because to me, is what I'm about to say is absolute, irrefutable, immutable, and inerrant. So there is no debate. What I'm about to say is inerrant, and I'll be brief. Contextually, racism is prejudice with power. My nigga, you don't have no power on a wide scale, so you just run around with hate in your heart, mad at people. You don't have power. Prejudice with power. You just mad at niggas. You just mad. I hate them. Oh, I'm gonna cut the line with them. But contextually, we can get into the nuance. You be like, yeah, I could be. But contextually, and I want everybody to please.
So what type of power are you speaking about?
Judicial power.
Can I answer a question real quick?
Political power. Economical power.
Hey, Six, question real quick.
Pharmaceutical power. Pharmaceutical power. Political power.
You mind if I ask him a question?
Absolutely. Go ahead. And by the way, friends, let the back and forth extinguish. Little Black Book will the answer, and then we have to move on because everybody's frozen on the panel. So we're like, go ahead, think your point. Cool, ask the question. Little Black Book, and then we move on.
We can say in Nigeria, there's countries and things in Africa that's, black ran and things like that. And pick any country in Africa that's, pretty much ran by them. Let's say if some, white people travel over to that country and black people are racist towards them. This is all hypothetically, black people are racist towards them. And let's just say, the French dollar isn't over there. Black people has the African nations over there. They have their own dollar and everything like that. It's their own power. White people travel over there and these black people discriminate towards them. They are prejudiced towards them because they have some power. Would those black people on that African, in that African country be racist towards those white people? Yes or no?
No, because you have to look at it. So
if it don't affect their lineage and their and financially castrate them in their health, then it's just, in my opinion, minor discrimination. That's just minor discrimination.
Okay, so then it's minor discrimination. Okay, so
yeah, I don't want you to eat here. You're not gonna cut the line. Go ahead.
Okay, so you said lineage. So what's the threshold? So if those white people move to this black nation, let's say it's Nigeria, this black country, they move there, and let's say that they're there for generations. What's the timeline for them to be oppressed by other black people and be discriminated against and all of this prejudice towards them? What's that timeline for you to say that, well, those black Nigerians are racist?
Can I answer that honestly, Cooley?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I don't know, because I haven't had the luxury to think about European American plight. Every day I got to get up and face my own plight and put armor on for me, my wife, my children, and everybody under my tutelage. So now for 1 minute, if I'm going to be honest, that I thought about white America plight or any plight that's not my own, because I don't have that. It is a luxury that I do not have. I haven't even figured out a way to exhaust my own plight on a national level. So I do not have an answer for you, my brother.
Well, okay. Well, if we're going by your logic, right? If you say that racism is
I was speaking largely in America. Let me preface that. I was speaking largely in America, but go ahead.
I get what you're saying, but if we're speaking about the idea of what you said that racism is prejudice
with power.
Prejudice with power. I just made a clear example where it's prejudice plus power, but now you say you don't know.
I don't know, because you gave me a lot of wait, listen. No. You gave me a lot of I'm intelligent. You gave me a lot of information that I would have to ruminate on. If I'm going to speak sincerely, I would have to ruminate on that information. I'm not going to go off the top of my head and try to appease you and placate you with an answer. That's unintelligent.
So six. We're gonna move. Hold on. We're gonna get little black. Look, little black boy say he ain't got nothing on. So we're gonna move to the next topic. I'm gonna say though, he did point out the inconsistency. If they have power and race, it has to be racism. Six. But we're gonna.
I wanted to make this one point before we move off of. We're gonna move off of Six topic, but I wanted to make this one point because I do find it very. It's laughable, and I speak about this on my podcast. I don't know who tunes in, but there's no such thing as black fatigue. Black fatigue is a psyop. These white people have been psyoped about this. There's no such thing about it. If there's black fatigue, there's white fatigue, there's Hispanic fatigue, there's all types of fatigue out there.
I can see why you said that.
If we look at
I can understand why you said that.
What'd you say?
No,
I can understand why you said that.
Can we say that for next Friday? Can we say that for next Friday?
I was just gonna land my plane about something.
We're gonna have that topic. We're gonna have that topic.
We could have the topic. Okay, we can have
that topic. I want you to do that next week. We're gonna do that next week. Black fatigue. Now,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We're gonna go to the next because that is definitely next week. We're gonna go on to the icebreaker. Fatty, you got the video, my brother?
Yes. A Truth, can you get an helmet before we start this one? Because I don't know. Like, do you have an helmet next to you? I can't pronounce the ages. Helmet. Because we're going to play these. We're going to play
Time
these.
is the stupidest shit that you.
We're going to play these in the A. He is going to be the main eventer. So just.
Hey, let me just say this before you start.
They already copy, please.
I'm a little different, so I tell you, if you jump off the ledge, be open to that. Go ahead, let it go.
You wanna address this? You want to address this first, or you want to address this last? And let everybody cook first.
I want everybody to cook because that's when I want everybody to get their opinions off, and then I'll come souffle. Yo.
Then you gonna cook. Then you gonna cook for a minute.
Yes, sir.
So
and I'll be right back.
So the title of the show is Commitment Issues, and it's based on like this video. We have several questions, but Truth is here, so we're going to have fun. The super chats are going to be read after this segment. So please, once again, support all the content creators that are on the show. The links are going to be on the description, so please go ahead and follow them on their respective platform. Okay, let's play the video. Truth Arts, the one and only.
One man at a time is the stupidest shit that you can ever do in life. Let me cook for a second. I'm a life and relationship expert. Dating one man at a time is the stupidest shit that you could ever do in life. The reason why this is so fucking stupid is because when you date one man at a time, you have nothing to compare him to. You have nothing to compare him to. Do you know what else you trick yourself into believing when you date one man at a time? You trick yourself into believing that you like him more than you actually do. You don't even like him like that, but you don't have any other options. Do you know what else you trick yourself into believing when you date one man at a time? That you have to put up with a gang of bullshit. Why? Because you have no other options. Why? Because you're sick of being lonely. Why are you in a committed situationship? He is not your man. What are you being loyal to? The only way in this world to find out what you like is to find out what you don't like. He's corny, he's whack, but you'll deal with it. Why? Because he's the only man in your phone, and your phone is dried. You need to date as many men as possible. And then you start what's called a process of elimination. Listen to me, sis. These men manipulate you. Well, I can't take a woman serious that dates multiple men. Get your weak ass out of here. Click the link in the bio.
By the way, Rick was nodding his head, so I'm going to put them next to each other so they can have all the space to just dodge and all that.
I agree with him 100%. I tell my folks that all the time on my platform. I preach that shit.
So we're gonna start. What we'll do, we'll start with Jonathan and Raphael and Little Black Book, since they didn't really speak. They were like, I ain't messing with that subject. Like, y'all not about to trick us. So my brother Jonathan, what do you think about the notion of dating and dealing with multiple men as possible? What do you think about that, my brother?
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand that I like the premise of being selective, and I think you need to know left to know right. You need to know down to know up. I get that. I think there's a different thing between dating and being committed to someone. So yeah, you can go out and date a lot of people, but you need to understand that there's a fine line. If I'm going to be intimate with you and other people, then I think you just got to be open and transparent about that. But if it's not, if you've had those conversations and everyone's cool and everyone's good, then do what you want. I think we need to hold on to the values of commitment, loyalty, but I definitely think it's like a funnel. I mean, we all deal with funnels and sales funnels, right? You fall in the top of the funnel and you try to get someone down at the bottom of the funnel. And so take your time, be discerning, but then as you get more and more closer to that level of commitment, I think you got to be honest, and I think you do trim the fat, but you got to be discerning and then ultimately be loyal. But I think all roads should lead to loyalty, commitment, fidelity, transparency.
So would you recommend a woman to date as much as men as possible?
No, it's not what I'm going to be recommending my daughters. No.
Okay. How about you, my brother Raphael?
Yeah, I think it's good to date multiple people so you can get a sense of what you want. I do agree with Jonathan for the most part, especially if you're not committed and you're just kind of testing the waters. You know, I don't think you can know your favorite kind of ice cream until you try multiple flavors. So I think it's a good idea to date. I wouldn't say as many as possible. I would say as many quality men as possible. And then you can discern. But I think at that point, when you commit to somebody, that's when you commit. When you say, look, I want to see you, I want to be monogamous, I don't want to see other people. Is that something you're open to? And that becomes your situation. Then that's when I think loyalty and commitment should come into play.
And you got to pay attention to his level of commitment and loyalty to you. And if there's red flags, then you bounce. Right.
How about you, my brother, Little Black Book?
Yo, yeah. I get the sentiment. I can't lie to you. I get the sentiment. I would have had those same thoughts a long time ago, because that's how I thought. I think if we're going to make sensible decisions, first of all, I need to know what truth meant by dating. So before I can jump on him, I need to know what he means by dating, because we may have different ideas of what dating actually means, right? Dating, he can mean dating him. He may mean have lots of conversations with people, you know, go out and have a bit of food or whatever and see what they're like, right? And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What I would say, though, is that in order to even do that, you need to have a level of discernment. And most people don't have a level of discernment. So I would say that if you haven't got discernment, you can't even start choosing between multiple people. You better stay with one and actually find out whether that person is the right kind of person for you. Now, there was some interesting things that he did say in between that. He said that people get locked on to one person because they're talking to one person. I would say that person, whether they had multiple people or one person, they're problematic anyway. If you get locked after one person and you get locked in, you're a problem anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like you're not doing your due diligence. You wouldn't fare any better with having multiple people. If your confidence comes from having multiple options, then really and truly your confidence is limited. Your confidence shouldn't be based upon you having multiple options. Your confidence comes from the fact that you know who you are and what you want and what you need. And so then when you meet it, you're able to go, that's for me, that's not for me. So again, I don't think it's a case of shooting truth. I just have a different idea of what in my perspective, but I would still need to know what he meant by dating in that aspect to be even able to go against him officially. Do you know what I mean?
He's right here. Go ahead. What do you mean by dating?
Yeah, so don't answer too fast on which. Don't tell the entirety of the video what you meant, but like, what do you mean by the dating? Yeah, what you
Dating
meant by
is
the
simple. Dating is cut and dry. Dating is literally, as it says, it is getting to know somebody through social activities, which could be dinner, which could be golf, which could be ping pong. You can invite your 9-year-old daughter on a date. It's simple. It's not complicated. We make it more, so it's social activities. Anything could be a date. Yes.
Does the bad
should they get to 2-3 dates? Yeah. Like 4 dates? So how many dates could someone have before it crosses that line? Because
what line is that?
Well, let's say you meet a girl and you're dating a girl and she's dating 2 other guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you're getting serious about her, you really like her, and then now you find out she's been on 5 dates with the other guys while she's been on 5 dates with you. At what point do you want exclusivity and knowing that maybe some other man put his arm around that girl that you eventually put a ring on?
You can't want exclusivity. You got to earn it. You better be able to fight. You
don't jump the gun. Oh, 6, you jumping the gun.
My bad. Go ahead.
No. And
he asked me. Hold on, but he asked me. Yeah,
he did ask me.
And by the way, 6, refresh your device. He's black again. Go ahead.
I'm about to give you some game, right? Like the good brother said, exclusivity is definitely a thing that is earned. But if I am single, I have no right to question, ask, or even snoop into anything that you have going on outside of me. One thing that you have to understand when you're dealing with big energy, I got big energy. Any woman that I've ever dealt with has always eliminated her roster. Not because I made it an obligation, but when she gets around me, she's choosing me. I'm not going to, you dealing with him. We've been 4 or 5 dates. I had sex with you. I'm single. I might be dealing with 5 to 6 different women at the same time. It made the best woman win, just like made the best man win. You're a little tender. So you like, well, I've been on 4 dates with you and I think that I should have you too. It don't work like that. She got to choose you, bro. You can't choose for her.
So my question was, 1,000%. Hold on, Big Rick. My question was, the dates count smashing too, right?
That everybody's not smashing on dates, bro.
No. I'm asking you, is that okay though?
If I'm dating, I'm probably punching on it. If
No,
I'm
not you.
okay.
True, not you. Is it okay when you tell the women to date? It's okay for them to smash.
So, like everybody said, it's about discernment. No, I'm not telling these women. First of all,
they should be
if
catching
you
a
are
lot.
just letting any man have sex with you, you're for the streets. One thing that you have to understand.
What does that say about you having sex with all these women? Then does that
Hold, y'all moving too fast. Hold on, y'all moving. Hold on.
When I'm single,
true. Don't move too fast. But no, we ain't get there yet. I want you to get there. We ain't get there yet.
Okay.
All I'm asking, I'm trying to get the qualifier with Little Black Book Act. Are they allowed to get bodies during this dating process of dating as much as man as possible, or no bodies?
So
that's all I'm asking.
Let me answer.
Okay.
I disagree with that part.
Anything. First of all, let's be true. There are brackets to women out here, right? Some of these women have to take what they can get, and some of these women have unlimited options, right? So if we get down to a woman with, because let's just keep. I'm not even gonna go there. Because some of y'all just don't know, and you never will. With that being said,
now go there. We can go there. We can
women
go there.
compartmentalize.
You go wherever you want to go with that shit. Go there.
Hold on, man. Let my brother cook. Real
Women compartmentalize you men anyway, and you don't even dig it. Some of you men are just dinner. Some of you men will forever be in the friend zone. Some of you will just be a foot massage. Some of you are a cell phone bill. Some of you are a mortgage bill. Some of you are just head. Some of you are the weed man. And just some of you are going to be the one that can come and drop dick off, and there is no attachment. So you have to ask yourself, who are you? Any woman that is just giving the coochie out to anybody, that is whole activity. But while a woman is dating, it is a process of elimination. Of course, she's going to have somebody she's getting the coochie to, giving the coochie to. But it's about if she can get the man that she actually likes to acclimate to her program. That's the whole.
But is there? So there's no limit. There's a limit. Like, is a limit or no limit to how much you can give it up?
I'm gonna be honest. For me, and I'm speaking on me, she should not be sleeping with every single guy. Women that I'm dicking.
You gotta give me a true. You gotta give me a number though.
Nah, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying.
So she shouldn't be sleeping with everybody. What's the cutoff?
I'm gonna be a lady for a second. I would hope that she would compartmentalize, like I said, and she has one guy that she's romantically involved with while she's dating other guys. Yes.
Okay, so one guy, and she's dating all these dudes. She can sleep with one while she's dating a lot of guys.
Absolutely. More than one is the pH balance is fucked up.
Truth, everything that you're saying is basically just telling me that you're not ready for that.
Not yet, Jonathan. Not yet. We ain't get there yet. Jonathan, we ain't get there yet. You gonna get time. Let everybody get to the answer, and then you get time to go back and forth with True. Because True, get ready, True. Little Black Book, he gave you all the information you needed now. So would you recommend women to do what he said? Date a whole bunch of men. You can sleep with one while you're dating a bunch of men.
If the allowance is that they can sleep with people, I would suggest that wouldn't be the best plausible response for a young lady, and for even a man. It puts you in a place where your discernment is compromised. All right, sex speeds things up, so it causes people to have delusions about the opposite person and ignore qualities. Remember, we're not trying to have a short-term relationship. If you're trying to long-term vet somebody, I'm not saying people can't do this. I'm saying that a lot of people can't, because a lot of people actually, they're already delusional when they started. So you adding sex is just making you more delusional in terms of actually choosing wisely. So I would say, as a suggestion, that I wouldn't encourage ladies to be having dating where it can go as far as sex, because you need to be able, in your conscious mind, to be able to make an effective decision to see who's actually the best person. Because if Mr. Truth is laying it down correctly, as he's making it sound like he's doing a good job out here, then by all means, that girl's gonna be confused, because there ain't no way that girl's gonna make a sensible choice. Because if there is a better man than him, what he's doing is confusing her. So there ain't no way that she's gonna make a good choice. Am I wrong, Truth? Tell me that you haven't done that to a lady where you ain't the right choice, but she chose you.
But did you hear what I said from the rip? I said from the rip, if she's deciding to sleep with me, I'm not ever talking about any other man. I'm gonna be honest. If it's me against you, I'm probably not you per se, but if it's me against you, I'm probably gonna win. Like, I'm not competing. First of all, if I was single, first of all, I'm happily married. So I don't know if y'all know that. I'm happily married. My wife is rich. My wife is successful. Her stomach is flat. But like, life is good. But if I was not married, I've never met a man in this world that I felt like could compete with me. I'm not caring about what he has going on, because when I get my turn, I got a stamp that can't be restamped.
Do you think that women think the same way? That you are the one, even when they have multiple guys, you are the one?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. My success rate was high when I was single. Yeah.
But that's another. I know Aldi wants to go. I know Aldi wants to go through. So I'm going to let Ugly and Rick go. And the rest of the fellas.
It's almost there. Yeah, it's building up. Oh, and he got a call. Money right there. Six.
But isn't it the point?
Hold on, little black.
Oh, sorry,
I know this is a hot one. There's a hot one. A6. What you think, my brother?
I think my good brother Truth Hurts did a immaculate job with that clip, and sincerely he's helping women with that. I preach the same messaging, and just to give it a little bit more nuance, and I've been with my wife next year be 20 years.
Congratulations.
And we've cohabitated for 19 of 20 years.
Congratulations.
We haven't even broke up, not even for 5 minutes. It's been 20 years. Like a bad nabby, she ain't went nowhere. And my wife is beautiful, flat stomach, got her own everything, the same thing. That's why I fuck. We'll talk later, Truth, but that's why I fuck with you. I understand. But here's why when I tell women that, because I coach women. If you follow me, I see 50, 60 women a week. And at first they like, whoa, that goes against everything I've ever been taught. And I go, all right, well, when you've used everything you've been taught, how has that worked out for you?
Horrible.
Okay, boom. So it's time to understand this. One thing, especially a woman that wants a happy, healthy, fruitful relationship when we talk about jeopardy, a marriage. In between now, because everybody wants that, I want to be together forever. It sounds pretty to say, but I don't think they understand forever is a long time. I'm about to preface it like this and land quick. Forever is a long time. Between today and forever, you know how much shit gonna happen. So when you're dating multiple men, and I tell women like, hey, be honest. He said, well, I just tell him you going on a date with blank. What if he don't want to fuck with you after that? He ain't the one. Because if he wants you, why do you want a man that's scared of another man? How he gonna be a provider when men got to go out there and compete against other men? How you gonna let a man take something you want? One, two, which is vital. In between now and forever, there's gonna come a time that man is gonna have to fight for you. Shit happens. If he never developed that muscle from the fucking beginning, when it's time for him to deploy those intangibles, he won't have them. So when you are dating multiple men, you're like, hey, I'm going to bowling. My wife, you know, when I met her, you know, I was the man, right? At least I thought I was in my own right. And me and my wife was dating 2-3 months. And I was like, I'm gonna pop up at her job. I want to see. That was one of my litmus tests. Let me just see if she here. Let me see if I say, hey, I'm outside. What's she gonna say? What's she gonna do? Because I really, really liked her. I knew she was my wife from the first time I met her, even though I was dealing with multiple women. But I was like, I want to see if I pop up at her job, if she gonna give me an excuse, if she really here, what's really going on. I'm gonna tell you the truth. So I popped up. Boom, I'm outside. She like, all right. She come outside. We talking. We about 3 months in. We talking. I'm in my sister's Ford Focus. I'm in a Ford Focus. You know, I pull up. She hop in. We talking. Then the next thing I know, and keep in mind, it's 20 years ago. We in that parking lot. I never forget it. We sitting there chopping up. A bubble eye Lexus pull up and do like swing around. And I remember it because it was a bubble eye Lexus back then. And then she say, hold on. And she get out the car and go to the window of the Lexus, and this nigga then handed her some food. And then she get back in the car and just continue the conversation. But I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like, I've never said nothing because I didn't know what, I've never had that happen. And I was like, I know goddamn well a nigga didn't just bring you food while I'm sitting here, and then you get out the car, get it, and just get back in. And I was perplexed. And then I was like, okay. And I'm in a Ford Focus. I said, okay, motherfucker, let the games begin. Because I want this girl. So I deployed. I didn't have much money.
I deployed every bit of my dynamic personality. Everything we did, I made sure the vibe was there, and I won her out. And I wanted to win her out. So I know that she had other options. I don't want a woman that other men didn't want and she didn't have options. I want a woman that needs me because she want me, not want me because she need me. So the way Truth Hurts laid it out
hold on, six
was perfect. It was perfect.
Okay,
Go ahead.
hold on. I love you. My brother Ugly, do you support that logic, my brother, that the woman should date as much as possible?
I am surprised, gentlemen. I really am. I've heard everybody, and I've heard all thought processes. I am surprised to hear this from some of you guys, but here nor there. I will say this. Everything that Truth Hurts says is unequivocally, I'm gonna use a 6 word, unequivocally true. If she a hoe. If that's what she wants to be for a living, everything Truth Hurts said is true. If she wants to be an OnlyFans model and looking for collabs, if she is a woman that is not dating for intent and she's not intentional about who she's dating, if she is just trying to play the field, get free lobster tails and things, everything that was said by all of the gentlemen that have approved of that is unequivocally, correct me if I'm wrong, true. You feel what I'm saying, my brother? Now, if we're talking about a woman that is dating for intent and purpose as far as becoming a wife and not a baby mama, a woman that wants a family and not a broken or blended one, then I could not give my daughter or any woman in my family that advice, because dating is a social activity where by definition, dating is a social activity where two people spend time together and get to know each other, typically with a romantic or an intimate purpose. So if you are interviewing people to be intimate with, I would say that if you're saying that she has nothing to compare him to, she should compare him to her father.
Where does she have a father?
That's her mother's fault, sir. That's not my fault. That's her mother's fault, correct?
Right, but we can't negate the circumstances.
Hold on, sir. I'm not negating the circumstances. The circumstances are the circumstances, unequivocally. You're going to trick yourself into liking him. Won't you think that she would be tricking herself by confusing herself with 5 other men? And if she got to put up with a gang of BS because she has no other options, well, women have tons of options in their DMs by guys with Droid cell phones and thick glasses. She can just pick one. So if she is not dating for intent, then everything was said was A-okay, and I'm with you guys. If this is a woman that plans on being a wife and is dating with intent, then she needs to be intentional about who she is dating, and that does not require 5 to 10 men per month.
Well, let me ask you this.
Just have one question for Six. I have one question for Six, but I don't know if he's gonna bite my head off or not.
Hold on, y'all.
Go ahead.
Hold on, not yet, y'all. Not yet. We got Cooley. Cooley next. Cooley next, y'all. We almost there. I swear, because when they open, they're gonna open. You know what I'm saying? Cooley, it's your turn, my brother.
I was on mute, my bad. So basically, I mean, it took a while for me to get here, but basically in the clip, he was saying that, dating one man at a time is stupid because you have nothing to compare the man to. And basically you trick yourself because you have no other options. Right. I was like the sum of the video. So one, I think what he's doing is he's saying that, women should utilize the same dating methods that men currently utilize right now, which is nonsensical. It doesn't make any sense. It's the dumbest thing I've actually ever heard. The reason why it's really dumb is because this is one of the reasons why we are in a deregulated sexual marketplace, where women think that they're 10s, but they're really 4s. You know what I'm saying? Because they have so many options. They're utilizing all of their options. They're getting so much free attention from all of these men. So this is why they think they're delusional. So if she's dating, and then a lot of people said multiple things there, but if she's dating a lot, let's say if she's not even having sex with these men, but the probability still increases of her having sex because she's dating multiple men, right? Which would mean that if the probability increases of her dating, having sex, which means that her body count would increase, which means that the probability would decrease for her to pair bond with her future mate, right? So all of this, it sounds like, you know, it's good for like a rage bait. And even when he, Truth, and my brother Truth there, even when you expounded on it a little bit, it really didn't make a whole lot of sense, is because you want these women, once again, to utilize the same, like men, we need to go out there and date. We need to actually go in this sexual marketplace. We need to go out there and date because it's for us to become good at dating and become attractive to women. We need experience. Well, women don't necessarily need experience. And also experience isn't attractive on women. Men aren't attracted to experienced women. Not only that, let's say if the woman isn't having sex, the woman is still being influenced by those men. Oh, I was with this guy. This guy was funny. Oh, this guy isn't. I think that it's the dumbest thing ever. Women shouldn't be sharing their space and their energy with everyone. I think that that's sacred. Like, for example, would you want your daughter to date many men? Or would you prefer your daughter to utilize discernment and you, the father, help her in the dating process of selecting the right man besides many men? I'll land my plane there.
And so,
may I interject?
Oh, no, not yet. Hey,
Okay.
it's Big Rick. It's Big Rick. Then it's Fatty. Then it's Ali. And then it's the one and only. The one and only.
Yeah,
Truth.
I disagree with everything he just said. Like I said, we do the same thing. So if as a man, if I'm a single man, I got about 5 or 6 women to choose for. So I'm supposed to have 5 or 6 women to compare her to, but she supposed to only deal with me and don't have nothing to compare me to, so she can know if I really I'm that nigga. I'm the one for her. I don't think if we can do it, they should be able to do it too.
Men and women are different.
How you gonna know what you really like, what's really good for you? If you don't
but
Hold on,
you conflate permission.
hold on, y'all. We all men up
Oh,
here.
my bad. Yeah, go ahead. Big Brick,
I
Brick's the ruler. My bad.
Let
Ninja playing, brother. My bad.
Let my brother finish, please. Let my brother.
Yeah, like I said, I'm with True. I'm standing on with True, so I push that shit to my platform all day long. I let them know.
I'm over to YouTube right now.
Give you some options. Don't put all your eggs in the one basket, because what it is, if you invest all that time into that one nigga, you got another man right here that you entertaining. You ain't gonna be fucked up, right, to the point where you can't recover from that shit because you already had somebody else to goddamn, for signing up for the spot. So I think women should have options just like men got options. That's fucked up. That don't make no sense. We got options like a motherfucker. So we don't just get one woman and just focus on that one goddamn woman when we single. We got a couple of them. So I don't think they should be sleeping and sexing every goddamn body. Hell no, but dating and having conversation, engaging with people, trying to get to know his character, to figure out whether he's a good fit for what you got going on and what you're doing in your life. Yes, I think that's cool, but not going around fucking every man. Hell no, I'm never co-signing that shit. But getting to know different men on different levels, yes, I support that for sure, 1,000%.
My brother Fatty with the hoodie. What's your take on this, my brother?
Yeah, y'all lucky I don't have ugly money. Like y'all lucky.
I'm triggered as fuck.
y'all lucky, my brother. 3 things, right? Dating for women is not the same thing as dating for men. Dating for men is a task, is expensive. It takes time, it takes preparation. Dating for a woman is just having a coochie and saying yes to everybody that tells her, let's go to a movie. They can do that shit 30 days a month. If we do that for 3 days, we're probably either very close to broke or you need to start to maneuvering. So first of all, the effort is not the same. The second one, y'all prove your own point. They already know they want. They already know they want the number one guy that she's fucking, like Truth, like Big Rick, like Opulent. They already want you. They just entertaining their man because you're not giving them full commitment and full security. These women know who is number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. They know the pecking order. So if you know who the number 1 is, why are you entertaining number 2, number 3, number 4? Right? Last thing. If I like vanilla, I don't have to say, let me try chocolate. I like vanilla. Do I have to live in a motherfucking be homeless to enjoy a mansion? Do I have to drive the bus to enjoy a Ferrari? Do I have to play on the Charlotte Hornets to enjoy playing on the Lakers? Do I have to be a loser? Like, what the fuck is this shit? We know what we like. If I told you, what do you like, Big Rick? You say, I like new era caps. I like big houses. I like you know what you like. You don't have to experience the shitty shit to actually do that. This is the joke about do you like poop? How do you like it if you didn't taste it? Remember when we were kids and these people who say that you like poop? No, how do you like it if you didn't taste? I don't have to taste poop to actually enjoy a 4-course meal with the nice steak and some nice chips. So respectfully, these women know exactly what they want. They know their type. They know the guy that they want, that they will drop everything to keep them. They just entertaining other men because one, they are addicted to attention, and second one, because the guy that they like is like Truth Hurts. He has 7 women on the now he's married. Okay, I'm not snitching on him. He had 7 other women on the roster. So they wanted him from the beginning. They were just waiting for this man to drop all these women so they can say, you know what? You drop yours, I drop mine, and let's be together. But telling a woman to date multiple people is ridiculous, because that's actually what damaged women is, because they have access to these men. They are going to fuck a couple of them, and by the time they get to the men that they want, they are damaged, scarred, don't trust nobody, have commitment issues, all that. So you are actually ruining that woman for her future husband. You are not making her stronger and a better woman for the guy that she's going to pick. Go ahead, you guys.
I'm cracking.
I'm the last one.
Cracking.
And then you got it. Women can't keep 1 man. They can't keep 5 men or 10 men. She can't even commit to God, because ain't no way God sent her all those men to submit to, but she still missed her husband along all this time that she was doing this, right? And ever since they hijacked wanting to think like a man, it's been dark outside and hell is hot. Shout out to DMX, what they really want from a nigga, right? The more she dates, the more she stays outside, the more she will struggle with being loyal and being with 1 man and being inside, because she let so many people inside. These women ain't dating without getting smashed, truth. And they tell on themselves when they say they need to heal. It tells us everything we need to know. You can take the lion out the jungle, but you can't take the 304 out the hole. And it's proven she can't stay with nobody, even the king of the jungle, because she got too many options. By the way, all the men that got all the bodies want the men to marry and wife up what you didn't want. They want us to commit. They won't commit to most men because they still mad at y'all, aka healing. So why should we marry her if y'all didn't? Oh.
I found the audio. We got it. We're going to play it now every time. Here we go.
Okay. It's your turn, my brother. True.
Y'all ready? With no interruptions, if you don't.
Nobody.
I muted myself.
I shut down everybody. Here you go.
So I appreciate you, right? And this is why I don't have conversations with beta men, respectfully. And I'm not saying that everybody's a beta man. But I've heard
man, hey.
And yes, this is why I stay far away from conversations with beta men. And I stay really, 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 really far away from conversations with beta men, because I would never expect for them to grasp a mindset of an alpha man. I want to go with the guy Cooley, the good brother, who said that I said the dumbest shit that he has ever heard. Cool. I like that. I love that. He said that. He quoted. Let me quote it.
It wasn't the dumbest though. Yada said it too.
Damn.
You and Yada got something in common, but go ahead. You got it. My bad.
I like his energy. Well, one thing that we don't have in common is I'm gonna chill. Men are
Who you talking about? Who you talking about, Yada?
Men are not attracted to experienced women. That is something that the good brother said. He said that men are not attracted to experienced women.
If we could even like go into history and go down the slate of some of the most sought after women, I guess we could throw with J-Lo out there. She was pretty experienced and pretty ran through. And are you saying that we weren't attracted to J-Lo? We can talk about Kim K. Can we say that she's less attractive because she's experienced? I mean, we can go on and on. Nicki Minaj. I mean, we can go down the slate that we're definitely attracted to some women that have experience. The reason why I don't get into these conversations with beta males who feel like I don't want to have to commit, I don't want to have to compete with a man because when I get around a woman, I need her to isolate. This is a manipulative, simp, sucker mindset. If you're weak, just say that. If you're not the chosen, just say that. If you're scared for a little bit of healthy competition and you're not used to getting picked, just say that. Alpha men don't come into any situation thinking that there's a better option because in their mind and their movements, there isn't. Your delivery, the way you sit, the way your shoulders are, it gives off weak man. And that's why you move with the energy that you move. I could smell it on you. I smell the weakness. I see the weakness. I feel it. To me, respectfully, I checked you out. You are somebody that is going through an identity crisis. You waited until you got to your middle 30s to finally know how.
Are you speaking about me this whole time, or are you speaking in general?
Beta men. I'm talking about beta men. If you're a beta man.
Well, just now you said that you started saying you, so I thought that you were speaking about me. So if you're speaking about me currently right now, yeah, men, what men do, we address men directly. So speak directly. If you're speaking about me, speak direct. If you're not speaking about me, make it in general. Go ahead.
Cooley right there. I'm pointing at Cooley now.
Okay, cool. So wait, time out. All the other things that you said, was it about me or was it in general?
It was in general, Cooley.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. But now it's about you. So
Oh no, Chris! Just to add that you coach women, because I think that clip was a lot about collecting likes and follows from women, because a lot of women would like to hear that message. So if you want men to admit they're a beta male, just please also admit that you're catering to a female audience when you make that video.
And if men are catering to a female audience, they are in fact beta men.
Woo! So damn. Back to the message, because we can get back to that. Never in my life have I made a message catering to females nor males. So if you go to my page has grown so rapidly because of the level of balance. I hold men accountable, I hold women accountable, right? But I speak from an alpha male's standpoint. I am a man that has been having unlimited access to coochie for the last 30 years. I am not a man who all of a sudden got to 25 or 30 and I just fell into money, or I came on TikTok and learned how to get a haircut, or I came on Instagram and learned what cologne to wear. I am in the field tested, not social media approved. So you got to understand what type of man you're talking to first and foremost.
Okay, so
cater to women. Why would I do that? Why are women not allotted the same options that we are? Why would you ever? And somebody said something.
Is this a question? Can I answer some of these, or are you going on a monologue?
I think he has a little bit of the late. Hey, when you can refresh your situation, because you have a little bit of delay, like your thing is like frozen a little bit. But then you're playing and then refresh it for a second. Just refresh it to see if it gets better. Like right here on StreamYard, where you at? Just refresh it like you're refreshing a regular site and come back up, and I'll bring you up. Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, I don't.
And go ahead. It looks like he's a little bit better. Go ahead, Cooley.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay, I'll wait till he come on. Okay, so he's
good.
So, question for you, Six, because when you made the clip isn't speaking about men, right? Because when you went on your tangent, you're speaking about, well, men are basically insecure by women having options. You don't want the woman to have experience. Your clip isn't even about men. So what you're doing is you're like kind of moving the goalpost towards men. Your clip is about women. And if we're speaking about women and giving them a prescription in the dating marketplace on what is optimal for women to do, it wouldn't be for them to date just like men. You can't say, well, men do it. Why can't women do it? Well, my question for you is men and women the same? You seem like an intelligent man. Truth. I seen your Instagram for sure. You got stuff that goes viral. Actually seen this clip. You're not dumb, right? So you're not stupid at all, and I don't think that you are. So if you're giving a prescription towards women, it wouldn't be for them to date like men, because men and women aren't the same. And this is the reason why we are in a deregulated sexual marketplace, because women want to date like men. Not only that, what you are actually prescribing here is this is how women get in relationships and they start leading their relationship. Let's think about it. Well, if women have more options, you have more negotiation power. And if you have and women, you know what they like to do? They like to conflate sexual options with relationship options. So even when they're out dating a lot of men, they still think that, well, oh, this man wants a relationship from me. No, most of these guys that they're dating just want to smash. But what do? They conflate those two. And then the man that they choose to date, they go into that relationship with all of this negotiation power, which is nonsensical, because they think that most of those guys that they dated was a true relationship, but really it wasn't. They conflated it. It was only for sex. So meaning that they go in there thinking they have an overinflated sense of ego, where they go into the marketplace and they think that they have too much value dating this man where they really don't. So then they start leading that relationship. That's what happens. Like most of those relationships that women go into, when they have all of these options, they lead those men.
So did you not hear the part where I said that these women should compartmentalize these men? These women have to compartmentalize these men. These women, the women that I would guess, because you're not a bad looking guy, the women that I guess that we would probably date, because also, right, respectfully, there's brackets out here to some of the women that these men can have access to as well. Is that a safe assumption? That there are brackets, there are some women that men won't have access to because of the rooms that they aren't in? Is that, you think that that's fair to say or no?
Yeah.
Is it fair to say that? Have you ever in your life went out with a woman and maybe you had certain intentions and it just didn't go anywhere at all? Because has that ever happened? Maybe not.
Yeah.
Because these women pick and choose. So when I said about dating, right, I said you women need to compartmentalize these guys. A lot of these women, right, and a lot of these women go out with guys. They go out with one guy at a time. Right. And when you're dealing with one person at a time, no matter how good the treatment is or how bad the treatment might be, if you have no other options, if you have nothing else to occupy you, you can find yourself being in a real shitty situation for a long time because you have nothing to base it off of. The guy, Fatty, I believe he said, you don't need to eat poop in order to know that poop doesn't taste good. And that sounds cool when you first say it, but some people actually have a shit fetish. Some people have actually ate shit. It was like, this is my.
Okay, so
I want to tell you, I didn't cut you. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. I'm sorry, land your plane. I thought you landed. You sure? Okay, fair enough. Because I just have a question. I just have a question then, because once again, you keep on like comparing men and women, and men and women are different. Like the question would be okay.
Humans.
Then
you
this
keep making it female and male. You're making it a gender specific.
I'll just ask you this question then.
One man, and the hue is the only thing. Human.
Okay, so there's no distinction between men and women?
Dick and pussy.
Okay, so then there is a distinction between men and women. Biology.
Dick and pussy. Yes, that's it.
You would say biology, and biology is mind as well. Do you know that the woman when she gets pregnant by a man, she pair bonds with that baby the same way she pair bonds with her baby. She pair bonds with the man that she has sex with. So even if you are saying that, well, I think that women should go ahead out there and date many men, but they should put them in certain compartments. Well, that still isn't a good prescription, because the more you date, let me just ask you this question. The more women date, do you think that the probability would increase for them to have sex, or the probability would decrease? General question. But answer my question first.
Would absolutely increase. It would absolutely.
Got it. So if the probability would increase, and we know the reason why the dating sexual marketplace is deregulated right now is because women are promiscuous.
Just like men.
More promiscuous women.
Just like men, because they're human.
Men can only be promiscuous because there are promiscuous women. Women hold access to sex. Men don't hold access to sex. So stop it there, right? So if you are saying that, you admitted, listen real quick, you admitted that the probability increase. Okay, you don't think, okay.
It takes two to tango, young fella. Two.
It takes, okay, got it. It takes two to tango. Well, do women hold access to sex or do men hold access to sex? Can you have sex with a woman without her authority?
But can she do it the other way around as well? No.
Most men would allow it. Most men would allow it. This is what we're gonna say. If a woman asked, listen, what I'm saying is, if a woman went up to a man, if a woman went to a club and was like, well, I want to have sex with this guy, she can almost clean out the club. Now, it's gonna be some men with morals or some men that, they're just not attracted to her, but she can have sex with most men. Right. So which means that women run the sexual marketplace because their value is tied to their sex, that men can't have sex with them unless they grant access to it. With that being said, if you are prescribing women to date more, you are prescribing them to have sex more, and you just admitted to it. So if they are having sex more, you want women to be more promiscuous. This is degenerate. Your ideology is you are promoting degeneracy. This is what this is doing.
let me just say this so we can open the panel for everyone, because it's the shit thing, right? And this is why, and true, like most of the men on the panel are way more accomplished than me, and that's why you actually should be quiet and not coach nobody. Like men that claim alpha shouldn't coach nobody. Is like a Victoria's Secret model coaching woman. I get all the men. Look at me. Like she is on the top of the pyramid. Why is she going down on the pyramid? Tell Keisha and Karen that are regular women, that are not hyper attractive, that are not going to be on the top of the line when it comes to men. Like they talking to them and say you should be like me is ridiculous because you are him and they are not. That Victoria's Secret model shouldn't say you just have to do this and do that because it works for her because she's beautiful. If y'all at the peak of the litter since you are younger and you get older woman, you shouldn't be talking with the average man that is happy to have a 10 body count by the time he dies. Like respectfully, for you to be a good coach, for you to be effective, you should talk to the masses. You should talk to the average man. You shouldn't be talking to a pre-selected little group of men that get all woman. So just because you get all woman, you can say to little Thomas with his $50,000 living, you can't do that. And respectfully, I was expecting better because this is what women do. We talk in majorities and women say, not me and my friends. Not me and my friends. What you're doing right now, Truth, is saying not me and my friends. You get it all, of course. It's fine. You got it. But you need to talk for the average man. You can be talking like you are the chosen one. You are Michael Jordan. And you turn around and you say, hey, Steve Kerr, you want to be me? Just dunk on them. Steve Kerr can dunk, brother. Steve Kerr is a shooter. He has a very nice skill set. Derek Fisher, he has a skill set. Kobe Bryant can go to Derek Fisher and says, just dunk on them. Crossover, windmill. Like, that's not how you coach people. Because once again, if you can empathize, sympathize, and relate to the average man and the average woman, you are just bragging. You are not helping nobody. I'll concede to whoever wants the floor.
Me. And one more thing, because this is a brotherly conversation. We all brothers, solid brothers, right? We punching and hitting together, right? The more a man has sex, the higher his value goes. The more a woman has sex, the less her value goes. And if Jonathan, you keep asking that question, telling him if he had all these bodies and you trying to take away from the reality of things, Jonathan, if he had sex with all our women and with that, and we didn't have sex with none of the women that he had sex with, who's more valuable to society? The man who had sex with all the man's women or the man who couldn't get sex with those women, Jonathan? In reality, in nature, who's more valuable? The man who has sex with all the women or the man who can't get sex with the women that the man has sex with? Who's more valuable in nature, in reality?
I think you only need to be valuable.
No, really. Jonathan, that's not the question I asked you, my brother. Who's more valuable in society? The man who had sex with majority of the women that the men can't get, or the man who can't get sex with those women? Who's the most valuable?
Yeah, you put me in a position where you're asking me to answer.
Okay, me and you. I'm gonna make it more. Let's make it more personal. Me and you walk into a room.
I don't attach value based on.
Let's make it more realistic. Let's make it more realistic. Me and you walk into a room. There's 10 women in the room.
Yeah.
You had sex with all of them. I didn't have sex with none of them. Who's more valuable to those women?
On a sexual level, I would say the man who's had sex with them all.
If women lead in the dating market with sex, who is more valuable again? If she has sex with you, if a woman opens her legs for you, typically she values you. Most women aren't sleeping with all the men, they're sleeping with a minority of men. And what happens is when they sleep with the minority of men and those men don't settle down because they know how they are, they get mad at those men, but project it to most men. So now most men are bad because the minority of men that they can't control are bad. So I'm gonna ask you again, I'm gonna ask you one more time, Jonathan. You my brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
If we walk into a room, they can talk all they want to because we know this. Most of what women say, they lie about. And you may not agree with that, but I do. I watch what women do. I observe what women do. A lot of what women say, they lie about. So we have to pay, as men, we have to pay attention to their actions. If they go, I love men just like Ali. I can't stand no Jonathan. I can't stand his ass, man. He makes me sick. But we walk into a room together and you had sex with all of them and they didn't have sex with me. They respect my words, but they don't respect yours. Who do women actually value more, you or me?
I would 100% agree with you on that level that women would respect the man who sleeps with all the women. Not so much respect. I would say that they desire.
Oh, they respect them. And
the word is value. They value more that man than they value the other dude.
They perceive him as a better provider, protector, a better everything, and that's probably biologically rooted.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's
so I won't disagree with you.
So the dating market. So when women are calling men hoes, they're hijacking that word was used for women to say that women are promiscuous and they're sleeping with a lot of men because a man sleeping with a lot of women is a valuable man. He's not demonized just like a woman is. He's demonized by the women, but most men go, that's the man. Nature goes, that's the man. In any animal kingdom, that's the man. The person who sleeps with most of women and gets most of women, that's the man. And then it's understandable if the minority of men doesn't want to marry the woman because they're so accessible. And it's understandable if the majority of men don't want to marry the women because they're so accessible by the minority of men. And that's why I asked you, why should I marry the woman if you didn't marry her?
It's a very good question, but it's all going to be based on how your personality is and how you gel with a woman. See, I think a man that can sleep with a ton of women is valuable in the sex department, but he may be a piece of shit when it comes to husband material. Like, I don't give a shit if you can go fuck 20 girls, but if you can't be loyal to one, you're not valuable.
So what makes husband material? Is it
a man who's loyal? He believes in fidelity, transparency, honesty, who wants to commit to a woman. That to me is valuable.
AKA,
right? Not the man that can go sleep with a ton of women.
Right. AKA a man that does what a woman wants. Most of these women want men that do what they want. They don't change for the man that they want, and that's problem. But as soon as the man doesn't do what these sisters want, and women in general, when I say sisters, white, black, Asian, Hispanic, whatever, unless they're taught to be a wife and raised accordingly, most of these women want to be with men they can control. But the funny thing about this, Jonathan, is no, and I'm landing. You got it. I promise. You know what's awful about this? If men can get women that they want, that do what they want, they stand with those women. I'm not gonna say they won't step out, but when you give a woman what she wants, she still leaves and she still resents you and she still despises you. That's the problem with the market. So until we have women that actually cherish the men that they get and they stay with them for the same reason they leave them for, we'll have relationships. But the funny thing is, most women get with men and leave them for the very exact thing they got with them for. And you agree with my brother Rick? Come on, my brother Rick.
And we can, I would just want to ask this group. Let me just say this, and we can prove it because when they meet these men that are playboys, the first thing they say is, "I bet you have a bunch of bitches." That's the first thing. That is the first thing they say when they meet a woman or a man that is promiscuous and is outside is, "I bet you have a bunch of bitches," and the man says, "Nah." I said, "Okay, let's go." Like they know that's why they are there, and that's why they're living like Ali
and that's
said.
game. That's game.
Fatty,
I ain't got no hole.
Has Fatty ever been considered a playboy ever in life?
Yes.
Yes,
You've
for
been
sure.
considered a playboy?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
One second. But what will be the point of that? Like, what will be the point?
One thing about it earlier, you were talking about how I can't be a coach based on, I guess, ego or something like that, right? Was it like, I just want to make sure
I said that if you don't empathize, sympathize, and put on the position of the average man, you can coach them because you don't know how to be them. Is why Phil Jackson is a great coach, but Magic Johnson is a shitty coach because Magic Johnson never was average, so we can relate with the middle of the roster player like Derek Fisher can. That's my point. He's not trying to belittle you. He's saying that you a lot of times for you to tell somebody what they should do, you should be on their shoes or at least try to empathize with them. Go ahead.
And so,
And
is
can
it
I-
fair
can
to
I-
say that- is it fair to say that
Definitely, I got you, Jonathan. I got you.
Is it fair to say that there are a lot of below average men as well? Is that a fair assumption? Is it
most
fair to
men-
say that- Go ahead. I'm
Half
listening.
of the men, half of
That's
the men
the point
either
he
are
said.
average or below. Yes.
To women,
Right,
and
but
to
it-
women, they're
but is it
below.
a fair- But is it a fair assessment, right? That because I mean, let's get into numbers. I know it's a number game. Let's get into numbers. If we just go by a statistic, most men are below average. Most men
No.
are below average.
That's
Are they
not how
not?
numbers work. No, that's not how numbers work.
Okay.
Average
What's
is
that?
the middle. Half
Okay.
of the men are below and half of the men are above. The problem is woman perception. Women think that men that are on their level are actually below them. So when you actually look at the dating market, all these women think they're 7, 8, 9s because they're fucking these dudes, while the average man knows exactly that that woman is on their level, but that woman thinks she's better than him. So
He thinks she's
on
a
a
10.
on a perception base, these women think they are clearly above these men. They might be broke, they might be fat, they have a terrible attitude, but they think they are better than the men in front of them because they have multiple men of that level trying to holler at them and men
My
above.
brother, Fantastic coined the term because we give people their shout outs when they create something, when they create a phrase.
Is it
or
49ers?
He called them 49ers. It's women who are 4s who thinks they're 9s. It hasn't been.
Yes.
He's getting a patent. He's getting a patent on it. He better hurry up and get it before we do it for the Untouchable.
Yes.
But
I'm cracking up.
it's
The
women
issue
who are
I-
4s who thinks they're 9s.
So
The issue I
just wanna
have is
leave
this-
with Can I? I'm sorry, and I'm done. And I just want to leave. So we are encouraging women to just date one man at a time, lock in with him, see exactly where that goes, and if that doesn't work, then you go to another man, date him solely, and then another man. If that doesn't work, date him solely. So is that what we're pushing?
If we should be
if I
pushing
could-
women, we should be pushing men to do that. And this is a really good question. I was going to get to this. How many men in this, how many of us are here? Like 7, 8? How many of us have had fathers that cheated on our moms? I bet you it's the majority.
Mine wasn't caught, so
Not that I'm aware of.
Right?
Never.
I bet you it was the majority, at least half.
Okay,
We
got
shouldn't be telling
wait,
anyone to date. We shouldn't be telling anyone to date multiple people. And the thought that you could date someone and a lot of people and that makes you valuable leads to that same behavior. And that is the big problem. It's just following in the footsteps of a lesson that we didn't learn as a child watching our mom get cheated on.
Oh, hey, Ugly, can I say something to him real quick? Oh no, you got it. Because I was about to say
I
something
just
to that.
I just think that if
But no
we're
one
talking
answered
about,
me, by the way. Sorry.
I
Ugly.
was going to answer you, but
I wanted to know
answer
how
that,
many
right?
guys
Hey,
have
hey,
had a
Jonathan,
dad
first
that
of
cheated
all,
them.
on the black community, you don't snitch on your dad. That's the first one. So
Black men
shout
don't cheat either.
shout out to my dad. And my dad wasn't caught, so technically he never cheated on my mom. 4 years strong. Was my mom's birthday yesterday. Shout out to my mom. Happy birthday. My dad is faithful. Black men don't cheat.
And
The
black
rest
men
of
don't
the-
cheat.
The rest of the
Amen.
fellas, y'all can cheat on your dads. I'm not going to snitch on mine. Go ahead.
My dad
Black
cheated.
Book.
My stepdad cheated.
I
Both men in my
think
life.
My mom cheated.
I want to talk briefly. I'm sorry, I'm just a real respectful dude when it comes to mic control. We talk about like families being broken up and moms and dads cheating and things of that nature, right? And so, you know, I think half the reason why a lot of these families are broken up is because a lot of the people pick wrong, right? I mean, you're with your partner, you don't like them, and then you end up having a child with them, and now it's a broken family. You got a baby mama, you got a baby daddy. And that's what I was, as far as expounding on, as far as the dating. Women need to learn how to pick between him and them. And I don't think it's extremely healthy to tell women like, hey, go date a whole bunch of them and try to find him. I think that we should be, you know, advising women and ourselves or whatever to find valuable quality people to invest our time, energy, and resources in, and not do a quantity thing, but more of a quality thing, and vet our partners a lot better. I think if a woman is just going around just freely dating, she can't be a valuable woman because she's easily accessible. And I'm pretty sure we've all heard the analogy about the key. You know, a key that can open up every lock is a valuable key, but a lock that any key can open is a shitty lock. And so I would just tell women not to be shitty locks and to be valuable keys.
I'm landing it.
Yeah, and not only that, I would say that the idea to promote and push women to date a lot, that's a feminist point of view. Like that's what the feminists fight for. They are for, they want to be equal to men. Well, what's equal to men? Equal as far as work, as far as pay, as far as dating options, dating like men. So all of this, the ideology is just bad, and it promotes degeneracy, it promotes separation, and also the byproduct of that, women start to lead relationships because they have more negotiation power when they're going into those relationships, because they look at, well, the grass is greener. They're more likely to, oh, you don't check these boxes. Oh, you make one false move. You ain't clean the dishes, nigga. I'm out. Tyrone, he's going to do a better job because she dated Tyrone. She had experience with Tyrone. You get what I'm saying? So I think that it's just all bad business, and it promotes degeneracy.
You don't find
hold on. I haven't said anything, so I just want to
go ahead, brother.
It's just the idea that women leave men so often. The statistics don't back that. Men are more likely to leave their relationships. If a woman gets sick, she's more likely to leave. Like I know women file for divorce, but men, have a higher rate for infidelity. They have and the number one reason for divorce filed is lack of commitment. So there's always this fear mongering that, oh, she's just going to pick another guy. It's like, just be secure that you are the right guy. When I was dating, my last girlfriend and my wife now, we were both dating multiple people, and I wasn't worried about where they were going because I knew that they'd probably pick me at the end of the day, and I just was not concerned about it. And they did, and we had long, good relationships, and nobody cheated, nobody did anything. Like, it's just fear mongering. It's just silly that you guys are so worried about. Oh my God, she's gonna.
It's just,
compare
where
me to
does
another
dating
guy. I
cross
gotta
the line,
run.
though,
She's
Raphael?
comparing me. I'm scared to be compared to.
Rafael, the question will be, if you know she was the one and she knew you were the one,
why she dated other people?
And both of y'all weren't worried about it, why did you add the roster?
You don't always know that someone's the one. You got to date them for a while. Like, how quickly do you know that someone's the one?
That's the whole point of dating. You got to get to that point.
Exactly.
Absolutely. So this is what I've been saying since I got here, right? The things change since we were growing up. Before, we used to add this person in school, this person at the job, this person in our village that we truly like. We first like them, and then we had sex with them. Now is the opposite. We are fucking these people, and then we sit in and like, do I like this person? Do I like this? Let me try that. This is why the divorce rate skyrocketed in the last 20 years. It's because regularly, when you met somebody and you dated that person and you become boyfriend and girlfriend, it wasn't a surprise to nobody. Everybody on the village saw Raphael playing with little Rafaela, and they had the chemistry with each other, and they was to school and they would tease each other, and we know that they like each other. We say, oh, look at them, they like each other, and then they got married or they got together. Now we are telling women, go ahead and taste as much flavors of the ice cream, and then pick the one that you like the most. No, it's the opposite. Pick one, taste one. If you like it, pick that one and stick with that one.
I'm not going to invest that much time in one person when I don't know it's going to go further. I want to be able to date as many people as I can so I can make discernment and say, you know what? I don't like the way this person's going to be for my future. I don't really like this person's values. Turns out the way they argue is really shitty. I hate the way they have this, immaturity. So I can
Raphael, how soon are women and men having
I'll
sex?
say this and then I drop down. I'll say this and then I drop down. Raphael, women are against what you're saying. Because if all men sit on this table and said, hey, Little Black Book, date 13 women and pick the one that you like the most, Little Black Book will be on the cross. It will be stoned to death. It will be put on the motherfucking cave.
I think if you're upfront and
they will
honest,
never see it again.
won't happen.
This woman is rules for me, but not for thee. Rules for thee, but not for me.
That's not my
They want the ability to have multiple men rosters, men that they use as dates, food, and all that, while the men that they want should only have one or two women, because if these women know that Raphael has a roster of 5, they will go to the internet and say, oh my God, I can't believe these men are doing this.
Because they'll know, because I'm telling them up front, I'm dating multiple people, just so you're aware.
No, perfect. Perfect. Last question. Do most women tell the men that they are dating they have a roster of 5?
No.
The women I was talking to were telling me they were dating multiple people.
Perfect.
I don't know how many. I didn't ask how many guys are you dating because I'm not insecure.
Perfect. I appreciate that your woman is honest. We talk about majorities, right? Like I would say, for example, most men are the catcallers. More women don't get called like that. I will assume that most of us, men, we are the ones saying, "Oh shit, baby," like right. So we are going to have a conversation in honesty. Do you think, Rafael, that most women tell to the men that are on the rotation of 5, I have you on the rotation of 5, you are the food guy, you are the take me to dates guy, you are the guy that I like the most? Do you think that they are honest with the men that they have on rotation?
I think if they say I'm dating multiple people, they're being honest. Are they telling me that they had me under my phone under some bullshit? No, I don't know, but I think they are being honest. If I ask them, are you dating other people, and they say yes, then I trust them.
But you are changing the premise.
I'm not, because I don't know how other women are, because that has not been my experience. So I don't know. That has not been my experience.
Think about it.
I'm not going to just conjecture on how other.
What you are saying is this: honest people are honest. We agree.
I said, in my experience,
No, it's
people
fine.
have been honest. I can't
and
tell
that's
you
fair.
all these women are lying to all these men. I have no idea.
No. So what you're saying is you're changing the premise by saying honest people are honest. It's like me saying
I'm not changing anything.
No, think about. Let me explain you, Rafael. Right? If I ask you, are most men tall? You are replying, tall men are tall. Right? I'm asking you, all the
I'm saying
population.
most men are
Right.
taller than women. Yes.
No, but that's the point. I'm asking you, are most men tall? And instead of you saying no, most men are average, or like tall is the extreme, right?
So you want me to
You
say
are
most women lie? That's what you want me to
No,
say?
what I want to say is if you get all the women that have rotations, all of them, and y'all coach women, y'all talk with women
I
all the
coach men.
time.
I coach
y'all
men,
have,
but
okay, no, but you do the podcast is like woman on man.
I interview
and-
women, yes, but I coach men.
Okay, so my since y'all have access to a bunch of women, you are telling me that these women are being honest to the guys that they have on rotation and are saying, I have a rotation of 5, you are on the pole position, we're going to deal with these and we're going to move on according to the men saying, yeah. Okay, like these women are telling the truth that they have rotations?
If they're saying they're dating multiple people, yes. I don't
And you
ask
cha-
the
you
woman,
change
hey,
the premise again.
that's not
I
a
won't
premise.
know. I won't. Let
You're
me.
using-
Go
ahead.
You
They
change the premise again.
Are not going to be honest with most men because most men can't handle it. If she told you that it was multiple, are you gonna let me cook? If she tells you that she's dating multiple men, just like every man, the majority of men, not everyone, I got up here tonight, you sound controlling. You sound controlling. You sound insecure. It sounds like you lack confidence. I want to know, how many men are you dating? Are you dating multiple men? Why are you even inquiring about other men if we are not in a committed relationship? I am single. I am doing what single people do. Men ask questions every day that they cannot handle the answer to. Men ask questions, all types of crazy questions. Oh, if a woman, if you'll cheat, right? You'll cheat with 40 women. She'll cheat one time. You'll interrogate her. Was it bigger than mine? Did he stroke you better? Did he pull your hair?
What?
You men are the softest. Listen, let me.
Yeah, the argument isn't about asking. The argument, real quick,
standards.
Yeah, the argument isn't about asking and men asking women. I don't think men don't ask women their body count or ask women these things. And most
Yes, they do.
men don't.
Yes,
You're-
they
They
you
don't.
are
That is a lie. They don't.
One, you are a liar. It's for content purposes, Raphael. You are a liar. What men do
I'm not a
is
liar. Men
what
have told me to
generally
ask body
do is
count, and they
men-
don't see them
Okay,
if they
cool.
had
What
to have a
men
body
generally
count.
do is-
One second, friends. One mic.
Real quick. Let me land my plane. What men generally do is
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Let's get Truth finished and then Cooley and Rafael, please.
Absolutely. What we are getting away from is this is why the majority of these men get cheated on, because you are in here forcing your way into exclusivity. She's going to choose anyway. So a majority of these women will marry you because you pursued it the most, because you fought off and boxed out everybody, instead of letting her make a conscious decision to be with you. And that is why you men get cheated on. That's why you men marry these women. You put them in houses, you put them in cars, and then Pookie from down the street with nothing is coming knocking her lace front off because she really didn't want to be with you. You put her in a headlock and didn't let her choose you. And this is why
She didn't have an option? She didn't have an option to leave? Hey, this is the problem with your name is Truth Hurts. Cooley, you got it, right? If Cooley, you know, hey, now 1 second. Let me tell you what happens. Hey, Truth Hurts, no, 1 second, please. Let me just
say it with the H. If you can't pronounce it right, I don't want to hear it. Say it with the H.
I got you. Truth Hurts.
Good job, Fatty. Let's go, Fatty.
Man, it's hard, Fatty.
Hurts. Let me tell you exactly what happens with people that are on that middle of the pack and try the hardest, right? Let's assume that Cooley is the guy that she wants, and Raphael is the second, and I'm the third. Because they have more women than me, they don't apply pressure. And I'm taking her to trips. I'm trying to put her in my house. I'm trying to take care of her babies and all that. She will pick me. And then when Cooley pulls up and Raphael pulls up, hey, baby, what's up? Oh, I'm going to be on the city. Da, 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 da. You know what happens? Fatty, we outgrew each other. It's not you, it's me.
No,
and then they
leave. I'm going to send her back. Please go to Fatty.
Oh, that's the point. That's crazy.
Brother.
You want me to bro? And this is just me speaking from my experiences, and I know I'm a male whore, whatever you want to categorize me as. Do you know how many women I've sent back home to their husbands or to their man? Because I wanted to sleep with her. You wanted to marry her. You didn't let her pick you. She picked me. You are her stability. I am her fantasy. I am her wildest dream. That is why when I meet a woman, I am never going to try to box out other men, scratch. No, if you like me, be with me. One thing about me when I meet women, right? If I like you, I'm locked in. I like you. I'm focusing on you. I'm hyper focusing on you. I will definitely have some options because I believe in keeping doors open because you never know when you got to run back. But if you are decent enough to me, I am eliminating everybody. You don't have to say it. You don't have to ask about it. You don't have to inquire about it. Your vibe alone is going to make me get rid of people.
You checkmated yourself.
So
you checkmated yourself. You checkmated yourself because if she knows that she wants you and you are sending her back, she shouldn't be dating anybody other than you. So you checkmated yourself. Go ahead, Cooley.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's essentially what he's doing. He's proven the point right now. And I'll explain in more detail how you're proving the point, because once again, if you out there, and once again, he keeps on speaking about men. We're not even speaking about men. We're speaking about women right now. And then him and Raphael is talking about, oh, you're insecure, or no, you lack confidence as a man if you are asking the woman what guy she dated before. The conversation isn't about asking chicks what men they dated before. Men, generally speaking, do not walk up to women and say, hey, what's your body count? No, these conversations is for podcasts. These conversations is amongst other men when we are around and we're speaking about chicks are like, oh man, let me get the whole facts on her. We may ask another man that, but we wouldn't ask the woman that. That's not player. No men that's good with women operate like that. That's just
a lot of
dumb.
men aren't good with women.
But even the men that's not good with women, they don't do that. The men that's not good with women, they don't do that. I coach way more men than you did.
And those guys aren't good with
more
women.
Men than all of y'all
And those
did.
guys aren't good with women.
No, wrong. And I coach more women than probably all of y'all did. Probably besides Truth Hurts. He seemed like he coaches a lot of women. I'll give it to him. He seemed like he got the victory on that. He got it all laps on that. But the point is very, very simple when we're speaking about these things, right? We have to look at what's optimal. And we're speaking about women. We're not speaking about men. So don't say that, well, men are insecure if they don't want a woman that dated many men. No, men aren't insecure. Men have standards, right? Is it like, when has it ever been a time besides now where men couldn't have standards and their standards are demonized? Do you get what I'm saying? That's all it is just a standard. And the standard is very simple.
It's not a standard. If you're dating multiple people.
We don't follow, real quick, we don't follow what women say. We follow her actions. We look at her behaviors. So if the woman is giving signs of, being too choosy, being, really not having the ability to follow a man's lead, being non-compliant, wanting to always go out and just socialize and be on the internet all the time, then that is probably not the best woman for any man, right? So when we say that what's optimal, we have to, if we're speaking logically here, man, men lead, women follow. Raphael, do you want the woman to lead the relationship, or do you think that men should lead the relationship?
I think it's a partnership, and I've always thought.
Okay, so you think it's a partnership. So in your relationship, then who has the final say?
There is no final say. We agree or we don't agree, and we don't move
So then
forward.
you have just as much authority as your woman.
We're in a
Okay,
partnership.
great. So
correct.
you are
just
a
like
male
Ben and Jerry
feminist.
are in a partnership.
Great. So you are
They're-
a male feminist, and most women are disgusted and get repulsed, and they actually break up with male feminists. More relationships
based on what? Hold on, just give me
most of
one
these
stat
women-
that says
most
that.
of
Give me
these-
one
stop it,
stat that says
Raphael.
that.
Most of these women
You're just
are
making shit up.
non-traditional.
You're just making
They're
shit up.
modern women.
Raphael,
No,
Oh
you-
yeah,
let him land.
feminists get
Raphael,
broken
let
up
him
with.
land.
You don't
Shut up,
fucking know
Raphael.
that.
Raphael, let him
How are
land,
you
and then
doing a
you got
debate
it, and he
before
got it,
you
he
are
got it.
dumb and you have low IQ? You made up a lie and said that, well, women leave men leave women more than men do. That is a lie. The divorce rates prove that you're wrong. And I
said they
interviewed
file
way
more. That doesn't
women-
mean men
Stop it.
leave.
I interviewed way more women than you interviewed, and they all say that they broke up with more men than men broke up with them. I interviewed over 1,000 women. So what are you speaking about? We look at the divorce stats. Women divorce most 70 to 80% of divorces are initiated by women, not by men. So stop lying. You are a dork.
You
Now,
want to talk about low IQ? If you can't look at correlation and causation.
Low IQ as well.
Oh, so you can call me a dork and then I can't say shit back? Like that's fucking funny
Yeah,
as
you can
fuck.
say whatever you want back.
Cooley, hold on, Cooley. What point do you want him to address? Just
Okay,
real
so
quick.
address this point. Address this point real quick. If it's the case that you believe that relationships should be equal in a partnership, then why is it that most of these modern women want qualities of a traditional man?
I don't know where you're getting that information from. Most women are voting liberal. So where are you getting the information that they want traditional men?
So most women
Loyalty,
don't want-
fidelity,
women
transparency,
don't want-
honesty.
Yeah, most women don't want men. What's a traditional man to protect and provide, pay for the bulk of the bills? Most women
Most
don't want
houses are
the
dual
man
income,
to
so
pay
that's
for bulk of the
already
bills.
not traditional. Most
I
houses
said
are dual
prefer.
income.
I said
Most houses
prefer.
are dual income.
I said
so
prefer.
they're with these
What
men.
do
How do you know
women
what they prefer
prefer?
if they choose? You said
Hold on,
you
Cooley.
look at
Hold on,
actions,
Cooley.
right? You look at actions. They're marrying men who are in dual income households. So you
Oh,
want to
you
look
look
at
at
actions.
actions.
They're
And then
with
divorce
more
those
men
men.
that do that than the
70 to
provider
80%
bullshit that you're
of the
talking
women-
about.
Cooley, let him land.
70
Cooley,
to
just let
8.
him land.
I'm letting them land. 70 to 80%
letting
of
me land. He's
divorces
literally
are
interfering.
initiated by those same women.
Does that mean they're the ones that
choosing
left, or
those
does that
men,
mean they're the
but
ones that filed the
breaking
paperwork?
up
Let's use our
women,
IQ. Let's
right?
use
So
our IQ.
your
Does that mean
correlation
they're
is
the
not
ones that
equal
left, or does that mean they're the
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Let's use that IQ.
Raphael got the floor.
Ask
Cooley,
your
let
question.
Raphael land.
Go ahead. Ask
Does
your
that-
question.
let's use that IQ
Ask
you're
your
talking
question. Go
about.
ahead. Yeah,
If they
let's do it.
file for divorce, does that mean they're the ones that left, or is that the one, or are they just the ones that filed the paperwork? That's correlation and causation are two different things.
Okay, so if the person filed for divorce, this means that they initiated the entire
Incorrect.
divorce
I've been divorced when I was 25. Me and my wife both agreed to
Hold
divorce.
on.
I
Yeah, yeah,
filed the
hold on, hold on.
paperwork.
Okay, hold on.
You
Yeah,
filed the
please,
paperwork.
hold on.
If
Hold on,
you
hold on.
filed
I filed the
hold on,
paperwork, but it has not. That's not
hold on,
means
hold on,
I
hold on,
left.
hold on.
We
Y'all,
the marriage
I don't
ended.
want to press the
Right,
button.
great.
I don't want to press the button. Hold on. Hey, Raphael, this is where you making the. I'm not trying to coach you either. Cooley's making statements. When you ask questions, it's gonna confuse him. He's gonna respond.
No,
Make
he-
your- No, he's
you
not.
are.
No, you're asking questions, brothers. When you're making statements, you're asking. I used to do that same thing. Make your statements for him to rebuttal when he makes his statements. It'll help you out. I did the same thing too. And then people always interject. Make a statement to his rebuttal so that he doesn't interrupt, because you're saying a question when he responds and makes.
What
a
I'm
statement.
saying is that whoever files doesn't mean they're the ones that left. Again, in my own marriage, we both decided to end the marriage. I filed the paperwork because I'm just a more efficient person, and we got it done. That doesn't mean I left my wife.
Okay, so your argument is that, well, it doesn't mean that you're saying that, well,
Let me check
depending
your
on leaving the relationship and filing for divorce does not equate to the person that actually divorced the person. That's
Correct.
nonsensical. I'll explain. I'll ask a question to you. So if me and you are doing business, let's say we start a company and we sell books, right? We in a business relationship. We start a company, we sell books. And, during this, business relationship that we have, it's like, it goes south. And the person that initiates the conversation of, you know what, I think we should part ways. I think we should figure out something else because it's not really working out. You would say that, well, that person at least initiated the conversation, right?
Sure.
Okay.
They literally
After-
started a conversation.
Got it. So they started the conversation to then separate, meaning that that person initiated it.
Sure.
Right. Then, based off of that conversation being initiated, now you're saying that, well, the person that initiated the conversation isn't always the person that filed the paperwork. Do I have you correct?
Say that again. I was distracted by the chat. Say that again.
Okay, yes. The person that initiated the conversation of the breakup is not always the person that filed the paperwork. Do I have that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, got it. Now, based off of the people that filed, your argument is based off of the number of people that filed the paperwork, you're saying that, well, more men filed the paperwork than women filed the paperwork?
No, I never said anything close
so
to
then
that.
you do know. So then, okay, got it. So then you know that there is more women that file the paperwork. Is that true?
You just made his point. That's dumb.
Exactly.
Am I crazy? Like that's literally all I've been saying.
Cooley, you just made his point. That's dumb.
I know.
You
Guess
just made his
what?
point.
If there is more, no, I'm
Talk
making
about
his
low
point.
IQ dorks.
You know, you're a low IQ dork. If the woman it doesn't really matter who initiated the conversation, is what you're saying, right? It's about who's filing the paperwork.
No, I'm saying that. Go ahead.
Okay.
If you can continue
Okay,
to
if me and
straw
you are
man
in
my
the
point,
business,
but that's not
if
it.
me and you are in the business, let's just do the analogy again, bro. If me and you are in a business and I go ahead and initiate the conversation, like, man, I think we should part ways.
Yep.
And you can actually be like, you know what? Maybe let's try to work it out. And you come to me, let's try to work it out. And it's like, okay, we trying to work it out. But forget working it out. You like, you know what, man, I'm gonna just go ahead and file it. Right? We possibly could have worked it out, but you went ahead and filed that paperwork. Is that true? Could we still rekindle that flame before the paperwork was filed?
I think people aren't filing
Could
divorce.
answer that
I don't
question.
think. No,
Can
I
we-
think. I don't think
could
that's the
we
case. I don't think that's the case. I don't
could
think
we
that's the case.
rekindle-
I don't
Listen,
think
man.
that's the case.
Listen, I'm
I just
asking you a
answered. I
question.
don't think that's the case.
No,
I
because
answered your
it's
question.
Ken. I'm asking you a Ken question. Ken, yes or no? Can we rekindle the flame, work out our business relationship before perhaps we can? We can, right?
Perhaps.
Exactly. So the person that initiated the freaking divorce, they chose to leave the person. You dork. That's the point. That is the point.
You should feel a little silly. You should.
Hey, throw that nigga in, Raphael. Swing back, goddamn piece of
Those are the people
The
that
fact that you yelled that with so much
The
emphasis.
relationship is over.
The fact that you yelled that with such confidence. I'm scared for the
men
men you coach. I'm scared for the men you coach. I'm terrified for the men you coach.
Statistics even show that women file
I'm
it
terrified
more.
that you are giving men advice. That is
Statistics even
horrible.
show that women file the paperwork more. Statistics show that. So stop it.
I've been telling you that, but that does not mean they're the ones that left the relationship. You
agree.
know the number one
They
reason people get
leave the
divorced? What's the number one
relationship
reason
because
people
they
file
could
for
have
divorce?
worked
What's the
Raphael,
number one people file for
Raphael,
divorce?
if
What's the number one people?
paperwork
I'm asking you a
isn't filed-
question.
Let me ask you
What's
the
the number
question.
one
Stop it,
people?
Raphael.
You don't because you
If
don't
the
know the
paperwork
answer.
isn't
You don't know
filed,
the
stop it.
answer.
You're
I get
moving
it.
the
You don't know.
goalposts. If the paperwork isn't filed, can they still work out their relationship and not get the divorce? If the paperwork isn't filed, answer.
Can I have the last word?
No, real quick. If the
Question I've ever heard
paperwork
in my
isn't
life.
filed, can they
No
still
one-
work out their?
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
If the paperwork isn't filed, can they still work out the relationship?
Who knows?
Can they? You stupid idiot! You already said yes to it. You have no. You don't know how to follow an argument. You just proved me right.
Over pursue.
Raphael, you
matter
gotta
what.
swing, you gotta kick him or something, Raphael.
Raphael,
He's
you
over
gotta-
pursuing a point that
Hold
doesn't
on,
even
hold
make.
on.
It's not even fully
Don't
fleshed
over
out.
pursue.
You gotta
But
swing,
Raphael,
kick that nigga in
Raphael,
the
Ali,
skin.
I would just love if people
Look at
told
Rick.
the truth. I would just love if people told the truth because
I know, but
on
hold
this
John-
panel, there's
Jonathan,
not a single
Jonathan, I'm
man.
gonna let you go to Cooley right now. Okay, all I'm saying is this: everybody know we say this for 3 years now. Women initiate 70 to 80% of divorces, 90% if they're educated. Why is he saying that men are initiating the divorce? I don't know. But
Stupid.
Raphael,
Never said men initiated divorce. When did I say that? Raise your hand if I said that. Raise your hand if I said exactly. I never said that.
Raphael, if we go back, Raphael, you might have misspoken, but you said that men-
I said I filed it. I said, but I admitted it's most women file for divorce, but that's not. That doesn't mean they're the ones that left. That filing the paperwork is different than leaving a relationship. That's the point I made. I never said men file more for divorce. Let's work on that comprehension and listening. Like that.
No. But your argument would have to be that women leave, but men have possibly left in a relationship already mentally or whatever.
What's the number one reason people file for divorce?
I know, but Raphael, you cannot.
No,
if
but
women-
answer the question.
women-
What's
no,
the
no,
number
moving
one
the
people?
goalposts, Raphael.
It's not moving the goalposts. It's not moving the goalposts.
Hey, Raphael, if me and you are playing a game of one-on-one,
Yeah.
and whoever quits first, who quit? If I already quit in the game, I'm like, dang, Raphael beating my behind. I haven't quit yet. Who quit? The person who quits first. The person.
If you
who
keep
actually-
fouling me and I quit, is that my fault?
Oh, Raphael, can I finish the argument, please, brother? Please.
You already finished. I already get the question.
No, I did.
Bro,
Okay.
he's dumb.
So if I quit,
Cooley, you want to talk
hold on.
about dumb, dude?
Hold on, please, y'all. Don't do that. Cooley, please don't do that, please.
No, you want to talk about dumb? Because I'll make you look dumb.
Let's do it, bro.
Y'all can go at it. If y'all really want to go at it, hold on real quick. I'm actually people that say people will quit on themselves in the game. I can be in the game with you, and I quit in the game. But when the person has to actually quit for it to stop, like the person that actually quits is the person who quits. Not
What's the
person-
reason they quit? What's the reason they
that's
quit?
fine. No. But can you concede to that? That's what he's
No, I can't, and I'll tell you why. Because again, if a guy punches a woman in the face and she files for divorce, is she the one leaving the relationship, or does that mean there was other factors and causes that made that happen?
It's two different arguments.
No,
And
it's
we're
not.
It's not. It's the same argument.
No, we're not
That's
going
the
to
whole
over
point.
No, put it this way. Let's handle it like men. What amount of men, if you agrees with Raphael, the person who leaves in the relationship actually quit the relationship? Who believes that?
I don't believe that.
I don't know what point you're making.
That's Raphael. No,
it's the wrong point. But I agree with
Cooley is
Raphael.
saying no, it's not. Cooley
No,
is
that's
saying the
Raphael's
person
point.
Cooley is saying the person that actually left. What Raphael is saying, while you're in a relationship, the person who already checked out left. That's what Raphael is saying.
I'm saying
So
that
who's
there's a
actually
difference
right?
between who files the
Let me-
paperwork and who
let me-
left the relationship.
Listen, me and my woman could get mad at each other right now. I don't talk to her for 4 weeks. Okay, let's say I did that. There's men and women who don't like each other in relationships right now. They're still there trying to work out their differences, or they're accepting their differences. Have they left the relationship and quit on each other yet?
The relationship, yes.
Not necessarily then, but I don't know. But what I'm saying is, Ali, what's the number one reason people file for divorce? You and I both know this answer. Cooley doesn't, but you and I both do.
This is over.
He don't answer because
No,
I'll
it's
answer
not-
the
no,
question.
it's not. No, I'm not.
What's
no,
the number
this
one
is a stupid
reason?
argument, 'cause it's too
What's the
easy.
number one reason for people cite for filing for divorce?
It's like a commitment, of course. But you don't-
Interesting.
no, but the relationship isn't over till it's over. That's it. It's over.
No, the relationship is over. You're talking about divorcing, which is a marriage.
Okay, that's
This is
okay.
a
So I did a
division.
consensus, so I don't over pursue. Raphael, you agree? I mean, Little Black Book, you agree with Raphael? Who else agrees with Raphael? Exactly. That's the. And so
I think
that-
everyone on this panel is lying if they say they're okay dating someone who's got a long roster and they're dating other people.
Jonathan, you funny man. We left.
I don't even answer those
No one.
questions.
All of us want to
Hey,
be
I will-
exclusive, whether you're on the first
Hey,
date
you
or
married,
whether you're on the
Raphael?
10th date.
married, Raphael?
Don't lie.
I'm married,
I
yes.
think anyone that's
Cool.
saying that is lying. You didn't feel chosen. You didn't feel cherished, knowing that your
Hey, Cooley, you
the girl
married?
you went out with the movies last night is now going tonight out with the guy for dinner.
might-
You don't feel chosen.
Okay, so you're behind, bro?
So
You
hold on.
clear.
Hold on, Big Rick. We're gonna let Big Rick go in there.
I said,
Big
Cooley,
Rick.
Cooley, you married, Cooley?
Uh-oh.
What does that have to do with anything?
It got a lot to do with it. It got a lot to do with it, nigga. A lot
I
to
can
do with
answer.
it. You
No,
talking that- you
I'll
talking that
answer
shit,
your
but
question.
you gotta
Just let him
wife-
I'll
answer.
answer your
Let
question.
him answer. Big Rick. Let him answer, Rick.
Where your
Let him
wife
answer
at?
it.
Yeah, I'll answer your question.
Well, you
But
have so much
please,
game and so
I'm
much
going to
knowledge
answer
about
it. I'm
marriage.
going
You
to
can't
listen.
produce
I'm
one of these.
Big
I'm-
Rick, Big
I'm
Rick,
gonna-
Big Rick,
I'm
Big
gonna say
Rick.
yes
Let him.
or no.
Big
Yeah,
Rick,
ask
you
the
go get the
question.
flow.
Like you
Big
asked
Rick,
the
right.
question, I got
But
it.
Big
Where
Rick,
your
let him
wife
have
at?
the flow. Big Rick, hold on, please. Big Rick, let him answer so you can have the flow. You're not
Yeah.
letting him, fam. Let him answer the question.
Answer it. It's going to be a yes or no answer too. But before I answer it, please make your argument off of it. And once you're done with your argument, listen, because I'm going to refute everything.
I'm not. Hey, you better talk to me like I'm a man. I know I might not be a towel.
Why stupid? This question, I'm going to let you know that this is a dumb question for this conversation. Stupid.
Get how I give it to you.
What he's doing right now is appeal to authority. So to answer your question, yes. I mean, to answer your question, I'm sorry. No, I'm not married. No, I'm not married.
You know how you know about marriage?
How you appeal to authority? Low IQ black nigga, you are a dork. Read some books before you come up here speaking. You are a dork.
Put some more butt bass.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Voice man, listen, man.
We're gonna have a conversation.
Yeah, let's have the conversation.
Hold on, Big Rick. Hold on, cool.
I answered. I'm not married. Go
Okay,
ahead.
Big Rick.
You don't get somebody that marriage advice when you ain't even got a wife yet. I've been with my wife 28 years, married 15 years, nigga. The same woman since high school. You doing all this talking, but where is your wife? Why haven't
He also talks bad about single mothers and is with a
Let
single
him
mother.
land.
so-
Let Big Rick land, and then let Cooley let him respond.
Why you ain't applying that? If you talking this shit, we should be able to look at your life and reflect the shit that you're talking about, right? Since you got so much knowledge about what a husband should do and what a wife should be,
And what kind of women you should marry, even if they're single mothers.
Getting a wife yet? Why you made a woman a wife yet?
Okay, I'll answer your question. So I answered your first question. You asked me, Cooley, are you married? I said no. Then you went on a monologue and you said that, well, basically you're saying that, correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying that, well,
landed. Hey, Big Rick, you landed. Big Rick, you landed. Big Rick,
just correct me if I'm wrong, Big Rick. I want to understand what you're saying.
Big Rick, we talk, Big Rick. Let him land and you respond exactly what he said. This is the thing. When someone says something, let him say.
But he throw a little shot. You know how I am, though. You don't get to throw no shot.
And look, that's the rule. I said it. Hold on.
I do this shit, so I'm ready. I'm not rapping. I'm not rapping. I'm on your ass, nigga.
That's good. This is what I said.
I do this shit better than you. I promise I do. You better ask. Hey, Ali, you better tell this nigga. You better tell him.
Rick, hold on.
Come to TikTok.
Rick, hold on. Rick,
I do a little different with him, my nigga.
Rick, when he throw a shot,
you can't look by me with this shit. I do this shit every day.
Rick, hold on, Rick. Remember we
I'm
said
the person, you know I got you, but you better tell that nigga if he want me to respect him, it got to be across the board. You don't throw no shot.
No. Remember what we said.
I'm on his ass soon he say some dumb shit.
That's right, and you have the right to be Rick. This is what I said. When he throw the kitchen sink at you.
Okay, that's all I need.
Hold on. In real life, you already ready, right? On this panel, when he threw the kitchen sink, let him land it, and then you throw it back at him. All right.
Okay, no more. I'm gonna tear the whole house down. Go ahead.
All right, got it. So once again, Rick, I want to make sure I'm understanding you right. So you asked me the question, Cooley, are you married? I said, no, I'm not married. Then you said, well, essentially you said, I don't really think that, well, you're not qualified to really be speaking and giving dating advice if you're not married. That's your argument. So your argument to me, just to make sure I understand.
Let him land.
I'm saying you're not qualified.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Hold on. Let me tell you what I'm saying. I don't want you to
tell what he said.
Thank you.
I'm going to
tell you what I'm saying. I don't think you got room to give people that are married that got the experience advice. You can talk to a nigga that's single, got a girlfriend and committed, but you can't tell me as a married man how I should be doing something when you ain't even mastered the art of making a woman a wife yet. You ain't done that. You ain't reached this level yet. You still down there with the rest of the guys just trying to get this shit together. And I've been married one time. I didn't get married 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. None of that shit. Right?
Okay, cool.
So
yeah. All right, so now let me add it. You expounded on your point. Let me add that in there because I'm going to refute your argument very easily.
Go ahead, do what you got to do.
So now your argument is said, once again, let's bring it back. We're going to make it clear. Cooley, are you married? I said, no. Then you say, well, I don't think that you should be giving marriage advice to married people.
Exactly.
Oh, got it. And then my question for you is, what marriage advice am I giving to married people currently right now? When did I do that?
You've been doing the whole time. You've been talking to Rafi. You talking to Rafi about a situation. He made it plain and clear that he's speaking from experience. You're speaking with a man with no experience. When y'all having married talk, you don't have the experience to. How you gonna override what he said when he done did what you done did, but you ain't did what the fuck he done did?
Okay, I got it. So now your argument is, well, you are speaking to married people because.
Cooley, let him cool. I mean, not Cooley, Big Rick. Let it.
Why are you not? You still ask why are you not married? Why have you made a woman a wife yet? But you got so much.
This is another question now. Let me finish. That's an additional question. And we'll get to that. Listen, Rick, I do debates. I'll answer all your questions. What I'm doing right now, I'm being genuine. I'm being genuine with you. I'm letting you ask your questions because I'm going to systematically refute all of your points. We're gonna, for the audience, it's gonna be good. So now you say that, well, Cooley.
Bring it back. I gotta get my wife something to eat. Me and my wife.
So now you want to run? Oh, okay. Now you want to
run.
You take forever. You take forever to answer.
He's not taking forever. He keep getting interrupted. Hey, Rick.
He
keeps repeating the same thing. You asked me if I was married. I said no. He said that 3 different times.
Say what you gonna say.
He's interrupting me. Okay, fair enough. So if it's the case that, well, someone can't give marriage advice because they're not married, let me ask you this question here. If you go to a mechanic to get your car fixed, right? And to be a mechanic working at a shop, you would need there's mechanics with certifications and there's mechanics without any certification. But one mechanic, they have a certification and they've been a mechanic for, let's say, 2 years. The other mechanic, they've been, answer this question, just listen.
I'm talking about married.
Oh, I got it, man. They've been working on cars.
Wait. What did I do?
What, Fatty? Okay. then let me just repeat it again. We got people speaking and stuff. So if you go to get your car fixed, who would you trust fixing your car? The mechanic that has a certification and they only been working on cars for 2 years, or the mechanic that does not have a certification, but they have 25 years of experience with dealing with cars? Who would you trust fixing your car?
I want the one with experience. I don't give a fuck about what you done dealt with. I want
So
the person to know exactly what they're doing. The one with experience.
Great. So therefore, when you're saying that, well, Cooley, you can't give dating advice or relationship advice about marriage. Marriage is under the umbrella of a relationship. Marriage is under the umbrella of a relationship with a title. Marriage is just a title. Listen, stop it. Stop. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. Marriage. Listen, marriage.
One second. Let's try to do this. 1 second. Let's try to do this.
Fatty, let me land my plane.
No, I got you. No,
Okay,
it's because we're going to set the precedent, right, Rick? Rick, you are going to go completely uninterrupted, like completely 1,000% uninterrupted. And as soon as Cooley starts talking, we're going to see if he gets interrupted or not. Like, you're going to give you the floor. Uninterrupted, no, not even Cooley's going to talk. Go uninterrupted, and let's see if when Cooley starts talking,
let him go.
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead, Cooley.
So what basically you've already refuted your own point. Since you chose the mechanic with experience and not the title, that's the same thing. Marriage is just a relationship with a title. Marriage is a title. So therefore, I can speak on relationships without having a title, just like a mechanic can work on your car without having a title. You dork. You have low IQ.
Shut your goof ass up, nigga. Shut your motherfucking mouth,
You
boy.
are a nerd, nigga. You are a dork.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass
You
up.
talking
nigga.
about pussy.
What
You
the fuck
talking,
to you,
listen,
nigga?
you talking
I got your
tough.
motherfucking dark, you
The
little
thing
head ass.
is, look, the crazy thing is, niggas
Fuck
like
wrong
you
with
don't really
nigga? Your
know
head
me.
don't even
You
match your
speak
arms,
about,
man. You don't shut your
you
bitch
have a
ass
soft
up, nigga.
voice.
I got your
listen,
dark pussy
nigga,
ass,
you
nigga.
don't know who I am.
Shut your bitch ass up. You
don't
ain't
know who I
nobody. You
am,
sitting in
bro.
there tell all you got there, motherfucker.
Psych.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
It's time for some super chats.
Hey, friends, we love the passion, but
he's mad right now.
we love the passion, but he's going a little bit too far.
He's mad because I refuted his argument. Why are you mad because I refuted your argument?
Probably got a baby voice.
What's your reputation?
Hey, friends.
This
shit is hilarious, bro.
Hey, friends, we can. Let me just say this real quick. One second.
I have an important question though.
Friends, 1 second. 1 second, friends.
Hey, Fatty, I gotta get out of here too, man. I
appreciate. I just want to say this, right?
Man, I gotta dip.
Absolutely. Let me just say this before you go, Cooley. Hey, there's a lot of big personalities in this panel. We can definitely set individual debates if y'all want uninterrupted time, one-on-one, all that. Okay. So once again, if y'all want to lay the ground so we can actually fight, we make sure that we put on the rule to go from there. Okay?
Cool, Fatty. I refuted all his points, but I do gotta go. I went way over my time.
You still failing like you failing right now.
You have low IQ, and I just proved it. You are dumb.
I have a question. Before you go, I have to ask this question.
I've been going for 2 hours.
Cooley, let me ask you one question. Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you what. Of course.
Your bitch ass up. You better run.
Brother.
What up? Motherfucking Raphael, nigga. This ain't that. I'm talking to you. Oh, no. All that head with them big ass on. You need to go lift some weight with that motherfucking head, bitch, and let that head match them all, nigga. Your body's fucked up.
Hey, Rick, don't worry. We'll get it for you, Rick. Don't even worry about that. Hey, friends, I'm going to get the $10 and up, and then I'm going to read the rest of the ones. I apologize. We didn't do a great job managing the super chats, but we truly appreciate it.
We will next show, I promise.
Yes, we promise next show we are going to well, but this is there's too many talented people on the panel. It was very difficult to get the super chats without disrupting the show.
Oh, good, man. I really enjoyed this. This was funny as hell.
And I appreciate you, Money, for actually pulling up. You is the calmest and quietest I ever saw you, so I appreciate you, bro.
Well, you know, I've learned that when brothers are arguing and it ain't got nothing to do with me, I can mind my own business. You know what I'm saying? But everybody made some great points. Everybody, hey man, the jabs and the punchlines was dope as hell. I will be back. I enjoyed this shit. Goddamn Big Rick need to go on the roast show because that motherfucker talk more shit than a sailor. Motherfucker Raphael so motherfucking smart. That nigga a human thesaurus. Hey, this shit.
That's 6, man. That's 6. That's not me.
Hey, I appreciate y'all.
Hey, I want to work with all y'all. All y'all
Man,
motherfuckers smarter than me.
Man, y'all keep doing y'all thing. This is the dopest podcast in the motherfucking world, man. Shout out my nigga Ali and Fatty, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. I hope y'all do numbers, millions, billions, goddamn, bro.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
I've enjoyed this.
And friends, don't leave now because now we have more of an intimate panel. We have more of an intimate panel now. We can actually finish it up with like a couple of questions that I want to give to our guests. Let me read these. Oh, you want me to drop you? I got you. Don't worry about it. One, and we go from there. Let me get Willie said no Fugazi podcast, Opulent 6, Ugly Money, Fatty, Truth, and Ali on one panel. Pack the rest of these podcast panels up. This is the only panel people need. Thank you very much, brother. That means a lot coming from you when he sent 5 Untouchable memberships. Appreciate you,
The
sir.
Untouchable
Thank
Empire,
you.
baby.
Thank you, Willie motherfucking Beam. You can find him on the Lapif network. Thank you very much. So we're going to keep going down and try to see these 10 and ups. Of course, Carl Anderson in the building. Thank you very
The
much, Carl.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
For always being nice to us. We appreciate you. With the 5 Untouchable membership, this man is an untouchable legend. We have 2 Mr. Formidable AJ saying salute to the heavy hitters. Thank you very much. So appreciate you. Salute to you. We are going to keep going down. Let me see if I can find more 10s and up. We have, of course, PCZ in the building with the $10. He says, I think it's safe to bet that none of these men are telling their own daughters to max the number of men they date because dating automatically means sex with multiple men if those men have value. Thank you very much, PCZ. I hope you're doing good. I appreciate you. Okay, let me keep going down. We have Mr. Lou, the duo in the building. He says social media and airplanes kill the dating market. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Sophisticated Jerk comes through saying, showing support, great conversation. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Lou back again saying dating a lot is not conductive to a relationship because now dating and the newness is a person is the norm, which will kill a monogamous relationship in the long run. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. I think we're almost there. We have another from Jerk. Jerk says, most men don't want traditional marriages. They want an advantage. Thank you very much, Jerk. And I think we are done. Friends, I'll remember again, all the super chats are going to be read by the end of the show. And I try to be ungrateful. So we truly appreciate it. It's just that we need to put the pedal to the metal and then go from there. Don't forget Sunday, okay? Don't forget Sunday. We have the infamous Ladies First show. We have the infamous Ladies First. Where is it? Show on Sunday, 5 p.m. Guess Angry Man is back in the building. Okay, he was a little bit mad last week that we didn't give him the link quickly, but it seemed like he let bygones be bygones. So on Sunday, we're going to have Angry Man, and we're going to talk a little bit about Klay Thompson and Meg Thee Stallion with the ladies. The first good man, the first gentleman I ever had. Is this an insult to the men before? Is it a diss to the current man? Does does this tell us about her taste in men until she found Clay? We're going to have the conversation with all the ladies. And if Melanin is hearing, she's going to be hosting the show. Y'all, we are hearing y'all. Y'all keep saying, stop talking. So we're going to stop talking and we're going to give the ladies the floor. Okay? Other than that, please get us to our member goals. We still need a couple of members. And then afterwards, we need the Cash App support. So please make sure that we support the people in the building. So let's go back to the show.
It's time to do.
Ali, do you have the notes ready? There we go. So
yes, sir.
Did
you want to go?
Absolutely. Yes,
okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, so little black book, I'm gonna start with you, my brother. You have a smile like I'm about to set you up or something. I see you like, here go Ali and Fatty again. But I ain't gonna do that to you this show, little black book. I'll wait till next time. Can a broke man realistically lead a relationship, or should he stay single until he levels up?
Man, I don't know. Why are you asking me these questions? All right, can a broke man lead a relationship? The terminology broke is you're gonna have to define what broke means here. You know, I've learned something. Answering these questions straightforward don't make no sense. When you say broke, what do you mean?
So we should define it in regardless to the like. So when we have these conversations and we ask women what broke is, they can't even define what broke is. But
can I define it, Ali? Like,
yeah, of course you can.
So let's go by what women mean broke. You have money to pay all the things that are necessary, the rent, light bill, and all that, but you don't have money for no luxury. So
that's where I was about to go.
Right.
So
you don't have enough money to go to Paris or to buy a bag or to buy some shoes every month. Like you are broke, meaning you can do everything necessary, but you're not driving a sports car. You're not doing all these luxuries that will look as extra.
So can a broke man lead this? Well, my mind's going to take it so different places. Yes, he can. Because if she's broke too, we're broke together. You know what I mean? First and foremost, it's all about levels. Now, if that woman earns considerably more and he's broke, if he has no ambitions to try and grow and become bigger, he's going to be left behind. And more than likely, it could cause an issue. That's just because of the patriarchal system we live in. Unfortunately, the ideas that are based around that. So yes, if there's a disparity between the two financially, a big disparity, right? Him being broke and she not actually, quote unquote, being broke, then that relationship is going to be much harder to lead because the person who has the money potentially will end up making more decisions within the relationship. But again, it just depends on that man's ethos and mindset and depends on that woman as well in that situation. But if we're both broke, where are you going? Of course, I can lead a relationship. We're both broke together. We're in the same pot. So why could I not lead it? That's what I would say.
And before we go to Miss Brittany, if he doesn't level up and become more ambitious and grow, should she leave him? Hello?
If she's broke?
No. You said he's broke.
He's broke, but what's she?
We talking about no. If the man
you have
doesn't
to define
level
it. If you don't define it, you can't do that way. If you
I think you misunderstood what I said. No. I'm going off your words. I think you misunderstood what I said. I said if he doesn't level up like you said and grow, should the woman leave him? To you, little black.
I believe so. Yeah, no, I believe so. I believe in some aspects he should, because again, and when I say that, I'm going to say it's a flat yes, he should. But I've always said there's got to be context of the situation, because how you enter the relationship, I don't know what conversations you guys had, but if I'm going to say a flat yes, I would say yes, because what's happening is that person is growing a gap between you and the other person, right? It's not just money usually, it's mindset, it's the mind, it's the way that it's the people that you're around, it's the environment you go into, it is the goals that you have for yourself that begin to expand. So as money increases, so does those things as well, oftentimes. So again, it's going to be very hard to stay in that relationship. You get me?
Perfect. So what should she do better at, and he should leave her if she doesn't?
She should be a better partner, kind, compassionate, loving, caring, respectful. These are all intrinsic values that most men actually require from women, rather than actually financial. So if she's not kind, and she's not loving, not comparing, not compassionate, not considerate, she's not inclusive.
No, that's not what I asked you. No. Let's pretend she's all those things. What does she have to do better? She's already kind. She's already loving.
Well, she's already those. If she's already those things, then fantastic. He's already broke. That's the key point.
No. That's not what
you know what I mean? Like if he was already, the example that you're giving would have the equilibrium would be him being already wealthy.
What you allow to happen is the man always has to become more ambitious. He has to grow, become better, and she gets the right to leave. Hey, girl, man, he wasn't growing. We grew apart. You know, irreconcilable differences. He didn't do what I want him to do. What I'm asking you is, if he found a good woman, what does she have to do better? And if she doesn't do better, he should leave, because you're telling the man to be better when the woman gets with him. He should level up. What does the woman, a good woman who's already a loving a person, kind, and have those things, what does she have to level up, or he should leave her?
I told you, it's only the intrinsic values. That's all it is. Because again, we live in a patriarchal society, which you and I both agree on, that men tend to take the leadership role, and a part of that comes with provision. So the equilibrium, there is no equal aspect to the woman and the man in that aspect. You're trying to compare apples to oranges. There is none.
So she ain't got to do nothing. She ain't got to grow at all, right?
But I already told you what she had to grow on, and you told me I can't use that.
No, I didn't. I didn't say. I said she's already a loving partner. She's already kind. So what should he leave her for if she doesn't get better at it?
But see the way you answer your position the question. Okay, so let me put it this way. Okay, as a man, right?
No, stay with her.
I'm in this example.
Little black book. We don't want it. Don't make.
The reason why I can't answer it is because the question is loaded and it's intentionally loaded. And I tell you this all the time. Whenever you guys ask questions, you ask loaded questions, and then you want to force it down. And I can't play that game with you. I've told you this already before I joined the panel. I told you, if you're going to do that, I'll keep doing this to you.
So Raphael, if you want to say I loaded the question, he just said he just told you all the things a man had to get better at, or he should leave, or she should leave him. How is it a loaded question? And let me ask again.
I already agreed with that point.
Let me ask again.
I already agreed with that point. Do you believe men are leaders? Because it's loading the question when we know what the society actually portray as a normal society as well. Do you believe men are leaders?
I'm
not triggered. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not triggered. I'm answering a question. Do you believe men are leaders?
You can't ask me a question after you ain't answered my question.
No, forget it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You tried it. I'm not.
Here's why I think the question is loaded, is because you're making it sound like if a woman doesn't like their man being unambitious, that maybe she should leave. If that is an issue she has, if she doesn't like her man because he's unambitious, then yes, if that's an issue and he's not addressing it, then yes, she should leave. But if she's doing everything that he wants, being kind, being loving, being respectful, and doing all that, if he has no complaints, then he probably doesn't have anything that he wants her to work on.
You're bringing it back to where she should accept the woman as she is, and he should go into eternity. And
I didn't say. I said if he's happy with the situation.
Look, you see what I'm saying? I made the whole show make sure y'all don't get cut off. As soon as the person that gives y'all the power to not get cut off, y'all cut me off right away. Let me just land real quick. We keep telling men they have to be better, and the women still leave. All I'm asking you is that what does a woman have to continuously do better, or the man should leave? If you're going to make that, if you're going to create a standard where a man has to get better, when the woman gets him and says she likes him for who she is, but if he doesn't get better than who the person she likes, that he should leave, that she should leave. What should a man leave a woman for if she doesn't get better at?
The answer is obvious. The answer is obvious, Ali. She needs to get better at seeing him get better and acknowledging him get better. If a tree falls in the forest and no one's there to see it, did it make a sound? You know that expression, right? So if he's leveling up and he's working hard, but she's not noticing that effort, she doesn't see it, doesn't acknowledge it, well then yeah, that's where she's got to improve, she's got to grow, she's got to see his efforts. But if she's not doing that and it becomes this bottomless pit, then we got problems.
So Jonathan, did you notice how all you said is she needs to become a better clapper? All you said was you need to clap like this when I'm broke, and when I get money, yeah, it's.
I'm so glad that we're on the same page, Fatty, because I knew the last time 2 weeks ago when we were on this together, you agreed with everything I said. So it feels really good to know you're doing that again now.
You know what, Jonathan? I see where you come from, because I will explain to you later actually why I see you come from. And I'm not going to spoil it. But for the most part, it's women fought for equality, but the responsibility didn't catch up. Like the man, we are expecting our fellow men to become better, become a better parent, become a better husband,
provider,
a woman better,
everything.
Like it says, get more money, become more wise and all that. But with women, It's just, hey, just clap. Let's just clap louder when I do or extra. It's not. Don't become better at sex that you know me better. Become a better cook since you cook so much for me that you know exactly my taste. Become better in bed. Become better. Like, we are expecting this woman to stay there and to clap for us. And the respectfully is, if you are going to put that standard of me to become better and better and better, and I think men do that to other men too, you better become more beautiful. Because when you get 40 and I see that you are getting uglier and fatter, and I'm going to exchange you for a new model.
Patty, I got to disagree with you on that. My wife is 44. I find her more attractive today than 17 years ago.
But you know, Jonathan, that's not like you have a biased opinion. You know why? Because every time I was
Because she's
with
my wife.
No, I know, but let me explain.
And attraction is more than just her looks.
Because I'm
getting
empathizing
bald,
with you,
I'm
right?
getting gray.
No. I'm actually empathizing with you. When I was in love with my woman, for whatever reason, she was the baddest woman around. You guys notice that when you're dating a woman, she's the baddest, and then you separate from her 7 years, and you're looking at her, she was not all that, right? This is what happens a lot of time with men, especially because we invest a lot of these women. So this is your guitar. This is not the last model plays by itself guitar. This is your guitar. You are in love with that guitar. So you are going to find that guitar way more beautiful because you have so much history with that guitar than the new model that comes around. That's beautiful. We love that. Women are not like that. Women are pragmatic. Women inside of relationships, they don't do the lovey-dovey. They might do it here and there, but they will look at you as, what are you doing for me right now? Are you better than you were here before? Are we on a better house? Are we getting better vacations than we're doing?
That has not been my
No,
experience.
I'm saying I
in
don't
either
disagree with
marriage.
them. I do believe biologically, women wanted to know that when he came home from the hunt, that he was bringing a bigger carcass. That's why the guy who brought the biggest carcass home was the most valuable in the village, right? And she also didn't want him to come home and split what his kill was. She didn't want him giving half to her and half to another family. So she wants a loyal man who's going to come back to her and only her.
I agree, but that's the thing.
Now women are bringing their own big carcasses home.
And then Brittany and Raphael can be up, right? So this is my point about it. If let's assume that we are the hunter-gatherers that we ever were, right? I go and do the heavy lifting, and she goes and pick the cherries. If my woman can pick the cherries from the day we met until the day we die, I will never shit on her for just picking cherries. Oh, thank you very much. That goes well with this. Right now, woman they pick cherries. You get home with 7 pigs, and they're like, Brittany husband got a mammoth. Why can't we have a mammoth? Can we order a mammoth? Like, it's always comparison. It's not that men are not doing the same thing that they were doing, like they are dying for these women. Is that women are expecting more. And the thing is, just because your husband can afford the trip to Paris, like your best friend husband can, that doesn't mean that he doesn't love you. That doesn't mean that you are not being treated well. It's just he doesn't have the funds to do it.
But it's often that women
I think
are
you
doing
just
more
proved
too.
my point, though, Fatty, because you literally proved my point that if you come home with those 7 pigs and she's not satisfied, that is the exact opposite of her being happy and clapping hard for you. So you basically just proved my point, saying you want your wife to acknowledge and see all the efforts that you make to provide, to protect, to bring into the family. You want to be acknowledged for that. And when you feel acknowledged for that, you'll feel cherished as a man, knowing that you've got her respect and admiration.
I didn't disagree. I said that we are expecting the bare minimum from woman, and that's the bare minimum.
You got to come over for dinner because I feel like we're best friends now that we.
No,
we agree all the
absolutely.
time.
And you know what? We will actually get along pretty well. But
For
that's
sure.
the thing. If me and you are talking about woman, I'm going to align with you, and I'm going to say, yes, look at her. She smiles when I give her something. She claps when I take her somewhere. She's so thankful. Women are not going to, when women are having conversation with each other, they will never say, oh, he was so thankful. He was so grateful. No, they say, oh, he took me to Paris. As soon as a woman on that group says he took me to Paris, now it's a competition. Every woman on that group, if she comes along and she says, if Brittany says, my husband took me to Paris, and all the other women, all they have to show for is, oh, he's so thankful. He brought me a pig. Oh, he bought me 2 pigs. Now all of a sudden, those women are going to be either unsatisfied or miserable because instead of being happy with what they have, they are going to be compared with Britney and her husband because they went to Paris and they can afford that. So I get what you're saying. I don't disagree.
with that
I'm
either,
just
though,
saying, for
Fatty.
a woman, the bare minimum doesn't work. These women want men that are overachievers, and if you don't keep improving, they will drop you for somebody that will.
Yes, and you know what? It should, and that's how it is. I don't know why we're arguing about this because we keep always saying that men and women are different, and then when we now explaining the difference between men and women, you're suddenly want to put us on the same playing field. It's nuts to me. We had a conversation for the last 2 hours talking about how different men and women are, and then as soon as we talk about the differences, you're like, it's that women are different from men. Yeah, of course we know that they do things differently to us. I don't know why we're having this conversation crying like little girls.
Because they don't agree with you.
Hold on. You already know the way that men and women are set up. There are going to be differences here. You know this already, right? That's why I said that Ali's question was already loaded because it came with an angle already. It already put the man in a broke position. When you already know how we're judged as men, we're not judged on just how kind or considerate. I'm not saying that's not important. That's very important. We're talking about longevity of a relationship. But we understand that a lot of our also judgment for women as at a certain age is also your financial ability to provide. We understand this already. I don't know. And then we try to flip it. And it's like, why are we flipping it? You already know this.
Because
I want to point out that
Hold
there
on,
is
we're
some
going to
difference,
Brittany.
though.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, Brittany has to say.
I'm gonna just say this, and we're going to Brittany. This is why it's red pill versus feminism and male feminists as well too, because red pill says men and women need to be traditional, but men say even if we do what red pill says, she won't be traditional. Feminism says make sure he's traditional and do what's best for you. If he doesn't pick your happiness, you don't have to be traditional, ladies. Men cheat. And when y'all talk about this men cheating thing, it's to get peace from women who are inconsistent in the house and not traditional, because they with men that they view as below average, like y'all keep talking about as well too. And like the Truth brother said before he left as well too, they don't love and respect the men they got because other women don't, what Fatty is saying, so they underperform. But men will make your Hunchback of Notre Dame your Pocahontas, regardless of who she is. That's what Fatty is saying as well too. We will make a decent woman an amazing woman, a 3 or 10, where women go, hey, I'm not about to deal with this 10. I mean, this 5, and I'm not going to make him my 10 either. I'm trying to get the man that other women want as well too, and I'm not settling until I get that. And if I settle, I still won't love and respect this man or cooperate with them. And even if I do, he still won't get a traditional woman.
While Jonathan is saying my woman is the best woman, better looking, I love her. Oh my God, look at her. Women are saying, oh yeah, Jason Momoa can get an all pass. You know what I'm saying? It's the conversation is not the same. You get this woman in a row and you ask her who is the most beautiful, most handsome man in the planet, and they're going to say The Rock Johnson.
And
They're
guys
not
won't
going to
say something
Fatty.
similar with women, and guys won't say something similar with women.
Absolutely.
I
You
love
know why?
Dua Lipa. My wife knows how I feel about Dua Lipa.
No, we won for 2 reasons. First, we won for 2 reasons. First, men have this kind of puppy love for their woman. It's just like I said, it's not a vessel. You like that woman. It's not other woman might be beautiful, whatever, but you are not going to exchange that woman for a newer model. The second one, we are scared of the reaction of our woman. So we know better. We know that if I come on the internet and somebody asks, Fatty, who is the most beautiful woman in the planet? And my wife is next to me, no man will say Scarlett Johansson. I know what is going to happen afterwards. Why would I say that? They are not afraid of us. That's why they say The Rock, whatever. We are afraid of them. So we'll never try to say Amber Rose and Kim Kardashian, because we know after we say that, I'm going to be sleeping on the couch. Brittany and Janae, please.
So Miss Brittany, and we're going to go to Janae. Can a broke man realistically lead a relationship, or should he stay single until he levels up?
Well, first, let me say thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you. And I just want to preface by saying I'm the type of person that I'm not team men, I'm not team women. I do believe in being neutral.
Janae, your microphone is a little bit muffled. A little bit. Just a little bit.
That's Brittany.
Oh, sorry, Brittany. It's not Janae.
Let me turn my volume up.
No, it's good. Now it's good. Now it's good.
That's better.
I think because you got closer.
Well, I just wanted to preface by saying that I'm team neutral, right? So I'm never team man or team woman. I'm team adult. So I just wanted to preface that when giving my opinion. But I feel like a couple of things. First, I think people man or woman, should probably not date. It's just not the best idea to date when you're not secure financially. But to answer your question, I do believe a man can be a leader truly in his relationship despite his financial woes, right? I think it depends on that man and that woman and how they choose to handle their relationship. So it's all about you and your partner and doing what works for you all. And I believe that if you're partners truly, then you guys are gonna hone into one another and figure out what works for you. Now, it's never a woman's job to put fire under a man or try to make him become more ambitious. It is solely up to that man. However, if that woman is not seeing improvement that she would like to see, then it is up to her to, have a conversation or two about it. But I would not recommend sticking around too long if it's an issue. Because in today's society, you have men who stay home and women are, the breadwinners and things of that nature. So, and those women respect those men tremendously. You do have the flip side where, the women are the breadwinners and it's an issue. But at the same time, again, it's something that you and your partner have to figure out. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer, but if in any case, if any party is unhappy, then you should have conversations and leave.
So should she? So should she lead? Can the broke man lead her, or should she stay single? Or excuse me, should the man stay single until he levels up? What would you recommend to a man? Should he stay single until he levels up, or can he lead a woman when he's broke?
It's again, it depends on them. If she's content with being the breadwinner and still is able to respect her man accordingly, then it can very well work. You know what I mean?
Okay. And my sister Janae, how you doing, Janae? Can a broke man realistically lead a relationship, or should he stay single until he levels up? What would you recommend?
I think he can. If the woman is broke as well, then they can build each other together. He can lead the relationship with ease because they're both coming up together. So, yeah.
How about you, Jonathan? What do you think, my brother?
100%. I've been broke many times and always fought back and, achieved success. And knowing that the person, my wife, has stuck by me through thick and thin. I mean, that it's just a litmus test of like her commitment. So I don't think there's any better test of someone's commitment. To
So
stand by
you're
you
saying
down.
she was. So you're saying she was with you while you were leveling up.
For sure.
But that's what I'm saying. So do you think?
And
do
before,
you think a man should be with a woman after he levels up, or do you think he gets to see if she really likes him when he's leveling up?
I think both. I think a man who can lead believes in himself, and whether he's short on cash or not, he's still going to lead.
No. Let me rearrange. I'm telling you, in our society, man, it's hard to answer them questions when it's men. If a woman loses her looks and gets big, can you tell whether he likes her better when he stays with that woman when she gets big and loses her looks and gets older, or when she's at her prime? When can you tell he loves her the most, actually?
I mean, looks fade, the attractiveness. I know you're kidding.
Jonathan, I'm gonna ask you again. Jonathan, I'm gonna ask you again. You're looking in the sky.
Attractiveness is in the mind.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Yeah.
When can you tell a man actually likes his car? When he still drives it, when it's all beat up, or when it's a nice car? When can you tell he actually likes his car?
You're not gonna like my answer. I think you like it. If it could be the memories he's had in the car. Like, how do you love someone who's dying of cancer? Right? Their body's shutting down. They don't look
that's
any
a good
good.
question.
They've lost like 500 pounds.
No, that's the good
right?
question. No,
So
Jonathan, you're doing it. Jonathan, you're running away from my question by doing what you're doing right now. You can tell if somebody actually loves the person by staying with them when they have cancer, not when they're healthy. So I'm
100%.
asking you again, when can you see if the guy actually loves his woman? When she's in her prime, when she's the most beautiful, she's the
When he
most
stays
fit,
with her. When he stays with her.
Hey, Janae, can you answer that question? This is crazy, man. Jonathan, I gave you doing like that. Janae, can you tell whether I love
No,
you?
no, hang on. Just back it up. But just one, and then I definitely want to hear
Come on,
Janae. But
Jonathan.
you have a wife, something happens, hormones, weight, whatever. She's the mother of your kids. She has been there thick and thin. Her body's going to change. We don't take her out and trade her in for a younger model, a newer model, right? You build an emotional connection to that person, one that's deep, one that you've been through thick and thin, one that a person that makes you feel chosen and cherished. You don't leave those relationships. They complete you.
Love is tested. If your woman is loyal to you because she never runs into any man that tries to talk to her, a man she may deem more attractive to you, a man she seems better than you, you can't say she's actually loyal to you. She has to be tested to see if she actually loves you. Same thing for a man. If I say I love my woman and there's women who may look more attractive than her, more fit than her, might be your ideal woman you always wanted in your life too. You don't know. That really demonstrates whether you actually love your woman or not by being loyal to this woman over all these other things that you come across in your life. So all I did was use her. What shows you love her the most? When you grow with her and she loses her looks, she gets heavier, she's not as fit, or when you get her in her prime. What demonstrates your love for her? It didn't mean you didn't love her in both times. What actually is demonstrating you truly love your woman.
Well, what I was saying though is that even that woman that is beautiful in her prime is going to lose her looks and lose her body, right? So all of us get less attractive over time.
No. Hold on. Let me see if the sister can help me out. Hold on. Brittany.
Yes.
What shows you I love you the most? If I love you in your prime, and like I love you when all the guys wanted you, or when you finally lose your looks, you unfit, you've gotten older, and I still love my woman. I still remain with her. Which one demonstrates to you I love you the most? Like demonstrates.
When I lose my looks, I think, and I think that's what Jonathan is saying in so many words.
That's what he's saying?
In so many words.
Hey, Jonathan, do you know the analogy of the guitar and the guitar case?
No, tell me it.
So this is somebody that told me, right? Men love their guitar. That's why, like, even Jimi Hendrix are the best, like the man with most money. Even though they might buy new guitars, they will always never get rid of that one guitar because there's history. Even if the strings are not well and all that, they will always cherish their guitar. That's actually is the progress of woman. We get them when they're beautiful. They get uglier. They get scars. They get kids. You still love that guitar no matter what because that's actually your guitar. Women love men like guitar cases. They love if the case actually looks good to the outside world. How big is this case? How many, like he's like the tall man, the man with money, the man that is funny, the man that is charisma. They don't love the guitar per se. They don't love the man per se. They love the archetype of the man that they got that is taller, richer, funnier, all that. So if they actually find the better case, they will replace you immediately because it's what it is. It's the archetype of it, right? So what Ali is saying is that a man actually shows that he loves you if he keeps his guitar because he loves the guitar for itself. It's not for what the guitar does for him, how does it look. Women, for the most part, they love the case, meaning they can put inside of that case any guitar they want. And as long as the guitar fits their case, they will get another man that has more money, has more clout, all of that, and they will replace you. It might not be your woman, it might not be my neighbor, but that's most women. Woman will not hesitate to change the case of the guitar and move along because that's what they do. They do that with shoes. They do that with bags. They do that with phones. They are hyper consumers. They change their house every season. They change the decoration. They want another trip, another car. That's what women do. I think is their nature. And for the most part, men will not leave women when they get ugly and saggy. Most women, my opinion might be wrong, will upgrade your man if they actually can get a case that looks better on them. It's actually better than the case they had before. Do you disagree with this statement?
Fatty, I'm going to have to disagree with you.
Why?
So many times we see successful men leave their average looking wives for the shiny new ball.
Give me an example.
I think that women are actually more prone to staying with their man than men, and especially when they become successful. We see it all the time. I'm gonna have to disagree with that. I think that women, what we will do is initially we may hold out for the, the tall, handsome, rich man. We're gonna hold out on choosing, a regular average Joe initially. But we're gonna keep choosing until we find the right one that fits the criteria we're looking for, and once we have them, then we're okay.
Okay, so
a woman is not as safe when dealing with maybe that tall, handsome, successful man, because he has so many options. He's gonna replace her. He's gonna replace her a lot.
okay, so let's do this, right? Me and you are dating for 5 years. I meet Lori Harvey and you meet Michael B. Jordan. Who is more probable to leave the relationship to upgrade? Me leaving you to be with Lori Harvey, or you leaving me to be with Michael B. Jordan?
I would say you.
So you think that I will have a sexual relationship with Lori Harvey and think, haha, now I'm qualified to date Lori Harvey. Let's go in a relationship. Like, you think I would upgrade faster than you meeting Michael B. Jordan and leave me forever because that man is way more accomplished, better looking, more rich, more clout? You think I will leave you before you leave me?
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
hold on. For what Fatty's asking, from what Fatty's asking, I'm gonna ask the men. And before I ask the sisters, do men who've had more relationships you think in your lifetime took relationships serious? A man or a woman?
A woman, by far.
Relationships.
Who's had way more relationships, men or women?
I would say women have more relationships, men have more sexual partners.
Okay, so when a man does get into a relationship, he typically wants to keep his woman, right?
Until he can't control his urges and then cheats.
So Jonathan,
yeah.
from your data, that that's disingenuous when most men don't cheat. Most men do not cheat. And most women don't cheat either. That's facts based on data, based on experience. The minority of men, you can say, like, what happens when we start talking about men, we'll conflate the minority of men with the majority of men who can't do what the minority of men can do. That's where we lose the argument, because minority of men can't the majority of men can't do what the minority of men do. So and I know, Little Black, but you have that look. But even if you say that, right, you bring up cheating, right? We don't. Does that man still leave his woman? Do most men, would they cheat on a woman, or would they stay with their woman?
No. Most men, when they cheat on their women, are happy to stay with their women.
That's the point Fatty's making.
For sure. But they're happy to cheat, though. They're happy to cheat.
And that's two different arguments.
That was Jonathan, but that was actually my point. Think about it, right? How many men do you see on Beyonce concerts? Like, go follow them to the hotel room, stalk them, have Beyonce posters on their wall, fetishize them. Like, this is woman. Men don't do that. Men don't do that. A man will have sex with Halle Berry and says, I was lucky, let me go back to my woman. A woman will have sex to Michael B. Jordan, and if he's willing to give her the relationship, she's gone. No, Little Black Book, Little Black Book, because you are nodding, right? Little Black Book. If you pick a woman and Chris Brown looks her way, do you think you're going to keep her? Well, let's be honest. Let's go with all of us, like an average man. You have a woman of 5 years, Michael B. Jordan, Chris Brown pulls up, and she wants your woman. He wants your woman. Do you think your woman is staying?
Absolutely.
You are. So Chris Brown can take your woman.
I'm gonna tell you again.
Don't touch.
I hate these questions because they're dumb. They're dumb questions. Let me tell you why. First and foremost, you ain't in proximity to Chris Brown to even have that situation going on. So stop that nonsense. It's a nonsense
Chris
question.
Brown fuck 1,000 regular women, sir.
You just took because what ends up happening is you take a nonsense situation, which doesn't often happen, and put Chris Brown into a situation as an example. And most of you are not going to meet Chris Brown in that capacity.
That was not the
point.
point.
To even want your girl in that position. No, the point is it's a dumb thing because we always do this. Like
That
we
was
take an extreme. No, because we take an extreme example and try to fit it into a normal example. And I told you I don't do that. I don't do those things. It's dumb. Okay, because how many of you? Because again, if you're gonna do that, then we're gonna have to make statistics. How many of those women that you're gonna date are going to meet Chris Brown, and Chris Brown's gonna want your
Little
girl?
Black Book, that's not the
Hold on,
point.
hold on, hold on, hold on,
You ask a question. You need to ask a question.
It's a rhetorical question. There wasn't actually a question you didn't answer.
But that's the point why you're making a rhetorical. So why can you do a rhetorical question, but I can't?
No, it's rhetorical. It means don't answer it yet. If I want to answer, I'll stop and then you can answer it. The whole point of what I'm trying to say to you is when we make certain statements like this, where we say, "Oh, if Chris Brown wanted your girl," the statistics aspect of this is how. First and foremost, where would you find your girl being in the same circle as Chris Brown statistically? Number two, will she even be the type that Chris Brown would even want? First of all, I like dark-skinned black women. He doesn't even like them. So this won't even work.
Yeah, let me change it to Burna Boy.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
If Burna Boy tried to get your woman, let's change it now.
Ew.
And will she be in the circles of Burna Boy?
Say something. Can we
Will she
just
be in the
make
circles with Burna Boy?
realistic? Let's use realistic.
But 1 second, friend. Hey, 1 second. Let's do like this is what we do to actually test people logic. Is these like you are going to ask the man, and women do this all the time. I don't understand why a woman says, "Do you love me, baby?" Yes. What if Beyonce to look at you? Y'all do this all the time. Every man that had a relationship at this situation where their woman, for whatever reason, was feeling insecure, and she says, "If Rihanna look at you, would you leave me?" We don't do this to this woman. So what I'm saying is this, Brittany, you don't love me. If I put you on the room with Burna Boy, with Chris Brown, these are placeholders as men of power, men of status. I'm not talking about them per se. I'm talking about the archetype, right? If I meet Jessica Rabbit, which is not a real woman, so y'all understand, it's just an analogy, and I have my woman, and I meet Jessica Rabbit, if I have something with her, I'm not going to leave her for, like, I don't leave. I want my woman. This was something sexual. This has nothing to do with my woman is better than my man. It has nothing to do with it. But woman on the other end, respectfully, and once again, once you put her in front of Action Man, Wee Man, whatever man it is, Iron Man, again, fictional character, so you don't think I'm talking about a person. Once you put them in front of a man of high status, incredible looks and all that, if this woman can get a relationship from this man, they're going. And just to wrap it up, right? We know that Burna Boy and Chris Brown probably had sex with 1,000 regular women, right? Question to Little Black Book, please, and answer this, please, okay? Because every time they go on a city, they probably have sex with another one. It's like basketball players, Magic Johnson going, getting on the hotel, and getting all the woman he wants. Question to Little Black Book and to Brittany. If Chris Brown, Burna Boy, Action Man, Iron Man, Captain America, whatever the person is that is high achieving, high successful, if this man gave a chance to those women, would those women say, "Nah, man, I'm good, I have a man," or they would say, "Oh, you want to marry me and take care of me? I'm going." Of those 1,000 women, do you think that most women are running and trying to get a relationship with this man, or they're saying, "Nah, I have a man at home, this was fun, let me go back to my husband"? What are they doing, please? Brittany and Little Black Book.
I don't think. See, this whole conversation is not. It's not a man or a woman thing. It depends on the person. I don't think there's a percentage of most women will leave or most men will leave, but it depends on the person. But if you wanted me to choose, I would say that I don't know. I don't know. I would say if I had to choose, a man is probably more likely to leave his woman.
Okay, so hey, so let's do this. Okay, so let's do this, Brittany, right? Who is the most attractive woman right now? Let's go Halle Berry on her prime, because she is attractive to white men, black men, everybody, right?
Right.
If Halle Berry tried to give some ass to 1,000 men, would they go or would they stay? Would they go and say, "Hey, let's have sex," or would they stay?
They're gonna have sex with Halle.
So you know how you actually can answer the question without saying it's both, and like you actually can do it. It was very easy for you. And as soon as 1 second, please. As soon as 1 second, please. As 1 second, I got you. I'll pass you the microphone. As soon as I put men, and I agree with you, I'm not even denying what you said. As soon as you put men in a position where they have to choose to actually ignore a very attractive woman, you had no problem in saying they are going. And we know they're going. It is what it is. As long as they don't get caught, they are there, right? So can we do the same thing with woman? This woman meets the man that is the standard of beauty for her. is 1,000 of these women. They have a man. They meet this man that is high achieving. Are they going with that man or are they not? Majority.
You mean if they're in a relationship, right?
Yeah.
A lot of women are. A lot of women would do that.
Majority or minority?
That is so tough.
How can you like even come up with majority?
Because she did that with men. Because she did because she did with men and with no. You see what I'm
Men
talking
can
about?
be
No,
really-
Janae, one second, I got you, Brittany. Like y'all literally want us to be monsters.
No, I literally.
Janae, one second. Why did you talk when she said most men are going? Why didn't you say, how can you say that? You don't even know these men. When she said that most men will go with Halle Berry, you didn't say, how do you know these men are going? But as soon as we put women in a position that they actually have to be scrutinized, how did you know they are going? Why are you doing that?
You make a good point, Fatty. You make a very good point.
Hold on, Jonathan. Let her answer that
Can I
question,
answer?
please. Yes.
Because can we all agree that it's men, especially on these platforms, who say that y'all are more biologically wired to separate sex from feelings. So you are more likely to sleep with a woman without planning to be with her. You can be in a relationship, you can separate your love for your woman, but then also sleep with a random woman and it mean nothing. So wouldn't that make you more likely to hook up with the celebrity and it mean and not mean anything versus a woman who does attach some sort of like emotion and like probably
but they
is
do.
a little.
No,
and I'm
Janae,
not
but
saying,
they do.
I'm not saying women don't.
No,
cheat,
Janae,
but I am
Janae.
saying
No,
I do
Janae,
feel
is
like
what
men
you
are
said.
more likely in your
No,
scenario.
Janae, what you said. Janae, we don't look at celebrities as somebody that we care for like that. I see Pamela Anderson, I say nice boobs. You see Michael Jackson and you faint. It's different. We are not the same. Janae, let me repeat myself what I said. I will never see Angelina Jolie walking and me, Ali, Little Black Book, and Jonathan running after us. Oh my God, Angelina! Y'all will see.
How about you're in a club?
One second, please. Let me finish. Y'all will see Brad Pitt or Johnny Depp, and you get so on your feelings and so emotionally invested that now you are doing dumb shit just to get that man validation. Celebrity culture is a woman thing, not a man thing.
Okay, fine. I'll agree with you. But how about I ask you this? You're at a bar, right?
Wait, before
You're at
you
a bar. Wait, really quick.
Can I say this? He just proved your point because fainting and running after them, that's an emotional trigger. That's an emotional response, right? And that's what she was saying, that we're more prone to being emotionally attached. So it'll take a little bit more for us to just move, right?
So why you didn't do
For
that?
a
So
man,
why?
before a man, you can't.
Brittany.
Ali, just one second. Ali, it's just the last one. Ali, hey, Brittany.
No, but
if you are so emotional,
listen what she said. Listen what she said, Fatty. No. Emotionally means you're actually in a relationship with the person. Fatty didn't say y'all had an emotional relationship with these people. Y'all don't even know these people.
Yes,
you
I
can't
know,
use
but what
emotion.
he's saying is
No, Brittany. He's saying y'all are reacting to these people and don't even know them
in an emotional manner.
No, it's not emotional.
It's
No, it's definitely. That's why I wanted to stop Ali over there. It's definitely emotional.
I mean,
and Ali, 1 second, please. Ali, this is one second. Brittany and Janae, right? I'm going to say this and I'll be quiet. I will put the celebrity crush of a woman in front of her and she will lose her shit. Most women, not all women, but if I put her celebrity crush in front of a woman, she will lose her shit. Mm-hmm. Why is this woman having a reaction towards a stranger that she never had for me, an armored man? I never met my woman, and she was like,
because people are starstruck. People are starstruck.
Here. How can you have an emotional epiphany. You go crazy for a man that you never met in your life when you don't even have that reaction from the father of your kids, your husband, all that. Doesn't that prove that you actually get more amped up and more involved with these random men that you never saw than you actually would do for your own husband? How can these men get that reaction and I don't get it?
Fatty, we're talking about two different things.
So you're not going to answer the question.
Okay, they're not getting that reaction because they see you all the time. It's familiarity. If you see your idol, you're gonna freak out. But that doesn't prove your point of whether a woman is more likely to have sex with a celebrity when she's in a relationship. But I want to ask you, if you were at a bar, think of a really hot celebrity or a super hot Instagram model that you've never met before, celebrity status, and you're sitting at a bar and she comes up to you. You're on vacation without your woman, right? She has no idea where you are, what you're doing. Sydney Sweeney comes up to you. Oh, I'm really attracted to you. Like, let's have a drink. Let's go somewhere. You're not going?
I would go with her if she was Fiona from Shrek. What's your point? Still not my woman. Still not my woman. Still not my woman. My woman, I will die for my woman. I will starve for my woman. I will do things for my woman that I will never do for Sydney Sweeney. And there's the difference between man and woman. I will not do nothing for Scarlett Johansson that I wouldn't do for my woman. Y'all will stretch your asshole for Chris Brown and you never gave me nothing like that. That's the point. Y'all will go extra to try to get the Burna Boys and the Futures and all that, and that you'll never do for the man that actually loves you, cares for you, and there all the time. That's the point. Thank you very much, Janae, for proving what you're saying.
No,
but that's not. That wasn't the question.
Janae. Let's even answer the point.
Let's do what you said, right? If you had Sydney, what's her name? Sweeney. What's her name?
Sydney Sweeney.
If she had a husband and his husband let what's another star? What's the girl from just give me another attractive star.
Meg Thee Stallion.
If Meg Thee Stallion, if he was married to the Sweeney woman and he got on stage and let Megan Thee Stallion grind on him, would women support that or be upset with the fact that this man just let Megan Thee Stallion, let Megan Thee Stallion, a married man, let her grind on him? Would women be mad about it or would they support it?
Women would be mad.
That's what Fatty's trying to say. When women go to these concerts, when you look at TikTok comments, Instagram comments, all the women are saying, girl, I don't care if I got a man, I'm going. And the woman, girl, I do better than you do. Women support the women who are married in relationships being grinded on and say they would do the same thing those women do in relationships and marriages. That's the point we're making. A woman will sacrifice her entire family to be the man of her dreams that she doesn't even know, but a man won't sacrifice his family to be with a woman with a dream that she doesn't know.
Men have sacrificed their family for less.
Can I finish? And that's where you conflate the minority and you keep co-signing, little black book. Most men will not compromise their wife for a celebrity. They will not.
No, they'll compromise their wife for OnlyFans. I just gotta say, guys, I gotta run. I gotta sign off. But I want to say thank you guys so much. It was an amazing night.
Hey, Jonathan, you are awesome, man.
Hey, Jonathan, you the man.
Love coming back. So invite me anytime. I love it. Thank you guys so much. Have a
appreciate you, Jonathan.
Night.
Thank you very much for being here.
Honestly, I said to my wife after the last show, I was like, that was my best Friday night that I'd spent in so long. So
thank you, man.
Thank y'all.
Salute to you, brother. Still inviting you to my marriage.
Yeah, definitely. I'm coming.
One more thing, Janae. Who's easier to please, a man or a woman?
I think a man is easier to please.
So who's more likely to leave a relationship?
More likely to leave a relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Hard to say. I mean, I feel like
you already have it in your mind.
Hey, Ali,
and that's what I mean, Brittany. Most men are extremely easier to please.
I think women are more likely to leave a relationship, but I feel like men are more likely to stay in a complicit relationship to have a warm body in their bed and a woman to take care of them.
Which means
because they're actually present in the relationship. They just like being in relationships with women.
Right. So you would say that most men in relationships probably don't like their wife, but they love them, right?
I wouldn't even know. I don't know if they don't like him. I don't know how he's
if I can go I can go get another woman, right? But you say that men would be complacent in a relationship. It means they actually love their woman, right?
No, it means they love comfort and stability. It doesn't mean that they love their woman. If you're not if you're not present in your relationship and you're staying in the relationship because it's more convenient for you because you don't want to divorce and you don't want to be
Okay.
alone, that doesn't
Okay.
mean
So
love.
Brittany, that means y'all are flip flopping, saying a man is more willing to go outside for a woman than to stay in the relationship with his woman. Y'all change your answer. So if you're saying that I'm more willing to step out, then you changing your answer now. That now I don't want to be alone. I'd rather be with this woman. I'd rather not cheat. That's what you're saying now?
No, you're gonna cheat. Like you're actually more likely to cheat. If you're complicit in a relationship and staying in the relationship simply because you don't want to be alone, you're actually more likely to go cheat with women on the side while still maintaining the relationship at home because she's cooking your food, doing your laundry, rubbing your feet, and giving you sex when you want it. So
No, I just asked you that. You said I wasn't. You changed the answer.
what answer did I change?
Ali, you are engaging into a false dichotomy. Women are cheating as much as men right now. So it's not even about the cheating or leaving. Women are cheating as much as men and still leaving way more than men do. There's Janae. How many relationships did you leave, Janae? Most of them? All of them?
All of them. And I know.
Do you know
did.
Janae?
I know you
Look
did.
at her.
And I know
Look at their
Brittany-
smarky.
and I know-
Look at
and I know
My
Brittany did too.
relationship.
Look at her. Look at their smarky. Look at her today.
This has nothing to do with me.
Hey, no, Janae. We're doing ladies first for 2 years. 95% of women you ask, did you leave your relationship? Yes. What about the one before? Yes. What about the one before? Yes. Men don't come here saying they were 3 times engaged and they broke all their engagements. Women are literally bragging about I had 2 engagements and I broke it off with the dude. Like, it's y'all, it's not us. We might do some bullshit to you and it's fine. Y'all can come in and say, I don't like when my man cheats on me or do this and that. But women are the one living in mess, even regular relationships, friendship relationships, marriages. Like, women are the ones that say, for the most part, you are my best friend for 10 years. I don't want to deal with you anymore because you did something to me. Men are not like that. Men is, oh, Little Black Book says something to me. I go to London, I fight him, and next week we've been on the same motherfucking panel with the swollen eye, talking shit with each other because that's how we actually deal with things. We are fixers, and that's the thing. When men are looking for excuses to stay. If you talk with these men, oh my God, she doesn't have sex with me, but I don't want to leave. Oh my God, she doesn't cook, but I don't want to leave. Oh my God, they are literally talking with other men to ask for excuses to leave. When y'all women talk with each other, oh, he did that to me. Yeah, you should leave. Oh, he did this to me. Oh, you should leave. He's not doing this. You should leave.
Women are looking for excuses. Being alone. You guys don't like to be alone. Women are better. Women are okay with being alone with our cats and our dogs and our children. It's men who stay in relationships because they don't want to be alone. Not because you love them, not because you're more dedicated, but because you simply don't want to break up. It happens all the time. Women are cornered into breaking up with the men because they don't want to be the bad guy. They don't want to break up. They don't want to be alone. You'll still have sex with them. That's just how it is. It's not because you're more devoted as a species.
For the first 30 minutes, 45 minutes, you on both Brittany said that men were more prone to leave. Now you're saying men are more prone to stay and cheat.
We said men are more prone to have sex outside of their relationship with celebrities. That was the question you asked.
When we were speaking about celebrities, I feel like a man would leave his average woman for a celebrity. He's more prone to doing that. But in relationships in general, I feel like women do leave more. Women are more prone to leaving. I agree with Thaddy on that. Men will stay and be unhappy and just cheat or whatever. And like Janae says, be complacent. It's usually the woman who does leave first.
So you're telling me that majority of men are staying with their women just to be unhappy? That are you saying? Okay, let me ask you this: are you thinking the man is staying with you to be unhappy, or is he staying with you because he loves you?
He's comfortable and he loves you.
Yeah, that's the point. So now watch this. It proves that we love you more because we will take all your garbage, we'll take all your inconsistency, we'll take the fact that you don't make us feel good or happy and still stay right there. The moment you start feeling like you're not happy, the moment you feel like you're not getting your way, the moment you feel like this ain't for you, you out the door. That means you can't. That means, which means I can take the dark side of you. Most women cannot tolerate the dark side of a man, and you'll say they don't need to. And what part do you disagree with?
Hey, Brittany, can your husband tell you no?
Women usually stay until they're fed up.
No, Brittany.
Women deal with a lot of demons.
No, Brittany, can your husband tell you no?
Can my husband tell me no? And what we're going part. He could definitely.
Let's go this. I want to go on a trip. No. I want to dress this. No. I want to go out with my girls. No. I want this new car. No. I want this new house. No. Can a man tell you no? Let's go for a year. He's been with you for 5 years. Always told you yes. Can the average man tell no to a woman for a year without she saying, you know what? You're telling me no all the time. Let me bounce. Can a woman actually woman can handle a man saying no?
So again, it's gonna depend on the person, right? But for me, I'm gonna need some it's gonna need to be some validity there. Why am I being told no?
Okay.
If we have the means, the time and everything, and we can go and there's nothing stopping us, then that no is gonna need to be backed by.
And if there's no validity, you leave because you are just saying no, right?
I didn't say I would leave, but
would you contemplate it at least?
I might go on a trip without him. I might make it a girl's trip.
Okay, this is perfect, right? So this is what we're talking about, right? Brittany, think about it. There's a Reddit right now with 700,000 people, men complaining about dead bedrooms. They've been with this woman for 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. They can get sex once every 2 months. Every time they go there, no. We look at our relationships. Our mamas cook 10 meals a week, lunches and dinners. These women are cooking 4 dinners a week and want takeout on Friday, and they want to eat out on the Sunday. Like, y'all telling us no for the bare minimum. Y'all don't want to clean by yourselves. Y'all don't want to take care of the kids by yourselves. Y'all don't want to change diapers by yourselves. So if the power on the man actually staying on the relationship is the fact that he can take a no. I'll want sex from you.
Talking about all this traditional stuff, is that woman working full time as well?
What does that mean?
That means that you're talking about cooking and cleaning and raising kids, and what your parents used to do. The women stayed home, so they had time.
No, they didn't. No, they did. On the black community, anywhere from Africans to Black Americans, women always worked.
No, not always.
Yes, they did. Ask little black book. Ask little from African. Hey, Brittany, I consider Black Americans very hard workers. My mom, just like most of black moms, she used to put groceries on her head, baby on the back, wrapped around, and she would go to work for 8 hours, come home, cook, clean, and all this. This was most black women did.
Was she a single mother?
No, my mom is married with my dad for 45 years.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this. Traditionally, you're talking because you said what women used to do. Traditionally, women stayed home.
When was this for the black woman?
For the black woman, well, my grandmother did. You know what I mean? So I come from that type of background where my grandfather worked and provided, and my grandmother was able, you know what I mean? So traditionally in my family, that is what I am used to.
Okay. So let's engage in that. If I pay all the bills and I told you no, is no, right?
Again, it's gonna have to be valid.
No. I concede.
So no.
Brittany, I'm sorry, but I conceded to you. You try to deflect and say, "Are these men paying all the bills?"
But
and
you're
now
not just gonna tell me no for no reason.
No, Brittany. Brittany, I'm paying the rent. I'm paying the no, because the she tried to do a qualifier. Are these women rested and at home so they can do their job? So now I'm allowing you to actually have that circumstance. I'm working 12 hours a day. I come home. You say, I want to order such and such. I want to dress such and such. I want to go such and such. And I said, I'm the breadwinner. No, go change the diapers. Go cook for me. There's no that dress. Can I actually enforce my authority over you because I pay all the bills?
I'm gonna need a valid reason.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are not provider, she's going to ask you why. If you are a provider, she's going to ask you why. So it's not about you providing, it's about her not wanting to comply to you, because no matter what you do, if she doesn't agree with you, there was never a chance she will say, okay. She will always say, why? This is what we're talking about. No matter
There's
what
nothing wrong with
conditions
that.
I give you, how good I am, if you don't agree with me, you are always going to actually
There's
want
nothing
the
wrong with
why.
that, Patty.
But I want to have sex with you 4 times a week, and you are not that. Oh, let me give you a PowerPoint explanation of why you're not getting what you're getting.
Sex, if it's we
And
can
there's
have
nothing wrong
sex
with that.
we can have sex 7 times a week. I don't care. But you know,
Right
and
now,
if I tell you,
Hey, Brittany, hold on. Brittany, flip it. No, Brittany, flip it. Let's say we agreed that I'll be staying at home and I'm not going to be working. Oh, well,
stop. God damn it.
I'm staying at home. You full-time worker. You handle all the finances, and I say, hey, I want to go to a trip, and you say no. Should that be accepted, or you should take us on our trip?
not without a valid reason, I still owe you a valid reason why we can't go. Like, it's a conversation. We need to delegate.
Yeah.
Why do you owe
Marriage
me a
is not
valid
like
reason?
a democracy.
Why do I owe? Because we're partners.
Right.
See, y'all put so much emphasis on finances. It should be about partnership.
You did, not us.
No. The reason why we don't believe it is because the women can't accept. The reason why we having this
There are
conversation.
some women. There are some.
No. Most women, if your relationship it doesn't entitle you saying yes majority of the time, that relationship will end. As soon as you start saying no to your woman, that relationship is doomed to end. Women want a man who's saying yes consistently. I don't know most men who saying no in their relationships. Matter of fact, what has a man ever told you no for a majority? Like, give me are men typically telling you yes, Brittany, or they going, nah, we ain't doing that majority of the time?
I can't really think of a time that I've actually just been told no.
Are you guys not having like conversations?
Hold on, Janae. I'm
in
still
your
Janae. Hold on,
relationship, or are you
hold on,
just
Janae.
telling
Janae.
her
So
what
you
to
said
do?
so. Hold on, Janae. So hold on. You saying that when men are putting women through all these things, if you know that in your relationship most of the time a man didn't say no, what are these men putting these women through again? Majority of the time, and I ain't talking about the minority. What is the majority of men not doing for women, and what a majority of men wouldn't do for a woman?
I think if you're being a good woman to that man, he's gonna be more prone to telling you yes.
But there's even when you are not a good woman to us, we tell you yes, so you can become a good woman. Like if I'm not having sex, like women do this, right? Oh, I want a new car. Oh, you don't give me the car, no sex. I will try to treat you good so you can give me sex. This is what happens. We look at yes as
Has that happened to you?
no,
That's
because
the
I'm not married. I
manipulation.
always had the power. But I guarantee you, as soon as I get into a marriage, which is most married people, they're going to tell you there was a part on their marriage where the woman was not putting it out like that, and they had to solve the situation, right? So what I'm saying, Janae, is this, right? Listen to what they're saying. If no matter if the husband is good or bad, he will always have to cater to the woman. That's what we do. If I have resources, let's imagine this, right? The man, and this is sellers. Everybody that is a seller knows about this. Women control 80% of consumer spending. If a man and a woman, as a couple, go try to get a car or a house, your job is to convince the woman, not the man, the woman. Because the woman will try to nag the man and convince him to get the car and the house they want. The man will say, okay, baby, you got it. Da, 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 da. Even with kids. Do you know how many men only wanted 2 kids? And then the woman said she wanted 4. And you're like, oh, you know what? I work 2 extra hours. Okay, let's go again and get it. Try to make the opposite. The opposite is not normal, right? The man will not fight for how the house is out, what pictures are on the wall. The man will not fight for having a 4-bedroom apartment instead of 3. The man will usually capitulate to the woman. So if usually you get what you want for the most part, why do I have to explain you why I'm doing something when 90% of the times I said, Janae, you can get it, baby. You got it. We can afford it. You got it. I wanted to go to Paris. You wanted to go to London. You know where we're going? To London. Because she said so. It's fine. Why can you get your way 90% of the times and still ask for Ali? Ali, why? Why
Yes.
you ask me to do this?
That
Like,
is
why?
that is the question. Why if a woman says when I got a good man, I go, hey Brittany, you do any right now, Brittany, you do anything for a good man?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when y'all say that, we say, okay, he should get submission, he should get cooperation, he should get you working on it, staying on his page. Why is it if he says yes majority of the time that he has to explain to you the moment he says no? If you say that.
Because I consider us to be partners and team players.
No, Brittany, if I say I'll do anything for you and you tell me no, I say, okay. Like if you're telling me you do anything for me,
I would never tell you no without giving you an explanation. So I
no, that's I respect that, right? I respect that you want the explanation, but it's a contradiction, right? If you say I'll do anything for my man, and when we say what do you do when he says no, and you say I need an explanation, isn't that a contradiction?
Not at all.
He actually it is. You know why? You know why it's a contradiction, Brittany?
That's
No,
the
hey,
form
Brittany.
of communication that I expect. That will already be a set standard in my relationship because this is how I express myself.
But that's not true.
How I need you to express yourself to me.
Hey, Brittany, that's not true. You know why? If your man comes to you and says, I'm going to put you on a $5,000 per month allowance, what's your answer?
Why?
So, no, okay, no, that's fair.
Thank you, but why?
No, okay. You know what? Never mind. You know what? If 1 second, please, Brittany. 1 second, please. Let's actually walk this, right? I will go to you. Like the woman do this a lot, right? A woman will buy a nice lingerie, and she's coming to her man. If the man asks, "Why do you have that? Like, why are you wearing that?" That woman will be livid. What? I'm doing this for you, and you ask me why? No coochie today, right?
I'm gonna say thank you, but why?
Okay, but that's the thing, right? When women do nice gestures for men, the most cataclysmic thing that you can say to a woman is why? Why are you doing this for me? That's your woman, right? So I will come to you with a $5,000 allowance. You are going to ask why, and I'm going to retract that and says, you know what? Never mind. You're not going to feel some type of way about that.
I don't want to know why for that.
No. Let's assume that I don't want the why. I will give you the money. You will ask why, and I will say, you know what? You got it. Never mind. Are you going to be upset for the fact that this man put $5,000 on the table and then he revoke it just because you ask why?
Well, why would it make you upset if I wanted to know what is it for? Like,
No, I'm asking you. We're trying to understand you, not me. This is what a lot of times I do, right? I will do things for people, and I will say, "Hey, this is what I've done," and they ask why. I said, "Oh, you know what? No. You ask me,
but I still want to know why.
You are trying to understand me. I will say, never mind. You know why? Because it's a dumb question. I care for you. You are my friend. You are somebody that I appreciate. You are somebody that I love. If let's give an example. Ali, sometimes it's the birthday of such and such in my family. He sends me $200. I don't have to ask why. This motherfucker fucks with me. There's no conversation about it. And if I get a better YouTube month, I send him 100. He doesn't have to ask why. He says, thank you, brother. I appreciate you for the love. There's no why. I fuck with you. You fuck with me. Let's make sure that we take care of each other. So if I come to you and you know I love you, and I'm putting $5,000 in your pocket because I love you, I care for you, and you are my woman, why the hell would you ask why? Because I make your life.
I want to know, what is this for? Is there something I need to be doing with this?
There's not a why.
So you're saying that most women, so Brandon, you saying most women, if a man come to you and put his knee down and you love that man, he go, will you marry me?
Why?
Say, why?
Oh, come on, you guys.
No, come on. Y'all, no, that's not come on.
Let's be
There's a lot of women that do ask why when niggas ask to marry them.
No,
though.
that's not it's not the point. I said if she love her, I said if the woman loves the man and typically put his knee down and say, will you marry me with the ring? Are most women gonna go, why? No,
they want. You know why they want? Because it doesn't matter. And there's the same thing with the money.
Yeah,
if I'm giving you $5,000,
we need to have a conversation. This is a pretty substantial amount of money.
Hey, Brittany, if you get a 500, like, let's actually play this through the end, right? This is why I don't believe you and don't think it's personal, right? I send you right now after the show. You did great. I sent $500 to you and $500 to Janae, and you ask, "Hey, Fetty, why are you sending me money?" And I say, eu estou a mandar dinheiro porque gostei da performance e gostei da maneira como vieste ao meu show, portanto, aqui estão €500. Did you understand what I said?
Not at all.
Are you going to send the money back? It doesn't matter. I literally talk to you in Portuguese. You and Janae are still going to keep the money. It doesn't matter. I send you the money.
But she still asked why. Yeah.
No, but there's the point. It doesn't matter. The reply doesn't
Do
matter.
you come back next week? Can we have a conversation about this money so I can know that I'm utilizing it correctly?
Oh my God.
Okay, me.
Well, he said it was an
No,
allowance.
Brittany,
No, hey, Brittany.
I
don't know you.
Hold on real quick.
Y'all
Let's
are
say this.
scaring me, bro.
I'm gonna say this. This is why communication is all benefiting the woman. Women don't really want you to communicate with her about what your issues are and how you feel. She wants you to communicate what she wants. As long as you're saying what she wants and what she wants to hear, that's what she calls good communication.
If it caters to her perspective.
As soon as it turns to, I need you to cook, I need you to clean, I need a baby, I need sex. No. Why? It becomes why. That's what the communication is. But as long as he's saying what you want, it's fine. So, Little Black Book, you telling me if your woman wants to cook for you, she said, I'm cooking for you tonight. You're gonna ask her why. If she says if she wants to buy you, take you out shopping, you're gonna ask her why. If she wants to make love to you tonight, you're gonna ask her why. Every time she wants to perform for you or do something for you, how many before I ask you, CUO Jam Fatty, if your woman wants to do nice things for you, are you gonna ask her why?
No,
I'm not. I don't.
So I wouldn't dare.
If she took me shopping, I might be like, "Why do you want to take me shopping?" But that's about it. But again, we're moving the goalposts because
it doesn't matter because if she says I want to take you shopping because you dress like a piece of shit, you're still going. It doesn't matter. The why doesn't matter. She can give you the worst reaction and you're still going.
I'm not going. So that's the whole point. See, this is what I find frustrating in this conversation. Like, it jars my life because you guys move like you present men in the worst position. You talk about the ladies presenting men in the worst way. You guys do the worst thing.
Tell us how we
First
do
and
that.
foremost, if I'm talking to my missus who I care about, right? Let's say she asks for a brand new car, okay, and I just say no. I'm expecting her to be like, wait, why? And I'm gonna here's the reason why. Financially, right now, we're not in the best position to buy this car. So right now, we're not gonna buy this car. We can look at alternatives, maybe if it works cheaper, or let's look at this again in a few months' time. That's just what good leaders do. When you're at work, your leader does the exact same thing to you. So when I hear this conversation and you're blatantly, intentionally, it's why I find it frustrating with you two, intentionally put a whole story and a
hold on, Fatty.
Why would a woman ask why? You know why she would ask why?
Hey, Ali.
Human being.
So hold on, Fatty.
Hold on.
No, it's not the point to him.
Let him land.
For the last hour and frustrating the life out of me. If someone says no to something compared to yes, look, sis Brittany, I think you would say yes. If someone's yes, I know that you wouldn't ask why. And I'm not going to ask why. Most of us are not going to ask why. But the thing that she was talking about was the truth. Is when someone says no, we all ask why. If your missus says you're not getting sex, you're telling me just going to be like, yeah, we're not going to have sex. I'm just going to accept it as it is. You're not going to ask no question, babe. What's going on? What's happening with you? Why are we not having sex? You're not going to ask that question. You're just going to be like, oh, it's cool. Come on,
say no.
Man. And when we did, wait, hold on. The whole premise of what your conversation was first starting off with the no. And I'm saying to you that as a normal human being, it's not contrived to think that the person would ask why. And then as soon as she said why, you then shifted the goalpost and then moved it into another place. And I was like, it's dumb. You present men like Neanderthals, and that's why we look stupid because you two make them look stupid. You make us look dumb.
Ali, like no, you can keep up. I just want to point this to the crowd. You know what he did? He didn't say no. He delayed. He said not right now. No, woman. Again, no is different than not right now. If I say we are not going to Paris right now, but next year I got you, that's fine. Try to tell a woman, I'm not buying you a car. I'm not taking you into vacation. That's a no. It's not a delay because you know what most men will do? Hey, baby, not today because I have a headache, but tomorrow I got you. You get the full service. No man is crying and complaining. Tomorrow I get home and it's time to do. Right? The problem is when the woman clearly says you no. And this is what you do, Little Black Book. Hey, I'll let you do the land, right? This is what you do, Little Black Book. You do two false equivalencies, you put next to each other, and then you pretend that what I said to my woman is the same thing she said to me. Respectfully, once again, most men will be okay with saying, hey, baby, can you cook for me? Not today, please order out, but I guarantee you next week, I'm cooking your favorite on Monday. You get the extra on a Wednesday. Most men are going to be very happy with that. The problem, once again, Little Black Book, is When you start to say no to woman, and there's a definitive answer, like you do to your kids, no candy, no playing games after 12 after lunch, no, you have to sleep at 10. Woman will resent you. First, they will start to talk with their friends and communicate what are the things that you are not doing. And if you don't fix that shit, if these no's don't turn into yes, they are going to leave you to find somebody that will, because there's a bunch of suckers on our DMs ready to say yes, 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 yes. So this is what we're saying, Little Black Book. Can you agree with us, please? It's not
I don't agree with you.
delayed.
I wanna make it
It's
clear,
not
I
a
do not
delayed
agree with you.
answer.
No.
It's a definitive no.
I can get okay. So let me make it very clear. I'll give an example. I remember I had a girlfriend at a point in time. She said she wanted to go swimming. I said no, I don't want to go swimming. It's not for me. I don't like swimming because I can't swim. I don't want to do it. She's not going to swim by herself. I just can't swim. It's a simple thing. I never learned it. I can't swim. She went to swim by herself. Cool, done. Did it turn into a thing? Did she now leave me? Did she now cheat on me?
How
because
is
I
it
said no?
comparable? You will die.
Hold on. I'm giving an example of a no. You said it wanted to compare.
You literally is going to die if you go swimming.
No, I can still go swimming. I can still go to swimming. It's not like I can't go to the swimming.
You just
know what
need
I'm
your
saying?
floaty
I'm
devices.
just talking about, I'm giving an
You just need
example.
your yellow duck.
Hold on. You see, why are you interrupting when I'm trying to tell you? I'm trying to tell you what it is. If I've said no to someone, I don't want to do something, I'm still going to explain why I don't want to, or I don't want to do that, or I don't want to go for that. I can still explain it. There's nothing wrong with that. No one's leaving you because of that. The reason why girls are leaving you because of that is because you choose bad women. And I hate this conversation because normal people do not leave you because you said no. If you are dating somebody where you can't say no, what you actually described is a simp. And that's the whole point. That's why I said you make men look bad. Because the example you gave of what men couldn't do, a man can't say no to a woman. A man can't reject a woman at this point. Because if she does, he's suddenly going to leave. Well, guess what happens? You are now at her mercy and you are a simp. Now, Ali, can you not tell your wife no? Sorry, not wife, girlfriend. Can you not tell your girlfriend no? Are you a simp? You're not a simp. So
You're
you tell your girl
muted.
no?
Muted.
Yes, definitely. But you projecting now. You know why you projecting and you being
I'm asking a
disingenuous?
question. Can you tell your girl no?
Yeah, yes. But guess what?
Has she left you? No, wait. Don't move it. When you told your girl no, has she left you?
No, but you're using the minority of men again. You're using the minority. So let me
Yeah.
tell you this. This is how you disingenuous.
That's the
And
whole
Jam,
point.
I'm gonna get you in. This is
Yeah,
how
no
you
worries,
disingenuous. Lil Black will be the same person on the show that will say if she don't want to have sex with you, if she not wearing what you don't want her to wear, if she's not cooking, if she talking to you a certain way, and you why are you doing that to me? He'll be the same person that do right back here and say, oh, you chose bad, instead of saying, you know what, women have to do better, women have to improve her behavior, women have to actually submit. Because what happens is when you start doing that, if a woman don't want to have sex with you and you go, why? He'll be the same person. And man, you controlling. The sisters will too. The expectations that women have for men are supposed to meet, and it's what makes you a great man and a leader. But the expectations that women have and standards they set, men have, and the standards they set for women is controlling. That's why most of the brothers are struggling in relationships, because anytime you have an expectation, she'll tell you manipulating her. She'll tell you trying to get your way, you trying to control her, because she don't want no responsibilities in a relationship except for benefiting from it. So Little Black Book, again, when you say that, it's disingenuous to say, I'm gonna ask her why. Most men, after the first 2-3 times, they're not asking why anymore, and they're gonna stay in a relationship because it's gonna be about what she wants. Because most of them know that if you go back outside, it's gonna be the same type of woman. Most of these relationships are led by women, and that's why men don't leave these relationships.
And Ali, add just a little example so the rest of the fellas can go, right? I'm going to talk about myself. A Little Black Book. Every man is going to actually resonate with this. It's about habits, right? You create habits because you're benevolent. Let me give you an example. Every time when your woman clocks out of her work at 11 p.m., you go ahead and you get her. You get her for a week. You get her for 2 weeks. You get her for a month. You get it for 3 months. You are doing it not because she asked you to. You are doing it because you are benevolent. You want to do it because you love her. You appreciate her. Even though she has her own car, even though she has safe transportation, you are doing it. After 3 months and 1 day, let me call her and says, baby, I'm not picking you up today because I'm playing PlayStation with CEO, Jam, we're going to play Call of Duty. That's going to be a problem because this woman gets used to a certain standard. And when you're not doing it, not because you don't love her anymore, but because you want to play quality time, do quality time with your fellas, she will look at it like oh, you're not doing that. She becomes entitled to that. That's why we say, hey, and every man can resonate through this. Ali, Can we go play basketball on Sunday? Hey man, I already played PlayStation yesterday. I have to be with my girl, man. My bad. Every man knows it because you know the reaction. Even though she might not scream at you, she's going to feel some type of way, and that is going to become a problem. Men will literally leave their hobbies, their favorite activities, because they know if they keep saying no to that woman of something that she actually is used to, you are going to have problems because she's going to resent you. How is that not true, Lil Black Book? You probably went through that shit.
Listen,
How is that not true?
I want to make it very clear. Listen, if you
Oh,
want to
you are the man. I forgot.
If you want to use that example, the ladies will tell you the same thing. There are women that leave their female friendships. In fact, they even cry about it, that they lose female friendships to other men. What you're talking about is on both sides. So when people get into relationships, they end up leaving parts of their relationship because, again, you spend more time with the person you're in a relationship with. Now, what you describe sounds like you don't even like your girl. What? This is why I say you make us hold on. This is why I say you make us men look bad. This is why I say you make us look bad. Because when you don't like somebody, yeah, and again, making it very clear, there has to be a balance in your life. First and foremost, number one, if you can't tell your girl, hey, I'm with my guys today and I'm chilling with my guys, and you would end up, because she decides to have a reaction, you would end up feeling like you're being manipulated and go to your girl. Two things here. You got the wrong girl, number one, and number two, you got no boundaries. That's why you're running and crying to her. And that's why actually you were the wrong girl. And you need to fix up. You need to
And
heal.
listen to Ali. There's most relationships, most women. Hey, Lil Black Book.
Hold
No,
on.
I'll do Black Book. You got it. No, you got it.
My point. You're about to prove my point about how bad men are. Because
No. Lil Black Book, you got it.
How bad we are.
Lil Black Book, please. Hey, Lil Black Book, you got it. Lil Black Book, you got it. Listen to carefully. If I'm benevolent to her, I'm not a bad person. I love you. I want you to do like me. I don't go like, imagine the dynamics, right? I spend my whole day working and all that. At 11 p.m., I have to dress myself back again, go inside of a car, get to you, find some parking, go upstairs, say hello to your coworkers, bring you like that. Nobody likes that, not man or woman. You are disrupting my day. So if I do that and I develop credit, it's not that I'm a bad man. I'm an awesome man because I don't want to go shopping with you and hold your bags, but I still go. I don't want to go pick you up every day, but I still go. I don't want you to watch Housewives of Atlanta season 7, but I stay on the couch with you because you need some company, and I still binge watch it with you because I love you. I want to watch the last Avengers movie, but because you didn't watch it, I will wait until you can watch it with me so we can actually do together. That's the problem. Men become benevolent to women. They say yes because they love them. And as soon as I take that out and I say, hey, Janae, I appreciate you, but I'm going to watch the Avengers movie with Ali because we've been planning this shit for a year. I want to see who Doctor Strange is. Most women on Janae's position are going to flip the fuck out because they don't understand credit. They don't understand if my man does 9 things for me, it's okay for him to say no on the 10th and let him go and have fun and watch the Avengers. I would watch it with Britney. They will feel some type of way and they will weaponize the shit against you. Do you disagree with that, Lil Black Book?
I absolutely disagree with that.
That's
It's nonsense what you just
That's
said.
wild.
Nonsense. And let me tell you why it's nonsense.
Get
Let me tell you why
home.
it's nonsense.
Hey,
Hold on.
no.
Let me tell you why
Hey,
it's
I love you,
nonsense.
my brother. Hey, I love you, my brother. I know he's late. Get home. Let your woman get home excited to watch Keep Up with the Kardashians season 7 episode 8 and tell her that you watch that shit before she gets home. Oh my God, you have no idea. Let her be excited to watch something with you. And you said, baby, I was bored and I'll watch it before you got here. And see the amount of drama you're going to get because you watched that shit before her. Ask Britney, ask Janae. Come on,
the drama's going to come from.
What you just said is hogwash.
Why would you watch it without her?
You just
know
agree.
she-
No, that's not
exactly.
the point.
Dumb,
That's
what you're
not the point.
saying.
That's not
It's
the
no,
point.
it is the point. That's why I said you're making us look
Go ahead,
dumb.
go ahead,
It's making us look
Land.
dumb
No.
because you agreed to a perspective. Listen, hold on. You agreed to watch something with her. Then you decided to flip the script and not go and do it and watch something else by yourself. You have broken the agreement. So if she's gonna get upset, why would she not get upset? You agreed
No, I
to
didn't.
something.
No, I didn't.
I think we got away from.
No,
the
I
angle.
didn't. We had no agreement. Just because I did it all the time, she was expecting that we're still going to do it. And
That's
what
not what you
happened
just
was,
said.
oh my God. So expectations. No, hey, Lil Black Book. So this is no, okay. So so I'm going to put you on the spot. I married my woman. She always had sex with me. She never denied me sex while we were boyfriend and girlfriend. If I try to get sex, Does she have a righteous expected to say, nah, not today, or because she never denied me sex before we get married, she has to keep doing that shit until the day she dies?
What?
I'll repeat it again. I
please
created
do.
an
No,
expectation by watching Housewives of Atlanta with Janae. We watched season 1, season 2, season 3, season 4, season 5. And now on season 5, episode 27, I broke what we been building and I watch it before she watched it. She gets home, she gets upset at me because she created an expectation. She created an expectation that this is our thing, we do it together. So don't go and watch it before me because I want to spend quality time with you. This happens all the time. So if I have to accept that, and that's totally fine. If I create an expectation of every time I want to have sex with my woman, she gives me sex immediately, in the couch, in the car, in the movies, everywhere. And now we are 3 years in, and she's denying me sex and telling me no. Did she betray me, or is my expectation that is too elevated? Like who is at fault there?
I wonder why you went to sex and not went to something equivocal, like
because it's something that I like. This is something that I like.
And when you do that, what ends up happening? I tell the ladies the same thing. When we go to extremisms, and that's what you're doing, because when you take sex, it's extremism because it requires two people to consent to something, which is a very heinous thing.
And the same thing, watching Housewives of Atlanta is the same thing. You are right. I apologize. No, you are right. You're right. No, Little Back Book. 1 second. No. 1 second. You are right. I apologize. I'm apologizing. No, you're right. I interrupted you. I interrupted you. Sorry, please. Let me apologize.
Can I, as a woman, can I?
No, 1 second, because Little Black Book has to land the plane. Watching Housewives of Atlanta together is not consensual. We don't have to agree. Go ahead. You got it.
Y'all stress me out coming on this platform. This is why
you are right. I love you, Little Black Book.
Don't be stressed, bro.
Whenever it's stressful because whenever you're presenting things, it's a fear mongering what you're presenting. So then, what you do is that you end up taking an extreme like sex and then comparing it to watching a TV show.
Let's go with cooking.
Why didn't you compare it to watching a football game?
Let's go with cooking
immediately.
Let's go with cooking.
So use your example.
She always cook for me from Monday to Friday. Always. Now it's Friday. I get home expecting my cooked meal because we did this shit for 3 years, and now you're saying I don't feel like it. I'm tired. Should I accept that and say, you know what, baby, you develop a level of credit with me and you be cooking for me for 3 years, so let's order out? Or should I say, nah, because we always been doing this together and you didn't do it this time? What is the reaction I should give to this woman?
Oh, the more secure response would be able to understand that she has good credit in the bank. But if you got upset and you decided to get upset in that moment, I would also understand. That's the answer. You'd also understand because she's been doing it for free. You see?
It's pretty balanced. It's pretty balanced.
How was that? I should be mad at me.
No, it's not about being mad.
You think you are the woman defender, you are not.
What you guys do. You also have to be very careful the language you use. Here you said about angry and her being upset. Two different words here. So
let's go with angry. Let's go both with angry.
I take words very carefully because when you do
let's go both with angry then.
People's head. So let's say both of them are angry. It would have been understandable why your girl would be angry about the fact that you decided to watch Kardashians without her. Since you guys, this is something that you guys do. It's an unwritten rule that you both agreed to, right? You've broken the pattern. It would be understandable, right? What is manipulative if she then says, you're not getting coochie tonight? Then I would say to you, you got to be very careful. You're now in a manipulative relationship with somebody. The same way, if you were to say to her, I'm not paying no bills this month, that would be very manipulative of you, the same thing to do. So what I'm saying to you is that in that response of you being annoyed and frustrated, the fact that she didn't cook today after cooking for 3 years straight, I would understand why you'd be like, wait, what's going on?
No,
and I'm annoyed. Yes, because I was expecting there to be food because there has been for 3 years. It's a normal human
Ali, I got you, Ali, I promise. Hey, Little Black Book, you know why you are wrong? And this is why we actually care about women and you are wishy-washy. If Ilkan Ali woman cooked for him for 3 years straight and she didn't cook for him in one Friday, and this man called me all angry, oh my God, Fatty, she didn't cook for me, I'll say, shut the fuck up and go back to your woman and order some shit. Are you stupid? Are you dumb? This woman developed so much credit with you. She took care of you. She always, and you are tripping because one time she didn't do what you were expecting. I would be repulsed by a man that doesn't understand credit, even though his woman did all the right things for a year, and all of a sudden, because she doesn't want, now you are with the pennies on the bunch and you don't want to do stuff. We are not the same. I guarantee you, Ali would do the same thing. And most men that actually care for their woman, they understand the notion of credit. You do 5 days for me, I do 1 day for you. I do 5 days for you, you 1 day for me. The fact that you are telling that is expectable that that man gets mad at that woman is ridiculous, because once again, if me doing something 300 days and not doing something 1 day makes all the 300 actions that I did good disappeared, no friendship, no relationship would last. Because that's what we call what have you done for me lately, and that's how women live. Men usually don't live like that.
It's my turn. It's my turn. No. It's my turn.
Can I put my turn?
I'll shut up. And Janae, it's gonna be your turn. I'll shut up. This is how we've cornered who the problem is. Do y'all realize that this is how communication happens in the household, by fighting for what women wants versus what a man wants? You should, like, if I get in a relationship with a woman who's not cooking and not being loving and being a good partner, Brittany in Little Black Book earlier said that the woman should be kinder, she should be loving and be a good partner. So if I wouldn't get sex in the beginning, she should be giving me sex. These conversations we having in are always about a woman saying no. It's not about a man saying no. All these conversations and the parts where we're butting heads is women repeatedly saying no to something they're supposed to do inside of a relationship, and will justify why they won't do it. Whether it's you don't love me anymore, you don't respect me, you change me, you change. It's that time of the month. I just don't feel like it. Where a man has to take out the trash. A man has to pay the bills. A man has to protect you. A man has to fold the clothes on his day. He has to clean. Everything y'all agree to, the good man and good leader is supposed to keep his word. But whenever you feel convenient where you don't have to do nothing, you get to say no, and you get to justify it based on your feelings and how you feel that day. All these relationships are struggling. It's more so because you have brothers like Little Black Book that are pick and choose when you could say yes or no either, while these demanding men be better, get more money, be more ambitious, be Superman, make sure you're doing what the sister's asking you, and pretend to say, oh, a man's allowed to say no when he wants to say no. When that'll qualify you as a bad leader and a bad man once you start saying no to your woman, because you're supposed to please your woman. What man on this panel don't want to please his woman? The problem is when your woman's supposed to reciprocate and please you and submit and cooperate with you when you're doing all these things for her. So again, we corner this conversation every single time, and just think about it in your normal lives. The problem with most relationships is the fact that the woman says no, not the man. And when the woman says no, she don't have to explain it. She still gets the benefit of the man. When the man says no, why? And
I agree with that.
Do it, and if you don't do it, and when you don't do it, and you got it, Brittany, and when you don't do it, you're not getting sex. When you don't do it, you're going to get my shoulder. When you don't do it, I ain't spending no time with you. I'm ignoring you. When you don't do it, you're not getting your favorite meal. Where when a man, when he doesn't do it, if he makes you make him mad, he's still trying to bust it down at the end of the night. He still wants that. He still wants his woman. He still wants to cuddle with his woman, and he still wants to cater with his woman. He was just mad with you in that moment.
And shout out to Todd Lexi for the $100. Hey Ali, he said he was going to send something on the 21st, and he didn't lie. He said, I'm going to send something to the Untouchables on the 21st, and he didn't lie. So shout out to Todd Lexi. Go ahead and subscribe to him. Really all of y'all have a range, so you can click on his super chat and go ahead and follow him. Okay,
Brittany, I would appreciate it if you rebuttal what I'm saying. Is the majority of these relationships is because the women is saying no and not the man saying no. And if it's because the man saying no, tell me what the man is saying no to, please. Please respond to what I said.
I don't have a rebuttal. I just have I just wanted to say that earlier when you asked me about a man telling me no, and I would expect an explanation, I also told you that if I said no, I truly would owe him an explanation as well. So you said that I think you said hinted towards me saying that I wouldn't explain, but I would give him an explanation as well. Because Thaddy, you mentioned earlier, with our kids, you tell your kids no, you give your kids a definite no. But as an adult and as your partner, we need to delegate this no.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. You want me to give you an example? The house is on fire. and you say, "Baby, I want to stay with you." No, you don't. And I kick you up the stairs and you out. I kick you down the stairs and you out. There's no discussion. There's no when it's for the betterment. When it's for the betterment of you, there's no discussion. Who is going to go on the Titanic? There's no discussion.
The Little Black Book's point again with the extremes. We got to stop with
Why is it an extreme?
Let's be realistic.
It's extreme. Hey, just one sec. Just 1 second. I promise. No, I promise. I hear you. Let me correct myself, Brittany. It's cold outside. Okay. I have a beanie and a hoodie. You are in your dress. I will take my beanie, put it on your head. I will take my jacket and put it on you. There's no discussion. There's no discussion. You are not going to ask me why. There's no need for you to ask me why. We go outside and we eat. There's a big piece of chicken. You had a very arduous day. You got it, my baby. Don't worry about it. I bring food home. And you said that you didn't want food, but now you see the food and now you try to eat it. There's no why. I'm going to give that to you. This is what I'm talking about. If I love and I care for you, there's no why. I'm doing this because I fuck with you. So all of a sudden, if I can afford it, no, just was
no. Why are we just telling no? I don't.
It's communication.
Oh no, wait. It just was please, Janae and Brittany, and I'm sorry for icing you out. So I bring food home. I stop by McDonald's. I ask you on food. You said no. I know you, right? I know you, right? I know you. It's like you come into my house, and I say, "Do you have a pajama?" Yes. Are you sure? Yes. And by the time that you are in the end of the night, you are with my basketball jersey and hoodie because you didn't want to wear the pajama. You wanted to steal my shit. This is regular. I fuck with you. You fuck with me. I know you're going to ask for my basketball jersey that looks like a dress on you, right? I don't have to ask you why. That's who you are. I know you. So if I bring food and you try to snack on my fries, are you really expecting me to ask, Brittany, why? Why are you eating my stuff? No, I love you eating.
It's
Can I explain the difference? Can I explain why that's completely
1 second, 1 second, Janae, because y'all said extremes. And now I gave examples that are day to day, taking my jacket when it's cold, giving you food when you want to eat something, like all these things that I wasn't supposed to do, but I do it because I fuck with you. Now that is not extremes. Are you expecting me to ask why? Why did you take your jacket, Fatty? Why did you put your jacket over me when it's cold, Fatty?
Your significant other, no. That's what we're talking about. Why are you telling me no and not giving me an explanation?
Yeah,
I think
that's what fathers do. Like
I
that's like a father-daughter dynamic. Like, hey dad, can I go to this party? No. Okay, period, done. Hey babe, like I really want to go to dinner for my girlfriend's like birthday. Can I do you mind if I go? No.
Yes.
You don't that's so unheard of that she'd be like, wait, but like why? What's the problem?
Hey dad, can you pay the light bill? Why? Hey dad, can you buy me some books? Why? Hey dad, are you willing to die for me and work 16 hours and miss my football games because you have to pay for the bills? Why? This our relationship with y'all is the same way. Our relationship with you is the same way as our relationship to our kids. If I'm going out of my way to make sure your life is easier and better, and you never ask why, when I'm here depressed, when my mama died, when this job is killing me, and I keep waking up every day to make sure that you have something above your roof and you are good, don't ask me why. In the 10% of time I say be quiet and go change that dress. You're not going outside with that shit dress with me. Change it. I don't like it. There's no why. Just come along.
Well, yeah, if you're doing everything, like if you are doing every single thing and you are like you are a amazing man and whatever. If you're like, hey, don't wear that dress, honestly,
so if he was,
oh no,
why does it have to be conditional?
If he was amazing,
why does it have to be conditional?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not about condition, but if I also
hold on,
have
Janae,
to go
I know y'all hear me. I know y'all hear me. No. Brittany, Fatty already got Brittany on this, so y'all disagree now. Brittany says she still needs the explanation. You say you should do it. So y'all in disagreement. And
no,
this is
I didn't finish my point.
Let me,
you don't really
no,
know
if he does everything he's supposed to do it, should you said you shouldn't ask why. You just said you shouldn't ask
I
why.
didn't say you shouldn't ask why.
She
I
said
said
that.
Wait,
she
you're
said
still
that
asking why?
She wouldn't
Man,
ask why.
Right, this
no. I said
That's why.
I didn't even finish what I said. I
Okay,
literally
so let's see
didn't
where you
finish
go.
the statement.
Let
I
her
was saying if you are doing every single thing, paying all the bills, whatever, and you're like, hey, don't wear that dress. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll put on a different dress.
So it's
But
conditional.
if I'm asking you, can I go and do something? Like I think like there's so many instances where you can like make this work. Like if what I'm wearing is making you uncomfortable,
Can I
then
ask you a
sure.
question?
But yeah.
Why was it conditional there with the dress part?
Conditional on his like success, you mean?
Yeah, you said if he's doing everything.
Yes, if
and
he's doing
hair
everything.
stuff, why is that? Why that's essentially conditional? Why is it that way for that dress?
Because I feel like if the man is like really providing for you and like he's doing everything for you, like if you're not having to go to work and do all this stuff, then I do feel like he does in some ways have more agency and like say, especially if he's like, I don't know, I just feel like it's different. But if
So
I don't know, I feel like it's different.
Agree with you, Janae. Janae, I'm gonna have to disagree with you right there.
There we go.
Oh, here we go.
There
you.
we go. That's
Thank
how
you.
we go right there.
Close your mouth.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
You're my person, and I chose you.
Good job, Jam.
I have a level of respect for you. There's no condition to it because you wouldn't be my person in the first place if I didn't respect you on a certain level. So no conditions involved. If the outfit I'm wearing is making you uncomfortable, I'm gonna go change.
What?
Hey,
did you just say?
Wait. No, Brittany. No, Brittany. You said that you're still going to ask. Now
And
you
Janae,
changed
that's
it.
what you get for changing your answer. She just changed her answer.
She
You
changed her
changed
answer too.
No, I think
So, Jam,
Andrea-
Luke Jam, don't get it. No,
Sorry.
no.
Izo, she changed her.
about
She
no.
changed her answer. The 1 second, Brittany. The first person to bring money was Brittany. Brittany said, "Is he the full provider?" And we started to have a conversation about when did black women actually were stay-at-home moms, right? And Ali caught that. Ali, excellent catch. If you are saying that if I'm doing my job, you are not going to ask me questions, you are contradicting what you said before. Because before you
did not
said
say-
you are not going to ask
Said
questions.
that. Wait a minute. Janae said that. She said
No, you
if-
said that.
No, I did not say that. I'm
You didn't-
always gonna know. I need to know why, whether you're the head of household.
So you're going to
provider-
ask it.
I'm sorry.
So you're going to ask why, even if he's doing
I'm
all.
gonna ask why because
You
we're
just said-
partners at the end.
So it's
of the day.
conditional. So it's conditional.
Janae said if
Yeah.
you're providing, she's gonna just
No,
go.
I didn't say it. Here's the thing. The thing about it is that like I'm not gonna be with someone who doesn't know how to communicate properly like an adult. There isn't a man in my life that's just going to be like that. I'm sorry. Like we're adults. If there's something that you don't like, you can communicate that and we can discuss it. But there isn't gonna be like, unless it's like life or death. Sure, there are situations where you can just yield to your man and trust him. But if it's something like, oh, I want to go to dinner with my friends, no. Well, what's going on? Why? And it doesn't mean I'm not going to respect him. It doesn't mean I'm going to go do it. But to say that you should be able to tell your woman no and she should just shut up and be quiet, that's unrealistic.
And Janae, this is why you want me to you want me to prove something, Janae, to you. I'm going to prove that with Little Black Book. Shout out to my brother, Little Black Book. Little Black Book. Your woman is not doing her job in some capacity in her relationship. Is a very cold night in Liverpool. Are you going to not giving her your jacket because she's not doing her job? Or are you still going to be a man and says, you know what, this is what I need to do. This is how my parents raised me. Let me take my jacket and give it to her, even though she's not doing the job that I think she should do. What do you do, Little Black Book?
I'll still give him my jacket.
And this is what we're talking about. No matter what you do in Janae, I have to work, I have to protect, I have to provide, I have to be faithful, I have to do everything. But when it comes to you, can we do A? Why? Can we do E? Why? Why? Everything is a why until I start to do things that you want to do. When I start to go,
no one said everything was a why. We said when you tell us no,
what?
No why.
And that's the point.
Yeah,
If you
that-
didn't
that's-
ask for a why when I told you yes, why are you asking
but
for
you're
a why?
saying
If
everything is a why.
no, Brittany,
Brittany, you committed to
one
everything
second,
was a
Brittany,
why.
1 second.
Brittany,
Hey, Brittany,
you committed
you
to
want
that.
you want a pink Lamborghini? I can afford it. You come to me and you say, Fatty, I want a pink Lamborghini, and I said, I love you, baby. That's what you're getting. Are you asking me why?
No.
How does that
Now,
prove?
one second. Now,
But if
one
you
second,
tell me
please.
no,
No, one
I'm
second, Brittany.
know why.
Now, I'm still Jeff Bezos, right? You come to me and you say, I want a pink Lamborghini. I say no. Are you asking why?
Yes.
It's
Got your ass.
Why are you guys
It's
acting
conditional.
like that's so crazy?
It's
Like,
conditional.
Yeah,
It's
said it wasn't
conditional.
conditional. It's
It's
conditional.
conditional. Yeah.
How?
the whys and the no's are situational, right?
Yeah.
Now, when Fatty said running out the house, and I tell you, and you was like, that's an extreme. So is buying someone a new car, right?
Yes.
But when it comes
A
to
Lambo at that.
when it comes to relationships, a woman is not going to accept so many consecutive no's, even with the why, right? So we got to take that into consideration. It's all situational, bro. That's all I really wanted to say. And like I also wanted to touch on Little Black Book as far as like the new car. That's the next. That's my bad.
Damn, you want to touch a Little Black Book? That's crazy.
That's nah. Don't pause.
Damn.
Nah, but like buying someone a brand new car and have to explain why you not going to get this new car, that's kind of extreme too. Because you a house and a car is the number 1 and 2 most largest purchases you're going to purchase in your life. So, but as far as relationships, too many no's, that relationship is not going to last, because in some form or fashion, she's going to feel like you're no longer providing for her. You're not providing the life that she wants to live. So it should be a balance of the no's and the explanation. Sometimes when a man say no, that's just it. It don't need no explanation. But if we can't go to Paris, let's explain why, or let's explain when we can go. You understand what I'm saying?
And CEO, what should a man stop doing for his woman that he's supposed to be doing just because he don't feel like it?
What should a man stop doing for his woman just because he don't feel like it?
What should a man stop doing that he's supposed to do for his woman?
Anything that'll be strenuous on the body after a long day's work.
No, listen to me again.
Okay.
You and your woman committed to a relationship, right? Just like Little Black Book said, even if his woman's acting up, he's going to put this coat on her back no matter what happens. What should a man stop doing that he's supposed to do for his woman just because he doesn't feel like it?
I think that's one of those loaded questions, because
It is a loaded.
If we stop doing something, is it out of petty, or is it that we just really can't do it?
Let's go with reward system.
It's a misunderstanding, right? It's a misunderstanding. This is what I mean. When you get up in the morning, right? It don't mean you feel like getting up in the morning and go to work every single day, right?
Right.
Are you going to stop doing that?
No, not at all. Because I have to do that.
If you're out in the street, you ain't feeling good. Somebody approaching your woman and they putting your life under threat. Are you gonna not intervene because you don't?
I have to defend her.
That's my point. So that's when Little Black Book said that he still put that jacket over his woman. If he want to have sex and his woman doesn't feel like it, Little Black Book, she still have sex with her man.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like mirror it. I think Ali, you gotta mirror it though. Like mirror it. Like,
it is a mirror. Listen, brother.
You're looking scary.
Listen, there are core.
Scary.
I told you they're gonna make men out the predators. They're gonna make men out to be.
You doing that? I keep telling you,
men
doing
want
that.
sex. The three main things men want from their women, and what's two of them you can't even get no more. They want their woman to maintain their house. They want peace and no problems, and they want intimacy from their woman. That's what men sign up for. If you don't want your man, when the woman is not giving her man sex inside of a relationship, that's being unfaithful. Just like a man, when he steps out the house, he's being unfaithful. He cheats on his woman. If you don't want him to be polygamous or cheat on you, then you need to give your man sex. That's being unfaithful when you're not giving him sex. If we're telling men they always have to be
it's a form of abuse.
We tell them, man, they have to be protectors and providers, and that's what sisters are asking for. And that this is what feminism did, where I'm demanding that men still support me, still do everything that's traditional, but I get to do for myself. I don't need you. If the woman don't feel like having sex with her man, and that's her duty in the relationship, should she still have sex with her man?
Sometimes.
That's
Within
touchy.
a marriage.
That's
within a
touchy.
marriage,
Sometimes yes, sometimes no, sometimes maybe.
I mean, sex is sex. when it comes to sex, she has to consent to it. Like no means no when it comes to sex. That's
and I
the
have to
line.
consent to
So what
when
is-
I go
so-
to
so
work.
hold
That's
on.
not
So
the
what is
point.
she-
Hey,
what is-
can you guys
what is
stop
she-
doing
what-
that?
what is she-
Yeah, that's-
Everything
yeah,
a man, Ali,
yeah.
just 1 second, real quick. Everything a man does has to be consented.
Mandatory. It's
He has to
mandatory.
consent to go to work. He has to consent to mow the lawn. He has to consent to fix the roof. You have to consent to like everything is consent. And you know what's funny? Men don't claim financial abuse. Men don't claim absence of sex abuse. Men don't claim like every time a man stops doing something in the house, financial abuse, emotional abuse, like everything like that we do that we stop is looked frowned upon, and they actually want to involve the state by saying, look at what this man is doing to me. But on the other end, every time a woman stops doing something for whatever reason, we don't call it the same. We try to negotiate with them and say, it's why you not doing this and why you not doing that. If a man is supposed to do his job, a woman is supposed to do her job. That's how our grandpas and grandmas used to actually act. They could fight the whole night. At 6 a.m. in the morning, she was preparing the food. The motherfucker was going to work. There was no ifs, ands, or buts. While all of a sudden, this shit has to be negotiated when you chose me and I chose you.
It's 100%.
negotiable because we don't play the same role.
It's 100% conditional. My bad. It's 100% conditional. That's just really what it comes down to. Like Janae proved it. Like I think it's just a situation. She said it. She's
Move
like,
me down, Ali.
yeah. If I don't get A, B, or C,
what I do?
If I get A, B, or C, then it's a yes. Then there's no pushback. That's just really what it comes down to. It's conditional.
Respect should not be conditional. Respect.
Oh, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. But I'm saying though, when it comes to that specific stuff, where it's like, hey, I don't want you wearing A, B, C, and D. She only said the only reason why she's conceding to it is because he is taking care of it.
I think my words got taken out of context. To
Oh,
be quite
shit.
honest with you, to be honest with you guys, no, because here's the thing. It's hard to imagine a scenario where I'm with a grown man who is just telling me what to do like that. I can't see it. It doesn't seem realistic. I feel like every time I've been with someone, it's been very mutually respectful. There isn't like this father-daughter dictator dynamic.
Can I ask you another question once you're done?
Yes.
Okay.
This is so cap.
No, go ahead. I'm letting you finish.
I'm just saying it's hard for me to imagine like some guy acting like, okay, what I say goes. Like that's the dynamic we have. Even if I'm okay with that, it's because I'm naturally like, I don't know. I don't really care that much. I'm a very much go with the flow type of person, especially with the man.
Other than your husband.
Huh? What?
You are go with the flow with your coach, with your pastor, with your boss, with
no,
everybody
especially with
that's
my man.
But as soon as you get the man, why? Right?
Unless he's successful,
Not
right?
at all.
So
Not at all.
hold
No,
on,
you
hold
guys
on.
don't
So,
know.
Janae,
You
hold on,
guys
Janae.
don't
So
know
you're
my
telling
dating
me
history.
if you get with a man, just like Fatty said, they go, baby, I want to do everything you want me to do, and I don't mind doing anything you ask me. Is that a problem?
Wait, ask again. Sorry.
Baby, I want to do anything you ask me. I'm here to do whatever you want me to do. Is that a problem?
If he said that to me,
Yes.
no, that's not a problem.
Y'all killing me with this.
This is what I'm- y'all see what I'm saying? You said you didn't want a dictator relationship.
I would do the same if I'm with. If I'm
No, you wouldn't.
No,
you wouldn't. You just said you wouldn't.
It's only dictator. It's only dictator because essentially you got told no for something that you
No,
really
it's
want.
a
based off your
dictator if he
perspective.
feels like there shouldn't be a conversation about what he wants from me.
You said, hold on. You said that you would concede if he was taking care of everything. So it is.
Well, yeah, because chances are the man that I'm with, I'm absolutely going to trust him. I'm absolutely going to trust his judgment. Like he's not going to ask me to do dumb stuff. So if he's asking me to do something, I'm going to do it. But what I'm saying is I don't foresee myself being in a situation with the man who governs our relationship that way.
That's literally what you said right now.
So you think a man telling you no is governing?
That's not what I said.
No, it's a question. I never said
Without
anything.
explanation.
Hey, Janae,
It's a
Janae.
conversation. It's
Hey,
a
one second, Janae, because Janae, we are, and Jem, ask the follow-up question, but Janae, please listen to us, right? If I get like a competent driver, on the first weeks time I look at the road and all that shit, motherfucker drives crazy. I'm falling asleep on the back, right? I get a good cook. I might be, is she a good cook? But at the time she's a chef for me for 3 months and she's doing a great job. I'm not nitpicking and micromanaging. It's good. I have an editor, right? Player one. Shout out to player one. On the beginning, I'm nitpicking because I want him to this way. As soon as he starts to do the shit the way that I see he's actually competent, I'm not nitpicking anymore. You are a legend. Go ahead and do it, right? You get a husband, right? Like me, I get a coach. I might be stubborn because I'm fatty, but then the coach put me on position to win, and I'm winning. I'm like, you know what? My coach knows exactly. Sometimes he feels wrong, but I love me and Ali have this all the time. Ali, you are wrong. You know what? You're kind of right. Let's keep going the way that he wants to go. If you meet this competent man, loves you, cares for you, has the results, make sure that you are always on the position to win. Make sure that he Ali asks, consists to you, is benevolent and all that. You get that man. That man has a record with you now. That man says, Janae, I need you to jump. Are you asking why or how high?
I'm asking how high. But again, like that's not no. That's not no. He's asking, hey, I need you to do this. He's not saying, oh no, you can't do this. Don't go out with your friends. Don't wear that dress. That's completely different.
This conversation is such a confusion that the editor is going to clip these, and y'all is going to show how you and Brittany are flip-flopping everything worse. Yes, I will ask. No, I won't. Yes, I will do it for you. Ness, why are you asking? Like it's
y'all literally
No,
said-
you guys are misunderstanding
No,
me.
Brittany,
Again.
you and Janae both said, I will be with a man that I respect. I will be with the man that I trust. I will be with the man that loves me and does what I want. I will be with a man I'll do anything more. Do anything for. Hey, what if he says no? Oh, I gotta know why. I need the explanation. Y'all don't trust men. And y'all don't trust him, or it means you can't control him and you do trust him, but you want to be in control of the ship. Because if you love him so much, if you respect him so much, if you trust him so much, when he says no, it's no problem. But this is what women keep doing and what Little Black would let men get away with. Hey, what if my woman don't listen to me? What if my woman don't trust me? What if my woman don't cooperate? He don't love or respect you. It's conditional. And it depends on how you feel in that very moment when you finally go, you know what, this dude I loved and respected, I don't respect and love anymore. Yeah. Like y'all pick and choose when you don't love and respect them anymore. So
I don't know why we make.
I know, Brittany. I know. And Brittany? What part? Hey, Brittany. What part? Hold on, Brittany. What part of what Ali just said, where every time we come to these places, women say, hey, I didn't trust him, I don't respect him, but you got with him because you loved and respected him. What part do you disagree with that I said?
I disagree in that I can still respect you, right? And we can still delegate as partners. I feel like I'm going to choose you to be my leader, to guide us, but I also would expect you not to run the show as a dictatorship. We can, even though you're the leader, and I'm gonna more than likely give you the last say on, mostly everything, I would hope that you don't abuse that power and make me feel like I don't have a voice.
Okay.
Those are not most relationships. Ali already told you. Most relationships are controlled by a woman.
Don't make me feel like I'm your child. Make me feel like I'm your woman and your partner that you also chose. Because I'm trusting and respecting that you respect me too.
Right. Ali, just one second. No, Ali, this is very important, Ali. Ali, this is very important. She literally told you when you ask her, when was the last time a man told you no in the relationship? What did she say? Never. Can't recall. Like,
so give me
see, I'm talking about. This is a monster that you're making up because men don't say no.
Give me that alley-oop. The fact that you told me that too, and I bet Janae can tell me that, Little Black Book is not going to jump in the conversation and go, hey, Brittany, you're being extreme. Most men aren't dictators. Most men don't try to control their women. Most men don't try to run their women. Let me finish. Most men try to do anything that makes their woman happy. Most men are with their women so they don't have to be with other women because they truly care about this woman, and you bring the emotions out of them. When you start going to talk about men who are being dictators, or if you went real left, which you don't, I respect the fact you're not all the way left. Like you're like what I say most women who are good women or potential to good woman that we can work with. I think that's what you demonstrate. You don't go all the way left. Men are abusers, cheaters, and violent and all these things, right? but it's still extreme because most men are not dictators. Most men don't want to control the fact that his woman loves him. He actually wants to see if you love him by testing you. Like, he don't want to control your love. That's why men are the way they are. So when you say that, Little Black Book is supposed to jump in and go, hey, Brittany, you being extreme. And that's a loaded question, or that's a loaded statement, because most men are not dictators. So
But
that's
she's
that.
famous now.
No, I didn't say she said
Told
that.
me
See, no.
So why would I jump in?
He jumped in.
Why would I jump in? Ask yourself that question. Why would I jump in?
He
She didn't
jumped
say
in.
that.
So I never said she said that. You kept qualifying what was extreme and what wasn't. And when she said that, you should have jumped in and said that's extreme because most men are dictators. That's what
But
I
no
said.
one said that.
Let me.
Fatty, to your
I'm gonna
point,
explain why.
Ali, let me just say this. Fatty said that you tell your children no without explanation. And I agree. You talk to children that way. You don't talk to your partner that way and expect the best from them. I'm sorry. I don't mind being told no, but again, like I said earlier, make it a valid no and let's have a conversation about
What is the conversation about?
like
did it
Little
again.
Black
Brittany,
Book
Brittany, you just
said,
did it
I
again.
can
Brittany, you just
respect
did it.
I can respect the not now, maybe later or something, but give me something. Don't just tell me no, I'm a child.
You just did it again. You said nobody told you no, and now you have coming back to the conversation, bringing moments where men tell you no. When you say men don't tell you no, hey Janae,
Ali.
how often? Hey
When
Janae,
I say,
honestly,
wait a minute, I didn't say I've been told no before, but with an explanation. It
Yeah,
was a
Ali. There's the
conversation.
checkmate. Ali, there's the checkmate. Hey, Brittany, we love you over here. I want you to come back, right? But we are into game, right? Me and Ali talk about this all the time. Women don't want to talk with you because they want to understand you. They want to take the game to overtime, second overtime, third overtime. So the man says, you know what? Okay, let's go to Paris. Okay. It's not to get understanding. Remember, this is what happens probably why you're saying a man doesn't say no to me. The man will say, no, I don't want to go shopping because I'm tired. And you want to actually have the conversation. So by the time you got to the third overtime, this motherfucker wants to go home because he has a game in Milwaukee tomorrow. So you know what he said? Okay, fine. Let's go to the store. Let's get some candy. This is why women want to conversate with us. It's not because they are good communicators. It's because they know as a fact that they will tire that man. They're going to get the concession by exhaustion. So if I know you and I know, because I used to do that to my dad, right? You know what I used to do with my dad? Hey, Dad, can we get some pizza? No. Hey, Dad, can we get some pizza? No. Why? No. Why? No. Why? No. Okay, let's get some pizza. Shut up, fatty. Let's get some pizza. You be quiet. Women do exactly the same. You are going to walk around on the supermarket with those Cheerios box on your hand saying, why, Dad? Why can't I get some Cheerios? And by the time we're done, the Cheerios is on the car wheel because we are going to say, I'm not a dictator. I love my wife. I love my kid. Let's get him some Cheerios and let's move on. This is why y'all want to talk. It's not because y'all want understanding. Y'all want to corrupt us and exhaust us. That's why.
And that's the problem.
Feel that way.
That's why I think some of you are dictators. That's why I think some of you are dictators. You see, that's why the Bible says dwell with women.
Oh,
according to
not the
knowledge.
Bible.
Hold on. Let me tell you why.
Oh,
Let me tell you why.
Lord.
Some of you talk
Good
to your
book.
woman as if you're talking to another man, and that's your problem. You don't get it. You're talking to a woman as if you're talking to a man. You are called to be a leader. The reason why I can't do what she does, like this is my honest belief. I do believe that women are conditioned when they follow you. It's not a beef. I'm not even mad at it. I don't, because again, I look at women as I look at myself with God. There's times where God tells me to go left and He doesn't give me no explanation, and I'm telling them I'm going right. So I already know that sometimes if someone's going to follow me, they're going to have times and situations where they're not going to agree with me, and they're not going to also follow me. They're not going to always do exactly as I say. It's normal human being behavior. But here's a key thing. Right? Here's a key thing that I tell men a lot of times, and I think a lot of times that you guys need to be aware of. Sometimes the way you say something and deliver something is more important than what you actually said. You are saying, we've been saying it from the beginning for the last 2 hours. The fact you've missed it tells me that you don't understand it. Right? Delivery is as important as the content that you're delivering. Because if you say shut up versus can you be quiet, it's the same thing. You want the same result, but the way you're saying it, the person cannot receive it. And you think that you can just do whatever you want and say it however you want, and the person's supposed to receive it. That's why you let Cooley come on here and tell people to shut up and they're dumb and they're dorks, and you let them run all over the muck. And when someone wants to talk back to him, you allowed it because you had your own agenda.
Stop both of them.
Hold on, you didn't.
We Oh my, Lil Black Book, we stop Cooley all the time. Man,
They did moderate.
That's
Eve on it.
crazy.
They definitely moderated. Eve on it.
A couple of times
Hey,
you let him
I
go
remember
'cause you're
being
on
on
the
the
show.
key. I remember
I'm
being
not
on the
gonna-
kitchen.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Exactly.
Fat-
I
Fatty hit
remember
that
being.
button
Hey, Ali, I
15,000
was on the
times.
kitchen. Ali was running the show. I was in the kitchen watching the phone through my phone, and every time Cooley interrupt Raphael, Ali would say, "Well, hey, yo, one mic. Hey, yo, one mic. Cooley, let him finish, man. Cooley, let him finish, man." And now you lying and say that he didn't do that shit.
There's a couple of times where you let Cooley.
Oh,
whether you
you
let him or not,
changed.
Cooley was running his mouth and you let him get with it. Now,
Big
that's
Rick
got him.
No. Big Rick, no. Big Rick. Before, no, Little Black, you can't do that. You can't do that. Little Black, you can't do that.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Little
But
Black-
my point is that there is a way to say something to someone to make them receive it. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Which is what I'm saying to you. If now, for instance,
It's the only
whether I
show
win
where the
or
host
not,
let them
right?
people do like that. Like this is the only panel where hosts will let the people talk over them. Little Black Book, you being disingenuous. This is the only
That's
panel
true.
on YouTube where the
fine.
host will give up the mic so nobody will say, "Oh, Ali and Fatty talk." We give up the
When
mic.
you come on my platform, you was taking 3 or 4 minutes talking anyhow you were talking. Don't tell me that nonsense, bro. You come into my
Because
platform,
we were carrying the show.
Get off of it.
Because we were carrying the show.
You told me we're mad. When I'm on TikTok and you do what you're
Shout out to
doing,
the Untouchables.
I feel like
Untouchables, baby.
on my
I feel
platform,
like we
blood.
lost.
Yeah, actually, hey, Little Black, but you one of our favorite people to come on here. You actually getting your feelings when me and Fatty love you working with us. You be like, man, they're picking on me. Like we love you when you come on our show.
I don't do that.
Yes, you
You
do.
know
You was like, you was like, man, they come
I
on my
get bored of
show.
a
You
conversation.
be sweating when we come on your show. You start sweating, man. Which way these guys?
I'm
gonna
sweating
go
because
today?
you chat nonsense, and half the thing that you're talking about is not about balanced relationships. You fearmonger men, and then you steer them wrongly. That's my
Y'all hear
problem.
this?
You're not
Everything
educating
you
men.
talk about is
You're not
balance.
educating men to have a healthy relationship.
No.
Look,
Hold on.
Listen to something. The way that you're conditioning men is condition them in fear.
Hey, Fatty,
I am
no,
not
no.
saying.
They're
I
just
am
being
not.
honest.
I'm not
Fatty,
saying.
this is good.
I'm not
Hold on.
saying that-
No,
There's
Black,
only
but
things we're gonna agree on. Hold on. Let me finish my point. I'm gonna bring you in. I'm gonna bring you
I'll
in.
let you cook. I'll let you talk.
I'm gonna bring you. I'm gonna promise you. I'm gonna let you because my prawns are about to go on the
But
fire in a
talk over
minute.
the host.
Look, let me just say this now. Yeah. Look, what I'm saying to you is there has to be some level of balance. So whenever we're talking about these situations, relationship wise, right? When you're talking to somebody and I'm talking to a woman, I understand because I dwell with women. I understand them. When I'm going to say something that might be a little bit more harder, I can tell Ali shut the heck up, and Ali can tell me shut the heck up, and we're gonna be boys after, and we're gonna move past it, right? And then we're gonna come back again. You don't do the same thing with women. It doesn't run the same way. Since I already know that and I have that knowledge, I know that I don't maneuver with women in the same way I maneuver with men. So if we're going to start saying, okay, look, go and change the thing right then, look, and we have to be very careful because contextually, there's different things happening here. That's why I use a car as an example. And people do buy new cars. New car don't have to be necessarily a new car. You're buying a new car for your house. It could be a second-hand car, whichever it is. And when you're going to do something, if I'm going to buy a car, I can be democratic at that point and say, hey, babe, this is the car we want to go and buy. I can be democratic. Now, if the house is burning, like you gave an extreme example, then I can be autocratic at that point or authoritarian because there's an extreme emergency happening. The boat is sinking. Babe, get out the boat. The boat is sinking. I can be authoritarian at that point.
What about the jacket?
No, Fatty.
What about the cold in the jacket?
No.
That's a good example. That's a good example. When we say about the jacket, if I say to you, babe, listen, go and grab your jacket now. It's cold outside. Go and get the jacket. Do you know what's going to happen? Because I have a relationship with her, right? And she trusts the way that I move. When I say, babe, go and get a jacket now because it's cold outside, right? And she doesn't, and most times she'll go and get it. If she doesn't go and get it, I'm going to be like, I'll give my jacket and I say, babe, remember I told you last week you should have got a jacket. Next time that happens, I don't have to blast her right there and then. Do you know what happens? The next time I say it, she hears me. Do you know why? Because I didn't make her feel bad about the fact that she didn't bring the coat out. She didn't hear me. See, I understand that principle from the perspective of when I'm trying to encourage someone to do behaviors continually, you blasting them and shooting them down never helps the situation. And we have to understand that
you
you
gotta
as a
land
man,
now.
Okay, let me land it. And let me say this. You as a man and a woman, we are not the same. You keep saying this and then keep applying the same standards to women as you do to men. You are not a woman. You don't want to be a woman. You never want to be in a woman's position. So why do you keep trying to apply the same rules
I'm happy you
for a
said
woman
that.
as you apply for yourself?
I'm happy you said that. So, and I want a quick answer. You said man and woman aren't the same, right?
I agree.
So we're not equal, right?
We're not. We have.
No,
we're
let
not
me.
equal.
I didn't. No. I just want quick answers.
We're not equal. We're not equal. We're not equal.
Who's the superior one?
Whoa. You see that? You did it again.
No,
That's
no, you
exactly
said
what
we're
I'm
not the
talking
same.
about.
Who the spirit? So that
Whoa, whoa, first and
I'm
foremost,
happy you didn't commit to
no
that.
one's
So that's
superior.
fine. No.
Superior
No.
and superior in what?
Oh, okay, hold on.
Superior
Okay,
in
I'm
what?
happy. This is the dangerous rhetoric, right? Hey, sisters.
Dangerous
Who's-
rhetoric. You just
Hold
called
on,
someone
I am
superior.
not.
That's the kind of
I'm
thing that's
not.
what white
Hey, Janae and
supremacists
Brittany.
say.
Dated
You
in
call them
watch
out.
this.
This is what I'm
Watch
saying. It's
this. Watch
ludicrous.
this. Hey, Brittany
You
and
make us
hey,
look
Janae.
bad.
Who's the tallest gender?
Men.
Who's the
Men.
strongest gender?
Men.
Who's the biggest gender?
Men.
Who uses their psychology, their mental mind, their intellect to make the world easier for women? I mean, for people. Who does the most creation to help the world easier for people?
I'm not answering
Men.
that.
Oh, that's fine. You don't, but I'm happy Janae did, right? Do you see what he just did? The same thing where y'all were just talking about the control aspect of a man wanting control, or what you don't want no dictatorship. He just said balance. He's going right back into something that men aren't saying. He's making it extreme. So y'all made it extreme with the dictatorship. He made it extreme with balance. Can you tell me what man on this panel doesn't want a balanced relationship? Since we've been talking. No, please don't do it. Hey, Brittany, real quick. I'm trying to take come in the wick. No, Brittany, I want you to jump in the wick. I want you to jump in the wick and take a ride. Hey, please, little black. Hold on, little black. Please don't do that.
You did not answer the same question you asked me. Why didn't you answer straight if it was superior? Why did you go around the bush? I don't like that, Ali. You're manipulative for that. You're manipulative. And I know your game.
We can talk about it. I let you talk over me, right? Can you tell me and point out to which men, if it's not extreme, said that they want to imbalance and they want to control their women in relationships? Can you point out anybody that said that?
Anyone who said that they would give their girl a definite no on said things that can be discussed. Because again,
No. I wanted a quick question, and I try to do it to be intentional, right? Fatty tells me not to because every time I do it, goes left. So I asked
you and Fatty, y'all give dictatorships.
Right. So you made it about your feelings, just like Little Black Book did. Yesterday on the Lapeef Network with my boy Illa, he went back and forth with this woman called Bo. She was responding to what he said the way it made her feel. Nobody said here that they want to control you. Nobody said here that they're your dictator. You're responding to how it makes you feel when a man just wants something balanced. Most of the people in our chat, most of the men on these panel, and I would love to say all, but I can't say all, want a balanced relationship with their woman, and they're just asking for reciprocation, and they're asking to be valued. Soon as a man has an expectation of you, soon as he wants you to love him properly, soon as he wants you to cater to him the way he caters to you, oh, you a dictator, you controlling. It's unbalanced. Can you tell me? So you tell me if it's so balanced, tell me what Little Black Book said that women should do to be loving towards their men.
Wait, Ali,
Can you answer, please, Janae. I answer all y'all questions.
You're gonna shift it again on you, boy. You're gonna shift it again.
I'm not even gonna get on you.
So
I'm
I'm
actually
asking- no, I'm
agreeing with you. I feel like none of you guys on this panel are giving dictatorship. I don't believe that that is what you are trying to say. I also don't believe that most men want to be dictators. But what I will say is that the behavior that you're promoting is giving that. That doesn't mean that men are dictators or you're a dictator, but what you are literally saying, the actions that you are promoting is not conducive to a balanced relationship.
Here we go again.
You're saying
so
two
you're doing it.
different
You're doing it again. So if a woman says, if a
Okay.
woman wants to dictate, if a man, I want my man to be monogamous. I don't want my man in the strip club.
That's not dictating him. That's
Can
your
I
standard.
finish? This is how y'all say y'all play with words, and this is disingenuous. This is dictating. I'm gonna dictate what my
It's
man is.
not.
Can I land? I don't want him going out. I don't want him with his homeboys all the time. I don't want him cheating. I don't want him lying. I don't want him unfaithful. That is dictating. That
No, it's
you
not.
have control.
No,
yes,
it's not.
it is.
Can I ask a
It's
question?
her personal standard, and she
Isn't
can
it-
decide to be with him or she
Yeah,
can
look,
not.
y'all are
But
professional. Y'all are
she can't
professional.
dictate
This is
what he
professional
does.
gas. Like this is not.
That's
hold on,
mental
this is
illness.
This is
That
what.
you-
Hold on, let me get big screen real quick. Let me get big screen.
Oh,
This is
God.
professionally manipulating and gaslighting men when you think that because you're not.
Alright.
Oh, that's your standards and expectations, and he has to meet it as if
He
you're not
doesn't.
conforming.
He doesn't
Can
have
I-
to meet it.
Janae,
You can move
finish?
on.
Can I
You
finish?
can move on.
Can I finish? And this is why our sisters are going through what they're going through. This is
Who's going through
called-
anything?
what y'all demonstrate is unbalanced because whenever he wants something from you, hey, if you don't get what you want from me, move on. But you tell men to be good
Yeah.
leaders. You tell men to be balanced. All I
don't
keep
tell men
saying,
to do anything. I move how I want
Janae,
to
did you
move.
talk over? Y'all haven't talked over a Little Black Book once. You're
I
talking
just
about
feel-
who you
but
disagree.
Ollie, I feel like
No,
you're
no, hold on,
gaslighting the panel
Janae,
right
I'm
now.
not gaslighting because nobody up here is being a dictator.
Okay.
You keep making it about your feelings when men are saying, "Hey, we need women to be balanced. We need men to show love to them."
This nigga gaslighting y'all. Don't let him gaslight your
And
sisters.
little
Don't
black
let him
Mark,
gaslight
that's how he gets on the women's angle. He takes an angle like this where women support his rhetoric, but they really don't move like that. And once you get a guy to do absolutely everything you want, which Janae and you said is a dictator, y'all don't like the guy.
I did not say that is a dictator.
Some of you are dictators.
Little Black Book is more towards the type of guy that I would appreciate because
And what's that?
he seems like the type of guy that I could delegate with and have an actual partnership
And what
with.
kind of guy is that?
And trust his leadership. He seems like someone that I would trust to lead me. And I
Tell
would
me why.
trust-
No,
I would
He's not
trust his
being a leader.
final
Brittany,
word.
can you tell me why?
He's not being a leader if he has to negotiate with you every time he does a decision.
I didn't say every time,
Oh, okay, so let's go with most times.
but it's the fact
How
that
is he your leader if every time he does something, he's going to go to Britney and says, "What do you think about this, baby? Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it?" Like, how is he a leader?
he's a leader because he trusts us, our ability, our relationship to
No.
a conclusion.
Brittany, that's not leadership.
Sorry, Ali, I have to do it.
That's not leadership.
Hey, this is what the leader is: household over individuals. I don't care if it's good for Tommy, for Keisha, Karen, or Johnson. We're going to put the household over any individual inside of it. I will work 16 hours because it's good for the family. You are going to cook 7 times a week because it's good for the family. Tommy is not going to get a PlayStation 5 because it's good for the family. A leader has nothing to do with caping for woman and do you want to do this or you want to do this? This is what the leader is, right? And Little Black Book is a liar because motherfucker is first generation European just like me.
Just because you
Hey,
don't
no, one second, please. Just 1 second. I got you, Brittany. This man comes from an African environment. He comes from an African environment. On our environment, men go into the kitchen on celebration days or on when family's around is frowned upon. A woman is going to expel you out of the kitchen. There's no conversation. Get the fuck out of the kitchen. That's your domain. When we're talking with leaders, if Fatty Dad comes around and says, "Fatty, be quiet." There's no why. There's no when. I'll be quiet. He doesn't even have to tell me be quiet. He looks at me and I understand as a grown man that this man, I came from his balls. I have to shut the fuck up and do what I need to do. For whatever reason, in the household, if your kid is debating with my wife, y'all want me to squash that shit. As soon as the kid starts respecting the woman or asking why, you want me to come down and says, "Hey, little Brett, why are you talking like with your woman like that? Just be quiet. She told you to go to sleep. You go to sleep. I'm doing it for you." All of a sudden, I'm good to sleep with you. I'm good to be your boyfriend. I'm good to be your husband. I'm good to cohabitate with you. I'm good to split a mortgage with you. I'm good to give you access to my bank account. I'm good for traveling. I'm good for knowing your grandma and your cousin and all that. But I'm not good to say, "Get off my way and go sleep. Get off my way and go cook. Get off my way and go work." I am good for every single thing. But as soon as I prove to you that I'm good enough for you to sleep on the car while I'm driving, I still have to wake you up every time and say, "Oh, baby, where do you want to go? Left or right? What is your opinion?" There's no opinion. I already proved to you that I'm a good driver. Let me drive the car. Or better yet, I will literally weaponize this shit against you, just like y'all are weaponizing the word leader. I will let you drive from Boston to New York in an icy road at 4 a.m. in the morning, and when you crash that shit, don't come and tell me that you didn't see the deer. Don't come and tell me that the road was slippery. Either you let me lead or you get out of my fucking way. Why do you keep getting on the way of your man? Get the fuck out of the way.
That's what Janae said.
If you're going to blame him, if you're last question, if you're going to blame him no matter what, because that's what y'all do. Y'all always blame your ex-boyfriend for shit that he did. If you're going to blame him regardless for the end of the relationship, why don't you let him crash the car? Why do you want to put the hand on the wheel and says, "Let me drive"? Why?
It's conditional.
Why?
I'm so confused. Like I'm
You are confused because you were not listening.
Not listening. Janae,
What is the confusion about what I said, Janae?
The extremes.
Yeah, like
How is that an extreme? Hey, Little Black Book. No. Hey, Little Black Book, come over here. Hey, Little Black Book. Hey, Little Black Book. Hey, Little Black Book. Have we seen these type of relationships on first generation Europeans that come from African communities. Have we seen that?
I won't deny that those relationships do exist.
This is not this is you know it's
That's
funny.
my relationship.
Go to South America, you see it. Go to Africa, you see it. Go to Asia, you see it. Go to the Middle East. Those women are not saying why they are doing it. Everywhere in the world that relationships for whatever reason are working, the man usually gets the burden of performance, but with the burden of performance, you can tell this woman you have to do this. All of a sudden, for American woman, Canadian woman, Portuguese woman, this is a foreign concept that they never heard in their life when they want all the privilege of the man being a leader. But when it's time for me to say, I'm the leader, this is my last word, no negotiation, now you want to talk with me. What will happen in my house is you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it, that's totally fine. You are going to do it by yourself.
But Fadi, of course, there
Again,
are.
I feel like we're not balanced again. We're doing that thing again. Is
There's
that
no
what-
balance in relationships.
Hold on,
Relationships
hold
are
on.
not balanced.
Brittany,
Oh,
hold
so
on,
that's
Brittany,
different from what Ali
Brittany
said.
earlier on
Relationships
said-
are not balanced.
No, y'all
Hold
said
on, hold on.
balance.
When I say balance, it doesn't mean that when I'm saying balance, it means add both sides. Like it means consider both sides, right? When you describe what you said, Brittany already said that. Listen, if it comes down to the certain times where she just agree with what a man has said and go with it. I understand that because I already told you about the fact that leadership. What is the first of all? You haven't even explained what leadership is.
Oh, here we
When
go.
you-
Here we go. We don't know words
No,
now.
Hold on.
What is leadership? What is
Leadership
poop?
Actually, the ability to influence, right? And if you know anything about business, there are several types of leadership. So what you need to understand about your relationship, what you describe is why I said you sound like a dictator. It's because where you're describing the thing, it becomes authoritarian. And I'm trying to tell you.
Why don't you ask me?
Hold on, No, I don't need to because you're
No, no,
presenting-
ask me. No, ask me.
Hold
No,
on,
ask me.
hold on.
Little black book.
I don't need. Do you know why I don't need to?
No,
This
no,
is why I
no,
keep
Fatty,
asking
Fatty,
yourself.
Fatty.
No, a little black book. One
This
second.
is why
Hey,
you're
Jeanette, one
selling
second.
yourself short. Hold on.
No, you
This is
are
why you're
not
selling yourself
understanding
short.
what I'm saying.
Hold on. The reason why you're selling yourself short is because when you explained it, you had the opportunity to show us what it was. If it really was about you having a balanced viewpoint, you would have presented one. You didn't because you're not balanced.
What
So
part
I'm
of what
trying
he
to tell
said?
you,
That's
what
not
I'm
what
trying to
I'm
tell
Black,
saying.
you can't go on a monologue.
Hey, little black book, you are missing my point completely.
educate you a little bit because you're missing education.
Little
No,
black
you
book.
two are missing education.
No, no,
Let me
no.
educate you a little bit.
No, you are missing my point completely.
I'm not missing
Hey,
your
little
point.
black
I'm
book,
not.
we don't
I'm
do this on
actually,
your
I'm
show.
actually
We don't-
telling
Little
you what
black
your
book, we
point
don't do
is.
this on. We never overtalk you like this on your show ever. You can't.
Oh, you know
find a-
what? You're right. You're right. You don't
Tell
because
me-
you just
so
talk
tell
whenever
me-
you
no,
talk
no,
on my
no, no,
platform,
no, I
and you
don't
go
do
on
that.
for 3 or 4 minutes.
It's
But when you do
monologue.
it, it's okay. But when I'm doing it, you're gonna
do
cry
that.
about it.
What? Tell
All
me
right.
what. When Fatty was talking about men already obliging to women and saying yes, tell me about what he just told you as being authoritative over his woman, being a dictator. Can you tell me what he said made him a dictator over his woman?
First and foremost, the way he described the event, as in I get to do whatever I want and say whatever I want, sounds like dictatorship. First of all, number one. Number two, the tone. I already told you about delivery. When you are talking to women and talking to men, it's two different things. How we talk to men, and how we talk to women is different things. You know that instinctively because you would never let any man talk to your daughter in any kind of way. If you had one, you wouldn't. We all instinctively know this. So I don't know why we're pretending.
You answered. Let me ask you again. Do you think Fatty talks to his woman the way we're having this conversation because we're in the heat of the conversation? Do you think he talks to women like that?
I do because he has never ever spoken in any other way.
So that's what
Yo.
Ali. So this is where I wanted to stop the
They're
conversation, right?
extreme.
This is where I wanted to stop the conversation. Hey, Janae, let's assume that I can afford it, right?
Why
Ask
you
me
did
for
Janae?
no, it's because
No,
because
you can't do that. You
it's
can't do that.
because it's because she's a woman, and you are going to understand as soon as she does it. Janae, ask me for things that women ask for men on a day-to-day basis. This is Fatty, okay? I'm going to pick a woman. She's going to be the mother of my kids. She's going to be my wife. You are going to ask for things. Start slow and then go to bigger things, right? Ask me for things.
Ask you for things.
Yeah,
So
like
women-
on the
and women
relationship.
general-
Ask for little things and then keep going up and up and
Fatty,
up and
let
up
all
and
of
up.
them-
Yes.
Let the men come with you. We're coming with you too. We
Yes, yeah, we're coming with you. Let's walk this down.
And we're gonna tell you what men would say. Yes or no? Can
Yes.
you ask what you typically ask for?
Oh, okay. Can we go to this restaurant on Friday?
Yes.
Oh, sure. What do you want to eat?
Okay, sushi.
Let's go. I don't like sushi, but you can eat sushi. I will get something from the restaurant on the side, and I buy you sushi, and we can eat both of us. Yes.
All right, cool. Can we get the most expensive bottle of sake?
If I can afford it, absolutely. Yes.
Okay, great. Can you buy me this bracelet?
Absolutely. How much do you want me to send you via PayPal? Yes.
2,500.
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. Can we go?
Do you want this couch over here? I think I think it's your type. Do you want it?
No. Pause. Hey, Janae, do you see what you're deliberately doing? You're going extreme instead of going from what he said. Start out in a regular relationship with one would ask, and you're asking for a $2,500 bracelet and the most expensive drink in a restaurant. That's what you're doing.
Ali, it's fine because Ali, 1 second. It's fine because I can afford. 1 second, I can afford it. I can afford it. Go ahead.
I didn't ask for like a trip or a car. Or
it's fine. It's totally fine because I can afford it. Keep going.
You can afford it.
Okay, great. Can we go on a staycation in New York City?
Absolutely. Awesome. Love New York. Been there 3 times. Yes. No, ask for more. Okay. How many kids do you want?
I want 4 kids.
Sure.
Cool.
What do you want more?
And I want
you want to change. I can afford it. You want to change house? Do you want like a bigger room?
Definitely, we need a house, 6 bedrooms for the kids. I
Absolutely
also want a house with a gym in it.
And by the way, 4 kids is a lot of work. Do you want like a maid for 4 hours every day to just put things together and all that while you do your job? Do you want it?
Yeah, maybe once or twice a week.
Sure, absolutely. Do you want like a bigger car so you can fit all the kids so you can take them to soccer practice or whatever?
Definitely. That Lamborghini SUV.
Sure. You want anything more?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Another house for just myself.
You see, but hey, 1 second. Now, this is why I'm going to ask you why. Because you are asking for something that is for you. Okay?
Yeah.
Everything you ask, it was kind of for us to do together. Now you're asking for something that is for you. Exactly. My question is why?
So I can Airbnb it.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to have access to the money. Are we going to sleep it? So to share it?
Sure.
Absolutely. You want 2 of them? I got you. More. What do you want more?
Okay, cool. Let's take a family vacation to Europe for 3 months.
Absolutely. I was born there. Yes. Where are you going to go? Rome? I know about it. Barcelona, Madrid, London, Berlin. I got you, baby. I know every single corner of what you're talking about. I got you. What do you want more?
Okay, we need to bring like 2 nannies with us.
2 nannies not, but 1 nanny absolutely. I got you.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Little Black Book, does it sound like a dictatorship?
I'm sorry, like
if men can afford it, they doing it. That's the point. You know what I'm going to say no? Oh, I want an open relationship. Man, wrong. I'm sorry. I can't be doing that. Hey, fatty, I want to dress in a Fashion Nova see-through. I can do that. Like, men are benevolent. Even the strong men, the powerful men that are in front of the camera saying no to everybody, once they come home, the woman leads the relationship for the most part. She decides what sport the kids are going to do, at what time they're going to be there, at what time we eat, at what time I'm going to sleep, how is the decoration of the house, if the curtains match the couch. Like most of relationships, 90% of the situation, the man says yes, miss, if he can afford it, and he says yes, miss, if the woman actually is asking for something. Brittany and Janae, is this like, now that we got this out of the way, I will tell you, while we are in Rome and I pay for the trip, stop looking at the phone and look to the front. I'm tired of you walking and we are walking around on a place we don't know and you keep looking to your phone instead of looking to your surroundings. Do I have to say it on the nice tone? And do I have to, am I going to get a why?
No, you don't have to say it in a nice tone.
Right?
No.
So that's my Brittany, before you go, and that's my point. If I'm a man that showed that I love you through actions, and I actually build credit because I keep telling you yes, when I'm harsher, when I develop a nastier tone, when I become more firm in my actions, even though everybody looking at us might look at me crazy because they don't understand our relationship, you should say, that's my man. He never talk like me unless he actually needs to. So now that he's telling me this with his tone, go to the car. This is problematic. Go to the car. Let me solve this. You have to pick up your shit and bounce because this is how you get in danger. We are having a confrontation in a shopping mall. I keep telling you to leave and to go to the car. Or, matter of fact, something more simple. hey, this is New Year's Eve. You are dressing like this. You know this place is crowded. You know these kids are going to try to grab your ass, grab your titties, because this is what happens every New Year when you go to a crowded place. I'm not expecting my woman to try to fight me on that because I gave you a yes for the whole year. So now all of a sudden, I'm sorry, that $20 Temu dress, you are going to throw it away because I don't want you to be in danger to put yourself in a position where I have to fight somebody because you're doing too much. How is that a dictator?
It's not. And what you're explaining is totally fair, but most men are not taking their women to Paris,
because they can't afford it.
He wants, like,
no, they can't afford it. Janae, Jeff Bezos literally bought Venice, 60 million, to stop everybody in Venice to celebrate his wedding for one day. Do you think if CEO, actually, let me ask Little Black Book, you have a bajillion dollars. Janae asks you, baby, I want to stop Rome. It's going to cost $60 million so we can have the day of our life and we can get married. Are you doing that, Little Black Book?
No.
She says, this is my dream wedding. I always dream about this.
And I can decide to say no if I don't want to.
He capping.
Why are you being a dictator?
The yes man is on
we got it. Hey, why are you being a dictator, Little Black Book?
I can say no because when I look at it financially, I don't think this is a viable wedding. We should be spending $60 million.
You are a billionaire. No, you are a billionaire.
I didn't become a billionaire.
Now you're being disingenuous. 1 second.
No, I'm not. You're telling me what I'm going to
Little
say.
Black Book, please. Little Black Book, don't do that to me, brother. Hey, don't do that to me. Let's rewind it for a second. If me, Fatty, if I spend $10,000 in a wedding, right? This is the equivalent of Jeff Bezos probably spend $1 billion in his wedding. It's proportional, right? Most women want a $10,000, $20,000 wedding. And I'm broke. Most men have a bunch of debt. Most men have to actually go to the bank and try to do it. So this is regular. Him spending $60,000 is the same thing as me spending probably $100, right? I would do that for my woman if it's $100. I actually would 10 times that, 100 times that. So I think Jeff Bezos with $300 and something billion, I think he will do it too. So if you are on that situation and she's asking you to spend 0.0002% of your network to give her the day of her life, something that she always dreamed about, and she's being kind, she's being nice, she's doing her job, she's sucking your dick, she's cooking, cleaning, being a good stepmother, mother, whatever, you're going to tell her no?
Yes.
But me and Ali are the dictators. Remember, ladies, when you listen to Little Black Book and you think he's actually pushing for you to, this is the difference. We will sound harsh in front of the cameras, and then as soon as the cameras are off, yes, miss, no, miss, I got you, miss. Oh, the nails, I got you. The air, I got you. The car, I got you. Little Black Book will sit on the side of woman for the whole motherfucking podcast, and on the most important of most women lives, which is a wedding, he's not willing to spend 0.000002% of his wedding.
Little panda, right? You need to stop.
Go.
Let me first you. I told you to stop doing that. I've told you because what you're doing, you're leading men astray. Every time you describe what men are, you describe a simp. And then I actually get, if I decide that that's
I'm supposed to be a simp for my woman.
Because
I was supposed to simp for her.
Business. I don't think your audience agree that, but you can go on and say what you want to say. The reality of what I'm saying to you is if she has something about weddings, right? I also, me personally, and I've said this to men as well. What happens is men become very passive about what they actually want. See my wedding, I want to be involved in my wedding. I have my own idea of what my wedding wants to look like. The wedding is not for the woman; it's for both of us. So me, I have my own idea. And I'll choose a woman that also agrees with that mentality. If she doesn't, that's not my woman. And that's okay. Not because she's bad. That's not my woman. You understand what I'm saying to you? So the things that you're describing, yes, I believe if you can, as a man, most things we'll say yes to. Absolutely. There are going to be times where I'm going to say no. And I'm going to be okay with saying no. I'll explain it and have no problem. Dictatorship is not me explaining and saying this thing we can't do. If I'm explaining it and I'm explaining it soundly, that person should be able to explain it. Now, will they be frustrated? Can they be angry? Absolutely. These are normal human emotions when the goals that you wanted are not being met. That's what emotions are. And they're okay to have them. I don't need to condemn you because you had an emotional response to what I said. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
No,
so
because that's how, no. So you just landed real quick. Fatty got you with the flip flop again, because when we said that, you said we were dictators. Now you're saying that
You
very
didn't say
same
that.
thing.
That's not
Let
the
me
point. You never
finish.
said the same
You're
point.
saying the same thing back, repackaging it. If she's not on your page, basically what you're saying is you need to leave this woman alone. You men are becoming too passive. Now you rebranding and repackaging it. Now you're not a dictator, but we
We're
were.
not saying the same thing.
Let me finish. You were a dictator. You just said if that woman isn't on your page, you need to leave her alone. You men need to stop being passive. That's not what you said.
If you think what I said is a dictatorship, I'm gonna let you have it. If your brain conceives that idea as the two are the same, you need to continue.
No,
because that's nuts. If you can conceive the two are the same thing as what I said, bro, I need you to elevate your brain.
Now, Ali, just to bring it into perspective, right? For Jeff Bezos, a $60 million wedding is like an average man that makes $50,000 a year to spend $41. Jeff, $41. This is what it is compared to the average man. $41. My question, Brittany and Janae, because we have to read the super chat and we have to let it go. If a man had to give an equivalent of $41 of his network to give you your dream wedding, and that man will say no, does that man actually care for your dreams and love you? $41. Remember, not 1,000 or $41. Does that man love you? Let's go with Janae and let's go with Brittany. And again, remember, y'all are doing a great job. Y'all are doing everything the manosphere told you to do. You save yourself. You are cooking well. You're cleaning well.
always
You
saying
want
yes
the
to
nice
me.
sex. You did everything right. You taking care of his little bastards that he had with the woman before. And you asking for $41 wedding, right? Would you think that man that is denying you a $41 wedding, does he care about you or not? Janae and then Brittany.
You're asking if he doesn't want to pay for a wedding that's $41?
Your dream wedding that is $41. Exactly. Does that man care for you or not?
Absolutely not. That's less
What
than the
about you,
courthouse.
Brittany?
Or it's more than the courthouse.
What I'm going to say to all of this is there's a miscommunication or breakdown
God.
that somehow finance equivalates to respect and leadership, and it doesn't. What I'm understanding is that Ali and Fatty, y'all are saying that a man is a leader or deserves a certain level of respect based on finances. And
He said that.
to that, I don't
You
agree.
said that.
To that, because the examples y'all
You
are
said that. You brought it up, not me.
We never said that. Brittany, we
Excuse-
never. Hey, Brittany, we never. But Brittany,
let me
you can't-
finish.
Ali is worse. She said that.
Examples y'all are
Let
giving.
her land. Let her land. Let her land, Fat. Let her land because it's feelings
See,
again.
You said
Go
that.
ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Let her
see,
land. Let her land.
Y'all are giving are all financial. And earlier when I joined this panel, the question was, can a broke man be a leader? And I answered that and I told y'all that yes, he very well can. It depends on the two individuals involved, the partnership, understanding that they have. So respect and leadership hasn't a thing to do with finances.
And we
If
didn't
I
disagree.
chose you to be my man, then I automatically respect you and I trust you to be a leader,
And we agree.
regardless of your financial state.
And we agree. And we agree. Little Black Book said that if the man didn't grow, if he didn't get more ambitious, he didn't get more money and level up, that you should leave him. That's what he said. We didn't say that. So you're
Hey,
talking.
hey,
to that's what I'm
Brittany.
I'm
saying.
not talking about that.
No,
Y'all
ma'am,
can-
you can't. No,
y'all
Brittany, you can't
pose
make
the
it about what you
question.
feel.
You can do it that. You keep doing that.
You can't do that. Y'all keep making it about your feelings.
Hey, one second, Brittany. Hey,
What,
just one
what
second.
if I
Hey, just
said has anything to do with feelings?
no. I'll give you the microphone,
Everything
Brittany.
y'all are
Actually,
based
no.
on finances.
No, that's fair. So, Brittany, actually, let's put that to the test real quick. I don't like to do that, but let's put that to the like. I won't date a woman without a decent size ass. Sorry, can't do it. I'm sorry. Like you can be Mother Teresa, have all the intangibles. If you are not my type, like sexually, I'm not being with you, right? Do you have requests for a man? What is the metric that is going to make a man like cut off a man of a serious relationship? 30,000. Is that okay for you? Are we going to? Would you marry a man that makes $30,000 and he's not going to be ambitious and turning it to 1,000 and 100 and 1,000,000? He's going to stay on the 30,000. Would you choose that man to be a leader?
No, it's not about being a leader. Would I choose him to be my husband? No.
What about 50? What about 60?
Maybe.
So it's financial.
Financial.
So-
It's crazy, man.
But
so it's financial.
that doesn't have a
So
thing
it's
to do-
financial.
Brittany,
You're
you went out
speaking
your way.
over
Brittany, you went
because
out your way.
you said respect. We were talking about leadership and respect, and the examples given about being a dictatorship. That comes with being a true leader in respect. That hasn't anything to do with finances.
Who decides who is the leader, the man or the woman?
What? What was your question?
Who decides what a leader is, the man or the woman?
We both do. Your character.
I'm talking about.
Your character is gonna determine.
So the
that.
soldier
I'm gonna
decides who is the child.
I'm gonna determine if you're capable
That's
of
crazy,
leading me.
Then the natural leader assumes his role in the relationship. There
Yeah.
isn't
So
like a
the soldier,
conversation, like,
so the
oh,
soldier picks who is the sergeant. The
Hey,
basketball player chooses who is going to be
I don't ever
the
intervene.
CEO. Right? That's what you're doing right
I
now.
don't intervene
No,
when a
what I'm
contradiction
saying
is
is
made.
I get to decide if you're capable of leading me based on your actions and decisions.
And you know what that means? Ali says this all the time. You know what that means? If you are deciding who is the leader, if the leader is apt to actually lead
I didn't say I'm deciding who is.
No, one second. Brittany,
my
please.
words.
You are
I
Brittany,
said
you have
if
to
you're
listen. Hey, Brittany.
capable- No,
Hey,
I said
Brittany.
if you're capable. If you're gonna speak on me, speak correctly. I said if you're
No, Brittany.
capable of leading me. I didn't say decide if you're the leader. It's not.
I
No,
know,
if I'm
I
in a
know.
relationship with a man, then I would assume you're gonna be my leader because
Hey.
I told you to do
Okay.
so.
So Brittany, listen to what I'm saying, right? And please, I'm not trying to get you in nothing.
I don't want to be in a relationship where I need to lead.
No, it's fine. Okay, so I'm going to be the leader, right? You pick me. Let's go live to Denmark. Denmark is extremely cold country. Okay, you want to live in Miami. I'm saying let's go to live in Denmark. Are we going?
After a conversation and you answer my why.
Why do I have? Do you see what I'm talking about? Why do I have to conversate with you? I have
partners. Next question.
No, I'm your leader. Your leader is not your partner. You said that you want a leader. You don't want to lead. Why do you
Oscar.
want an input?
Again, that is how
Hey, but you see, hey,
I have a
that's
question.
how I'm gonna
hey,
determine
fellas.
whether or not you're capable.
Hey,
of
fellas, I want me and Ali came up with this concept. I want you to understand what is happening here, right? This is the arse shit again. You are not a leader. You are a Uber driver. Just because you're driving the car, that doesn't mean that you chose the destination. This woman is on the back telling you exactly where to go. She will decide which Uber she's going to get. And as soon as the Uber doesn't go the direction she wants to go, she will leave you to find somebody that will. This is literally what this conversation is. If please, I didn't interrupt. I didn't interrupt you.
No,
I
we could.
didn't interrupt you.
And we could end up in Denmark. You missed the point, Fatty. It went over your head. If we're talking about I want Miami and you want Denmark, I never said we couldn't end up in Denmark. I said we need to have a conversation.
I am your leader. You chose me.
That's a
Why is the conversation for?
That's a dictatorship.
Oh no. Okay, we are going to have the conversation, and the conversation goes bad. We don't see eye to eye. Where are we going?
Who gets the last word?
Conversation would need to be had, but I did not.
I
say,
talk with.
I did not
Brittany.
say we could
Brittany,
not.
he asked. Brittany, he just
Brittany,
asked.
I
Brittany,
ask
he
you.
asked
I
who get the last
I
word.
talk
Who
with
gets the
you.
last word.
Yes, I talk with you. We don't see eye to eye because people disagree. Me and Ali doing a show, we don't agree in everything. But hey, sometimes he concedes to me, sometimes I concede to him. Let's assume this conversation goes bad. You really don't want to go to Denmark. You Google it, ChatGPT, ask for a friend. You don't like that. And I will tell you, once again, I explain, this is why we're going, but I can't go through you, even though I tried to communicate with you and I made the effort that you asked me to do and had the conversation. We don't agree. Are we going to Denmark still?
Compromisation.
What?
Compromise. Yeah.
So you're going to Denmark, right?
Maybe it depends on what we decide.
No, what do you see?
It depends on what we
Y'all
could
the- Brittany,
say.
y'all the
We're
leaders,
going
man.
to
Y'all are the leaders.
Denmark for 3 years, and then we'll do 3 years in
No,
Miami.
I'm your leader.
The compromise, the conclusion we reached after said conversation.
I already told you we didn't see eye to eye. No, Brittany, I already told you we don't agree. We
Brittany,
don't agree. We don't agree. We don't agree. I'm a good father, good husband. I'm doing everything. We need to go to Denmark tomorrow. I don't know when we're going to come back. There's no date. There's no 3 years. We going. Are you going with me?
So then, Brittany, you don't believe men get final say?
No, 1 second. Are you going with me?
Okay.
Are you going with me?
In some cases, men do have the final.
No, I'm asking you, Brittany. You pick me. I try to have the conversation with you. We didn't see eye to eye. Are you going with me?
This is so hypothetical, it's hard to answer.
And now that we got the answer, think about what I said. You are not the leader. You are an Uber driver. She will call you, say, I need to go to Miami. And if you go and you diverge to motherfucking Denmark, she will leave that Uber and she will find somebody that will. You are not the leader just because you're driving the car. She's the leader because she's on the back, tell you exactly where to go. And as soon as you start to do shit that she doesn't want to do, your relationship is at least in jeopardy, because this woman will always say, I didn't want to go to Denmark. Can we compromise? Can we do only 3 years? Y'all are the leaders. So lead. Stop using us as a leader, just as a placeholder where I pay the bills and I protect you and all that shit. You be the leader. If you want to do shit your way, and every time I have to go to you is a negotiation, you lead. Drive the car. I will be on the back sleeping. You got this, Brittany. Let me go on the back for a 10-hour drive. And you know what's going to happen? If I let you lead, you resent me. If I lead and I don't consult you, you resent me. So why am I leading? Go ahead and lead yourself. You got it.
And that's
So let's say I let you lead 95% of the time, but this particular situation, we're having a difference of opinion. Then
But that's not what you said, because you said every time I ask you and you don't agree, you say why.
But it's irrelevant because you still made it hard for him. You still gonna pick your way or supposedly compromise when he just give you that scenario. So we know you're not gonna agree with that scenario as well too. Most women lead the relationships, and if the man don't concede to the woman, we're not gonna have relationships. If most men conducted their relationships to where they're happy and where their feelings are catered to, we wouldn't have relationships. So most of y'all are running these relationships. The problem is these relationships still end. So when you're leading the relationship, it still ends, and you don't let the man run the relationship, and when you do, it still ends. Then the women have to be problematic, because most of these relationships are run by men, is run by so-called betas, and is run by passive men that Little Black Book says. The problem is if you do what we say, then you do what Little Black Book does, or you say we're dictators, he'll say it's unbalanced. So we lose either way. Either we're passive or we're a dictator. And women and men, the men who support when you say what you say, even though you're extremely feminine, you're way more feminine than most women. Women still want the men who do what they want them to do. It's your way or the highway. Janae just said it. Hey, if I'm not good for you, go on to another woman, which means either you're doing it my way or it's the highway. And Brittany, you can refuse.
Ali and Janae said it.
I would hope that we would come to the conclusion that makes the most sense.
Ali, Janae said it. Ali, Janae said it. Janae said this. Hey, Brittany. Hey, Brittany, you know what Janae said? Janae said this. Janae said this. When somebody asked her, I think it was Ali, would you be okay with the man doing everything you want? Janae said yes. She said it. Yes.
But I would do
yes.
the same.
So, but that's the point. So, would you be okay with doing everything your man wants?
I would be okay.
No, you wouldn't. You said, "Oh my God, Ali, we need to close." I can't do this.
No, how is that inconsistent with that?
Brittany did the same thing. She said she'll do whatever her man wants. Then I say, "Hey, Brittany," I say, "No, you gotta explain it."
I never said whatever. I said I would ask why.
No, hey, Brittany, remember you said that, okay? I'm gonna find a clip when I rewind this, and you literally said I'll do what my man wants because
It depends on what we were talking about, what the subject was.
No, and Brittany, that's what women keep saying is depends. Oh man, okay, Brittany, who gets the last word?
It's conditional.
If you say you want a man that leads you, you don't want a man you lead. Just that simple. What Fatty asked you, who gets the last word when y'all disagree? Y'all can't come to
about a last word. That is so childish.
And that's contradictory and it's disingenuous when you make that statement, which means it has to be about you. If I said, "Hey, Brittany," Brittany, if we had a big disagreement and I went along with you, would that be fine?
Again, it's childish to consider who has the last word.
That's real life. That's
no. One second. One second. Does the leader has the final word?
No. Hold on.
No, she said it's childish to debate who has the final word. Who has the final word then, Brittany?
A little black book. No, Brittany, hold on. A little black book. Is that extreme? In real life, is that not what's making relationships end? Is because somebody has to have the last word. They don't agree and they part ways. Is that extreme? What I'm saying,
Yes.
or is
No,
that
no, it's not
realistic?
extreme.
So, Brittany, how are you saying that's the reality in life, Brittany? Is somebody's not getting their way and they decide to leave the relationship, and it's typically the woman. So how that? So, and now I'm asking you is this: what is so hard about answering that question when it's reality? Who gets the last word when both people disagree? If, excuse me. So let's do this way, because we always got to do it, not flip it. Hey, Janae, I'm gonna come back with you. Janae, if I say you're my leader and we get in a disagreement, who gets the last word? If I say you my leader,
I feel like the leader gets the last word.
right? So is that?
And by the way, Ali, Brittany said, I don't want to be the leader, so she already conceded.
And if I say I don't want to be the leader, that means if we disagree, you get the last word, correct?
Yeah, I would say the same
How,
thing.
so then isn't it contradictory when we are saying it's dictatorship if the man says no and the person needs an explanation if I'm the leader? If you're the leader, like you, if you're the leader.
Oh, he got cooked.
He froze.
The internet. That's
No,
the internet.
this
doing what
is
it's
internet
best.
connection saying I can do this anymore.
What makes
He wasn't
sense?
on the roll.
Hey, Brittany,
Like,
Brittany,
what makes sense?
can you
Let's
answer that,
know what
Brittany?
makes sense.
Okay, now Brittany, you said that you don't want to be the leader. So when you disagree with your husband, who has the final word since you don't want to be the leader?
I don't care who has the final word.
Girl, just
Okay,
say
hey, Brittany, but this is what we're saying, right? Y'all want everything.
I don't need the final
No.
word. I don't
No,
care about the final
No,
word.
yes, you can. Yes, you care.
I'm for what makes sense. If Miami makes sense, then let's do Miami. If
Woman don't make sense.
Denmark makes the most sense, we're going to
Yes,
Denmark.
and woman on the regular don't make sense. That's our point, kind of. Like one second.
that is
Hey,
your
Brittany,
thought, Fatty, and it
one second, Brittany. This conversation showed that y'all don't make sense. Y'all will ask for something
And
and
neither
then
do
get something.
y'all.
No, one second, please. Y'all will ask for the leader, get a leader, and then complain because you don't have enough say so. And then you are going to get a simp and complain because he's a pushover and he doesn't put his foot down and you can get over him and get everything you want. Y'all don't make sense. So if you are asking for a leader and you are telling me, I don't want to be a leader, what you're saying, because that's what most women are saying right now, is I want a leader that leads my way. I want a leader that leads my way. I want a leader that if every time he tells me no, he has to come to me to explain to me and to convince me why that no is actually valuable. And if you are somebody that is putting this man in this position, but they still have to run the gameplay through you, you are actually the de facto leader. And this is why I say, and I'll say multiple times, we are not like these manosphere people. Women run relationships. Because the moment that woman get into the relationship, women are not satisfied with be the queen. Women want to take the king's crown. They want to corrupt him. They want to make sure that the king is doing their bidding. And there's no woman in this planet that gets into a relationship with a man that sooner or later doesn't start to try to convince the king to do what she wants to do. You are no different, and that's fine. I'm just saying, don't ask to be on the passenger seat. And then once we get to the destination, you say, can I drive? Can I put my hand on the wheel? Either you drive or I drive. It can be a situation where you're telling me to drive because you don't want to drive. And every time I miss an exit, you're blah, 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 blah. Why didn't go the way that I want to go? Either you are with me or you get the buzz, or you get somebody that will, because there's a bunch of men on this planet that are willing to lick the bottom of your feet just to make sure that they don't lose you. That's what actually is problematic in this situation. Y'all get so used to not getting a no, which was what you said, not me. I'm not making this up. You said that you don't remember like how many times people told you no. And when you meet a man that actually is competent enough, is respectful enough, it treats you well enough, you are so desensitized to hear no that when I tell you no, that shit sounds like the end of the world. That shit sounds like oppression, when no is just a regular moment in the life of a man. No to sex today, no to home cook food, no to microwave food, no to going. Like, it's always a no for us. We have to deal with it. As soon as it become no for the woman, now you're looking for a man that will tell you yes. That's why I could never compete with a liar. Because every time I try to tell the truth to a woman, A liar will see me. Oh, do you saw how Brittany was talking with Fatty and Ali? You know how I'm going to get you, Brittany? Telling you everything that you want me to say. Oh yeah, that sucker shit. Oh yeah, Brittany. No, we have to share. Absolutely, I'm your leader, but I will always take you in consideration. And if you don't agree with me, you get the final say because it makes sense. And then it will fuck you. He'll put a kid on you. He will move in, and as soon as he gets you, he'll leave you for another dumb woman that will fall for his lies. Because men don't tell you no, not because they don't want you to tell you no. They tell you no because they're afraid of losing access to you. So once again, if you want men that tell you the truth, be ready for what comes with that. If you're not ready to men that tell you the truth and are leaders, go pick the losers and then cry and complain when you are 50 because the loser that was lying to you didn't come through with the promises that he gave to you. We have to wrap it up. Final thoughts, please.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And friends, we're going to read the super chats too, so don't be scared, okay? Let's start with the ladies. Ladies first, even though it's not ladies first today. Ladies first is going to be on Sunday, so make sure you pull up. We are going to have a great show. Janae and Brittany, final thoughts. Then we go to the fellas, and we out.
Okay. I thank you for having me. Great panel, great conversation. I just want to end with, I feel like we should just be in relationships with people who respect us. You should not be feeling like you are giving more than you are getting in your relationship. And it is very possible to find that. And I believe that every single one of us here can be in that mutually respectful, enjoyable relationship.
Agreed. To piggyback off what she said, just be with someone that you can have that partnership with. But again, thank you guys for having me. I really did enjoy the discussion and just the insight. So yeah,
Hey, Brittany, was this your first panel like this on YouTube?
it was.
Okay,
Thank you
that's
very
dope.
much. You did
did a
great.
good job.
Brittany.
Yeah, thank you
did a
so
great
much.
job. Thank you very much for pulling
But
up.
to be honest, you was in there. It's like brothers and sisters, so I hope it's not hard feelings. We just talk like it would be like brothers and sisters,
No, it was cool. I enjoyed it.
Thank you so much. Little Black Book, I can't stand him. I'm sorry that my thought came out. I ain't really
can't
mean to
stand
say
you
that out
either.
loud. I meant mute up.
Okay.
Mute up when I said that. Go ahead, my brother. What's your final thought?
I just want to say for the man them on the panel and those of you in the chat, I want to just be honest with you. If you listen to these two men here, I promise you, you're gonna struggle in relationships. I'm gonna promise you that for sure. Yep. You are gonna be an embarrassment. You're gonna be a shame upon your own situation. Okay, I'm just gonna take that straight. What I want to let you know is that you must be balanced if you are looking to be an effective leader within your home. And most of you only find balance when you find out you have a daughter and you suddenly know how to behave with women. I want you to understand something. As a leader, it's not a dictatorship. If you want that, all right, you want that, go and buy a dog. Okay, if you want that, go and get a cat. Go and get an animal you can look after and you can dictate to that particular animal. But when you're dealing with a human being, you have no dominion over them. Your leadership is meant to be through influence. And when you're a good leader, people follow you because your leadership skills are competence. You don't have to fight people and get them to demand them to do things because they actually want to follow you because they trust your leadership. So if you're looking to actually be in a relationship in the future, which many of you are running from because you believe that women are not that great and you're not that great either, but you keep looking at them as a problem instead of looking at yourself and how you show up and turn up to relationship. If you're somebody who doesn't hold yourself accountable, I'm going to ask you that today of all days, to start from today, before you talk about any woman and the woman in the market, the question to ask yourself is, are you fit for purpose yourself? I ask the same thing for men and for women, but I'm talking to the men specifically today. Are you fit for purpose? If you're not, my friends, sit down and shut up and go and do the work, because I'm sick and tired of you man them crying about the island.
We love you too, Little Black Book. Are you coming to Afro Nation? Or no?
Nah. I'll let you handle it.
That's crazy. You motherfucking loser. Wait, we love Little Black Book over here. It's just that you know what? We're not saying nothing. We're going to your TikTok on Thursday to try to pulverize you. Go ahead,
You gonna be
TikTok. He has
sweating.
an open panel Thursdays 5 p. Is Thursdays? Thursday, right? 5 p.m. Thursdays 5 p.m. 10 p.m. London. Go there till the Untouchables send you and wreck havoc. Okay, appreciate y'all, friends. Jam, Lucy, and CEO. It's the first time I see you, Jam.
First time you see me, but we're always gooning in the chat.
Appreciate. We're pretty sharp, sir. Salute to you.
We got away from the plot. I think overall the arching argument is that, and Book, you're nodding, but I don't agree with you. I think the biggest thing was the argument started with Fatty and Ali saying that majority of men, most women are going to, it's not just gonna end at no. So usually if they want something and you tell them no, it doesn't stay there. That's just overall what it is. Janae so eloquently put it. She just simply said, "Hey, if he makes a certain amount, or he brings a lot of things to her life, then it's okay. You'll get it. I'll concede, and that's it." So do with that information as you will. It's the ugly truth. I think Fatty and Ali understand that the truth is ugly majority of the time, and that's just really what it comes down to. This is a conversation where the ugly truth is a lot of women don't want to concede when it comes to that stuff.
Thank you, my brother. Hey, do you think men are trying to be dictators and rule completely over their women?
I don't
Just
think
real quick.
men are trying to be dictators. I think the reason why they're using the word dictators is because they're being told what to do and they don't want to be told
Thank
what
you,
to
my
do.
brother. Thank you. How about you, my brother? Here, go ahead with your final thoughts, my brother. Don't be a dictator now.
No. You know, I keep it balanced over here. Great discussion. I wanted to get on a little bit earlier because when the guys was arguing, they was arguing something, but nobody was really saying a thing. So I'll
Thank
save that for another panel.
Oh
And
Lord.
I had experience on the thing they was talking
Are you an
about.
alpha? I'm an alpha. You better be quiet, CEO.
Yeah. Nah, you know, when they was talking about that, they was speaking on something that's like, it was like, how can I say it? When I figure out how to say it, I'll say it, but I ain't gonna say it right now. But like, it was when like they was talking about a woman choosing you. Like, a woman shouldn't choose you. You should choose your woman, and then she should choose to follow you. You feel what I'm saying? But like, they was talking on it like, what's his name? Big Rick, the guy who y'all played the video of, who was up here as well.
True.
He was speaking around something. He didn't really get on it, but I wanted to get on that. I wanted to talk with him about that on the panel because he wouldn't say it, but I know what he wanted to say. But other than that, thanks for having me. Brittany, you're great. Janae, you're great. Little Black Book. What part of where you from?
Oh shit.
UK, Birmingham.
UK? Okay, London. All right. Across the
my
pond.
guess.
All right. All right. You know, Ali, Untouchable Empire, baby. You already know what's up. Fatty. All right. Thanks for having me, bro.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
I will tell you this, right? I still think that telling the lying to woman makes you a coward, but you need to be a coward. Just lie to them. At this point, this is not like it's just not like lie to them. I'm sorry.
You gotta know when to lie.
Like lie to them. I'm sorry. Just treat like you know when your kid wants to eat candy and you like he doesn't want to eat spinach and you put the spinach like you put the bacon around the spinach. You say, "Ooh, here we go, baby." Just lie to them because like nothing works. They want to be the leaders, but they want to be the followers. They like nothing works. Telling the truth doesn't work. Lying to them if you get caught doesn't work. Like, just be a great liar, like one of these good liars, right? James Bond type of liar. Because at this point, respectfully, if we are having these discussions, and the only thing I'm getting that the woman is actually getting is how am I going to game the man that I'm going to get? How I'm going to trick him into do the things that I want him to do? If that's what I'm feeling every time I talk with women in times of relationships, like it's like y'all talking with us and we're trying to be pickup artists, meaning I'm going to try to say as much as possible so I can get in your panties and then bounce. Right? That's dishonest. I wouldn't want no woman to be in an environment where all the men are trying to do is trying to tell you what you need to hear so they can hustle you out of your panties and then go back to whatever they want from. If I'm feeling that women are actually not hearing, and when I say hearing, like I can say whatever I need to say, and somebody that is going to actually use me to say he's a monster, I am not a monster, listen to me, I will never do you dirty. Of course that works. Because woman never met man that sold them dreams and then fuck it up. Ali tell you exactly what you're going to deal with. Fatty tells you exactly what you're going to deal with. There's no mistake. There's no I didn't know what it was implied. You rather me going back to me being 21 years old and tell you everything you need to hear. Of course, you're going to lead, baby, because this is a partnership, and we are going to stay together. And we like you want me to lie to you. So I was trying to bury the 21-year-old fatty, but I think that motherfucker needs to get out of the like. I'm going to dig him out because there's no way you keep talking to women like they're grown-ups and adults and be extremely reasonable and try to communicate and be honest, and you get penalized because there's a motherfucking sucker next to the side try to get you with lies, so you rather go with him than go with me. So be a coward, lie to woman, definitely works as long as you don't get caught. Thank you very much.
And all I'm gonna say is that when you hear certain women, not all women, and when you hear certain men, not all men, they're supporting their rhetoric, they're actually projecting. They're actually the dictators. They're actually the one that want to control the people they're speaking to. Because when you all men are asking for, I won't say balance, even though it looks like balance, is for just being catered to, getting reciprocation, and to get valued. It's a lot of the sisters who are underperforming while they're asking men to overperform. So when you have a collection of men that are doing everything they can to keep a woman, when you have a collection of men who are catering completely to that woman, and they'll still turn back around and go, these men want dictators, and men want somebody to control just because they're asking for that woman for a thank you or to be valued. That's where we had the problems in these relationships, because I still haven't heard from my sisters or from my brothers, certainly I know what I'm talking about, on what a woman's responsibility is and what she's actually supposed to do for a man to keep it balanced. So much love to everybody that came through. We love y'all.
And we're going to read the super chats.
We got to read the super chats. Little Black Book, we'll see you again on the dark side. Fatty, what this button? Is it this button?
No, I was just like Derek Jackson is not dead. His spirit lives on. See what I'm saying? He got caught, but his spirit lives on forever.
Through the Little Black Book?
No, not Little Black Book. Like Derek Jackson, like we thought we caught the final villain. Like he's the end. You caught Voldemort, the man you shouldn't say his name and all that shit. And once you thought there was a last villain, here comes another one, and another one, and another one. The day that lying to woman is not profitable, we will stop lying to you. And the conversation we had before, Ali, about do you incentivize the woman to date multiple men while the man was bragging about, oh, she always wanted me. Oh, if you marry her and I'm around, I will send her back to you. There's money.
But you said it a long time ago. You asked the brother, hey, if she wasn't good enough for you,
why is she good enough for me? Yes, absolutely. And he couldn't say that. He said, oh, they were all marriageable women, and they decided to only fuck you when they could have other men that actually wanted to marry them. So this is the sad state of affairs when it comes to relationships. We are trying to understand what makes woman tick and what make woman choosing man, and everything we get, unfortunately, is yes, sell them a dream, keep doing what they complain about. They are going to give you coochie, they're going to give you kids, and if that's not worth, you go ahead and move on to the next one, because you know what she's going to do? She's going to want you to sell the biggest motherfucking dream you can, so she can come around to the YouTube and saying, I didn't know you was like that. He told me he was faithful. Yeah, of course, lady. Of course. Shout out to my boy Nino Nation for the $5 membership. Nino is live right now, so we're going over air. I appreciate you. We have again Nino with another $5 for the hamburger fund. Thank you very so much, Nino. I appreciate you. We have Monstar with $5. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, Monstar. My boy Darnell Hawkins in the building. Say salute. Much love and respect, little big bro. I appreciate you, my boy Darnell. The lovely Red Lipstick Vibes with $5 and the Untouchable and Lipstick Emojis. Monstar coming back. Hamburger Fun pulling through, and the lovely Tabia sending $10. Thank you very much. We have two on. Let me see where this is because I missed it. It was Rose, right, Ali? I think it was Rose.
Yeah, Rose.
Damn, I
And,
was in the wrong conversation. Don't worry about it. So Rose sent us $10. So thank you very much, Rose. We appreciate you. Jay sent $5 via coffee. Said, "Love what you and Ali are doing. Thank you so much." And finally, my boy Batman with the $20 and just showing some support.
and Miss Tabitha.
Miss-
$10. Miss Tabitha.
So thank you very much, Tabitha, again for the $10 ball she sent to both of us. Now we're going to go to the super chats, play some little music, and then we are out. By the way, friends, tomorrow there's a smoke show. Again, y'all be talking a lot. Oh my God, y'all be talking so much. Let's see if y'all pull up. We are very open and ready to get in the mud with y'all. Let's see if y'all have the same
Hey.
motherfucking smoke that you have when we see you.
That's my childhood best friend right there.
That's Free Will.
Yeah. Yeah,
Shout
that's my,
out
I just
to-
realized that's my childhood best friend, man.
Shout out to Free Will is in the building. Thank you, brother.
Brother.
Thank you very much, Free Will. We appreciate you. Glad you found Il Canali. And shout out to Il Canali for the 6,000 subscribers. Let's motherfucking go. I love when people start the comments, and this is why y'all channels are not growing. I'm like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, y'all are funny. Shout out to Free Will. Shout out to Riza in the building.
The
with the
Untouchable
membership.
Empire, baby.
We appreciate you, my boy. We have TLG in the building saying they done got ugly money in these motherfuckers. Ugly money. Thank you very much, brother. Either man, very rich, but super chest like he's a poor person. Says $2. I got $2. $1.99. My boy Nino Nation back again with a membership. Shout out to my boy Nino.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
We're going to send him to y'all. Okay. Either man comes back and says, "Did anybody understand Fatty?" I was going to be mean, but I'll let bygones be bygones. Either man. He says white people can't say the same thing. He comes back and says that's because they own the radio station. Again, the man Williams shooting. He says this is a poverty issue. Then he comes back and he says, "Why are you talking about black woman publicly?" The man feels like he wants to go back on the ring. All these sounds like it. Free Will 6 knows the true history. Keep cooking. Thank you very much. We have 60 to go. The man Will says, "Tell him, Portuguese black man." Man. He comes back and he says, "Men be gossiping since the beginning of time."
Oh man.
Portuguese black man. Look at him. My boy Player One. Absolutely.
The
The
Untouchable Empire,
MVP.
baby.
With the one membership. I appreciate you. Free Will come back again and says, "I see Cooley point. It's about participation." And now we get to the patriarch. He says, Martin Luther King chased harlots in a suit. Stop the victim talk.
Oh man, hey.
So did Donald Trump.
No, no, he didn't. He's a patriot. He will
Crazy,
never
boy.
go for somebody that have an affair while this woman was pregnant. Ever. Dark entertainment.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
With the membership. I appreciate you, Dark Relief. I appreciate you. We have Free Will in the building. Says she engaged in public perception reinforced by stereotypes and weaponized the stats. Thank you, Free Will. Appreciate you, my boy Frieza in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
It's one untouchable membership. Remember again, 5 p.m. Smoke show. You're talking shit, telling that we're simping. You need to pull up and show us what you got. For real. 6 answer the question. He's putting pressure on Will. Celebrity Cirque saying peace and happiness to everyone. And we have 50 to go. We have Rob Earring saying there's a reason for pair bond. Thank you very much. We have Unc B streaming saying the problem is if you do that, your attention and time spread too far and no connection can be made with anyone. Let's not add sex to it. pH balance stank. That's crazy. He comes back and he says, no man who respects himself is going to spend money and time and be even 50% in the chick that he knows is dating another man. That's some loser shit. Slim in the building saying we need to go back to the 1950s where men are the head of the family. Family men vet the suitors for the girls in the family. You know, it's like what Six said. I was in the car with my girl, and then another man came in and brought her some food, and that's when I knew it was time to do.
It's time to do.
I don't know about that, Six. Cake, I don't know, man. Love you, Six.
I was trying to figure out that part of the story.
I like, did you guys eat the food? Like, what the fuck is going on, man? Imagine you're on a date and another man comes in with food.
I know I've been in a situation where somebody was trying to be with me and another man came out the blue up for some situation, and that was it. That was it after. That's all I had to see. And it wasn't like the man, it wasn't like they were invited. They were somewhere they weren't supposed to be. And I was like, yo, who that?
Yeah, but there's your problem because you're not alpha.
I'm not.
I actually would love that Truth actually took the gloves off. He said, you are the beta. And he said, no, he actually said, the coolie. He said, are you talking to me? He said, I wasn't, but now I am. I wasn't, but now I am. So what? Hank B Stream, he says, sounds like someone likes the taste of dicklet. And friends, if you can support the Cash App, we are $60 away from the goals. $10 at a time. There's still 200 and something people in the building. Please go ahead and support the brothers. I think we did a great job today. Shout out to Will Canali with the majestic recruiting. 2 shows in the same show. First part of the show, very intense, a lot of big egos, big personalities. Second part of the show, more chill environment. So once again, we appreciate y'all for sticking with us for the whole 6 hours. Hung B streaming, taking out the cheek, smashing someone else is lame. And we get the patriarchy back. He says, Jews put MLK in front of you, wrote his speeches, and created the fake boycott. He also advocated against black fathers from being in the home. Thank you very much. We have TLG saying you don't acclimate to a woman program. She becomes part of yours. Conversing and dating are 2 different things. Thank you. We have Monk B streaming in the building. He says, serial daters rarely win. They end up single mom. We have 40 to go. Hung B streaming saying real players don't have to compete or fight for a woman. That's thirsty behavior. A man with options goes where is desired. Rising interest is begging.
Hey, let me read something too, man. You ain't about to do all that work. Tony Golden, our brother our brother first, more than a member. For
Nah,
9 months.
fuck Tony.
So basically, you applied pressure, but we know that if you gotta apply pressure, she don't want you. Bro intimidated you, and you racked your brain trying to pull her. Oh man.
It makes
Lord.
sense. Even though Tony is a loser, it makes sense.
Is it CZ? I think it's PCZ. He one of
PCZ.
He's one of our biggest contributors too, man. He
Yes.
always solid and consistent with the $4.99 super chat. Vet a man by being unfaithful to him. Tyranny and Jazz could have answered the question better than that.
Thank you, PCZ.
Marcel Allen with the $2 super chat. Six and Truth sound like Sims.
Man.
Oh, that boy, y'all be boy. Oh, what happened? What was that last? The last one.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
TM Panics became a YouTube member. Much love.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My brother Free Will, the one old family out there with the $2 super, and he was a crazy fatty, one of the craziest athletes ever walking. Like, just man, with the $2 super chat, Cooley Wright, letting women renegotiate the role. Yo daddy black. My daddy is black, and
Mine too. You got me.
With the $5 super chat, you got guys cry about women that you don't have to be with. Black men are crybabies at best. Well,
damn.
You ain't gonna play the
Oh, you want? I was going to play the plumber.
You beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
Embarrassing. Robert Herring Jr. with the 5018 with the $2 super chat. It sounds more like a player, not an alpha. Unk
B streaming is Red Pill Ranger.
Oh, that's Red Pill Ranger, man. He want a solid brother. Sometimes, I don't know what we talking about. J-Lo can't keep a man. Been divorced 3 to 5 times. Kim can't keep. That was a great point that I wish we would have said. Kim can't keep a man. Nikki had to marry a ex offender. What the F is this dude True talking about? Yeah, that part. None of those women can keep a man, but most women can't keep a man.
And he said that men still want to go after them. I think he's a very specific man that still wants to be Kim's 5th husband.
Hey, Fatty, if brothers could get every woman that they interacted with, they'd keep all their women, man. Let's just keep it real. The women can't keep 1, 5, 10, 20 men, and they get worse when they get through. The more she goes through men, the more we know she's gonna be unwilling to be loyal, and she compromised herself. She don't know how to be loyal. She get
Kim
mental
has
problems.
4 divorces. What do you think left the 4 times?
J-Lo too.
J-Lo too, like
the one and only Janae, man. Janae, thank you so much for always
The
coming
Untouchable
up.
Empire, baby.
We're going to get Janae straight. I'll tell you. Hey,
We gonna
Tio
do
is going to straighten her up. Shout out to my boy Tio. Today is
Janae.
Friday. He's on the sleeper call, but once he sees this in replay, we're going to hook you up with Tio Janae. Don't worry about it.
My brother Free Will with the $5 super chat. Truth hurts. You talking 2 different points. Attraction versus competition. Truth hurts pandering. Definitely catering to the other side. The thing about him is he goes at both people. So
True, I think he's an entertainer. He is willing to go
Goes
there.
at both people. Truth goes at both people. Well, since they call them
6'2",
they both do. James Holloman 9238 with the $2.99 super chat. Nietzsche, you have to do an aftermath show on this. I love Ugly the man. He was having a great time.
Yeah, he was left, but he was quiet because he doesn't want to actually disrupt shit. But we're like,
Hey,
he was.
you got to see how funny Big Rick is, though, right?
Yes, but
Hey,
the thing
Big Rick
is, no,
remind
the
me
thing
of
is-
Big Rick remind me of Cody.
No, because Big Rick loses big control. Like Big Rick goes there. Like once he starts,
Rick said he don't play. He ain't got time for that. He's easy with the $5 super chat. Nah, that is beta talk. Even lesbians get plenty cool. Thank you so much, Authentic one with the $5 $4.99. Thank you, sisters, man. Y'all sisters, thank you for supporting the brothers. Thank you for supporting the channels, man. My brother Will again with the $2 super chat. Truth hurts, pandering again. Raphael, answer the question.
We have 25 to go. Almost there.
The algorithm, that's
Manosphere algorithm.
Hey, what's up to you, my brother? Another great brother out there with the $5 super chat. You can't trust a ninja who has a shirt that matches his tattoos.
Wait, what?
Who had a shirt that was matching his tattoos?
What the fuck you talking about, man? Who? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Shout out to Manosphere.
It's easy with the $5 super chat. Telling young men that you endorse disloyal women is one thing, but telling young men to accept those women is the wilderness. My brother Manosphere algorithm comes back again, said member for 20 months, fam.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Been rocking with us. Sounds like he's a 304 coach.
Yeah.
I wish we had the ow. My brother Free Will with the $5 super chat. Raphael got triggered. Cook him, Cooley. Lost his cool.
They debated before. That's why there was a lot of animosity. They debated before Cooley and Raphael.
Yeah, they was going crazy. But I was like, man, I like, you know what, Fatty, we like when it's turned up like that, kind of. But when
it's just
it's real energy, it's real calm. I love that like that. But it's like people be like, oh, y'all let me go crazy. But it's
while I was in the kitchen, I was looking at you. I was like, Ali, just smile at the camera, man. Keep your face.
I know, but it's like
it's a good chill like that alone. You're like, no, don't fight. You're going to lead too much. Like you can fight, but like when it goes to a certain level,
now I'm gonna let it go. Because it's like
it's like grown-ups.
It's the Manosphere Unfiltered with the $2 super chat. Raphael mad because Donatello have all the itches. Damn. Donatello, my favorite.
Hey, my name. I am Raphael too. That's my name too. So shout out to all the Raphaels.
Never mind. That's probably your favorite Ninja Turtle. So I can't.
Yes, the red one with the forks.
Dark Lake, one of our supporters, man. Good to see you, Dark Lake, with the $5 super chat. What women vote for and what they date for are two different things. Come on, man. Damn.
Shout out to Dark Lake.
Keen Barracuda with the $5 super chat. Chicks cheat on these feminist guys with men like us all the time. That's facts. So over emotional, drying their chicks out, shaking. SMA's talking about we're equal. You know what's funny? All these dudes, a lot of times, Fatty, when we go on TikTok or even on these panels, every time they keep simping for these women, even on the Peep Show, the women turn on the simps.
They turn on them. Yes, is the expectation. You are going to set the expectation that you're going to always side with them, and the day that you don't do, they will chop your motherfucking head because that's the expectation you said. Hey, shout out to Derek Jackson. Go ahead, PCZ.
PCZ with the $2 super chat. Elliot Page needs to knock it off. Yo, who do you call Elliot Page? Ain't Elliot Page the girl that became a man?
I have no idea who Elliot Page is.
Yo, the girl that played man, you know if you say Elliot
Page. Let me Google it real quick. Elliot Page.
The girl who played that teen that was pregnant and stuff. I forgot what her name was. She became a man.
I see, but I don't see what this is about.
Elliot
She looks
Page.
like Justin Bieber.
Zero Fallout 1 with the $5 super chat. The number one filing of divorce is irreconcilable differences, aka women was bored. Then money, cheating is way down on the list. The is lack of commitment, brother. When you Google it or Chat GPT it, people be getting it wrong. It's lack of commitment. Uncle Tiger sneezes 760 with the $5 super chat. You ain't done did what he done did while he done did what he done did. Big Rick 2005. Yo, they hating, man. Hold on, where the hate button, Fat? Hit the hate button, Fat.
Oh man, hate.
Ah, man, they hate it.
15 to go.
Tell G with the Tell G 1500 with a $5 super chat. Rick don't want to debate Cooley. Sound like he trying to bang. Get them gloves.
Does Rick does debates or not? Nah, probably not.
I don't know.
No,
how
we're going to leave. We're going to leave him alone. If he repeats the same thing when he sees Cooley next time, we put him on the ring.
Base, we had to bring Shadow Realm back because
Nah, Shadow Realm not coming
I
back.
know
Bro.
I'm just being funny. Though. I'm being funny.
There's no way I'll let these two do Shadow Realm for 20 minutes. They're going to say something that you can't stop this shit.
I love when they both get up too. Man,
They're like, nigga, who you you want to idiot.
Man, you know what? That's a dude.
James Blair, absolutely.
Oh, I can see the picture.
That's Batista. It looks like Batista from the WWE.
James Blair 463 with the $5 super chat. Great show, Ali and Fatty. Shouts out to Ugly Nietzsche. I think from
Thank you very much, James. Appreciate you. We have four. Let me read the rest of the ones. $4. It's $1 wash. I appreciate you, my brother, for the
The
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Zero Fallout comes back and says the thing is we add the standard for women to do. Women don't want to hold their bargain. That's the problem. Men aren't getting used for nothing anymore. Thank you very much, sir. And we have 2 memberships from our boy Shadow Dragon TV for the Untouchable Empire, baby.
The untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you, Shadow Dragon. I hope you're doing good. We have my boy Zero Fallout back again. Says, can we get this stay-at-home wife meat out of the red pill? Women have always worked through history, foraging, farm, and market. Regular Joe only had small time frame to have a stay-at-home wife from 50s to the 80s. They just like to weaponize it because it's like, I know some meat if you don't have money, and then you introduce a man with money and they say, I'm not submitting anyway. You have to ask why. It was that funny. Is she paying all the bills or she's working? Okay, she's not paying the bills. Are you going to submit? Why? Hilarious. Zero Fallout comes back and says, man will sacrifice their happiness for his family, but woman will sacrifice their family for their happiness. This is why men stay quitted. Janae.
Trying to get open, fires away. Bang! It's over.
Zero Fallout is always clutch. Patreon came through with another Untouchable
The
membership.
untouchable empire, baby.
I appreciate you, Matron. I hope you're doing good. Shakes, probably. This is probably Shanks. No, there's a. I think it's Rob Lucci from One Piece, the character, but the name is either Shakes or Shanks. Shout out to you.
That's, yeah, that shit. Okay, I know that. It look from when
The
you look at
untouchable
the chat, it don't
empire,
look
baby.
like that for some reason. The pictures look different from the chat.
No, the picture is somebody from One Piece. Is from I think CP.
That's solid. I know. That's how I feel.
Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. Oh, it's Jam Lucci. That's Jam Lucci. Absolutely. Shout out to you, Jam Lucci. We appreciate you, my brother. It's Jam Lucci. Isn't Jam Lucci from the CP9? I think it's the CP9. It is great. Just pull up a little bit more, my brother. And Tom
that's
Lexi.
Jim Lucci. Oh, man, he always be. I didn't realize that's who that
Yes,
was.
that's Jam Lucci. That's Rob Lucci. Absolutely. I forgot the name of the dude. And Tom Lexi with $100. Once again, shout out to him. He said he was going to send something on 21st. And he did. He says for all the great panels and discussions. Thank you very much. The sponsor of the show, Tom Lexi, with $100. We have 3 to go. Zero Fallout. $5 says women used to know their duty, but now men like book. Let them wiggle out of it. Happy wife, happy life came from man like him. How as society improve. Man, everybody will fight back. Fight motherfucking back. Next one, Nino Nation is live right now. We're going to Nino Nation
The
extremely
untouchable
soon.
empire, baby.
Thank you for sharing your YouTube money. And finally, OG Speed, the legend. He says, relationship ladies really don't care for men unless he benefits her. First, a Western mindset. Ladies refuse to be woman. Competition coming soon. Rob, what's that? That's Rob.
Coming soon.
I don't know what's going on. Hey, friends, We have the hottest show in this motherfucking side of YouTube. I don't care what the fuck you say. I don't care. You crying, calling us simps, and all that. We are going to keep coming. We don't stick in a week. We're going to keep pushing. Sunday, we have a massive show again for y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all, and I appreciate my brother in arms, Ilkan Ali. He's doing the Lord works during the week. So we coming. And once again, friends, if you are new to these and you want to say something about it, pull up to the smoke shows. No more talking in the chat. No more talking in the comments. Every time y'all do that, we engage here and there because we are not afraid of going on the back and forth. But this is time. Ali is going to do some smoke shows. Fred is going to do some smoke shows. You should pull up and tell us exactly why we are simps, okay? Or why we are KPing, or why. Pull up and show us exactly what you got. So
You know, all them shows we were doing that came to these shows, like, oh man, we there now, you know? This show right here was like the really, like, this is the, like, just the change of certain events. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was the show, man. This show was, this was a show.
I think we are ready at a couple of them.
So that's what I'm saying. But this,
as long
this,
as
is like this is like the cementing of something, the great to come.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, we already know what time it is. This
I
show
think
right
as long
here,
as YouTube leave us alone to do our job, there's no coming back. So
this show right here, man, woo, with the heavy hitters and the people going away, that man, it was a great man.
we appreciate you, friends. Once again, Ladies First Sunday. Tomorrow, smoke show for the people that were talking the bullshit about Pearl. I'm going to review Lead Attorney exposing Pearl, in my opinion, but we're going to talk about that. But now I'm going to send you to Miss Nino Nation. If y'all want to cope the music that we're going to play right now, join the Patreon. Team Fatty and Ilkan Ali, the Untouchable Empire, signing out.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Yeah. Untouchable Empire in the house tonight. Fatty Ali, Super Penna. Commitment on the table, let's talk about life. Waiting on a super panel, talking truth, right? Yeah. Untouchable, rise up, make the room real clear. She say she want love, but she play both sides. He say he want peace, but he running from pride. Commitment on trial, pause and deny. Untouchable empire, we been real for a while. Look, I'm black and I'm proud of the grind and not done. They tell them ain't get money, just a matter to someone. If she don't listen, that ain't challenge, that's a sign you ain't won. You gotta lead with your purpose, not the chain that you flaunt. Broke men get judged like they ain't worth the time, but she got 5 dudes calling how she yours and mine. Commitment ain't dead, it just lost in the climb. Super panel drop the truth like we changing the timeline. Talking like a Fatty Ali holding the floor. If you wanna lead love, gotta get something more. Loyalty ain't bought, it's the soul you restore. Respect ain't a check, it's what your character. Squeeze on the super panel, talking truth, right? Yeah. Untouchable, rise up, make the room real clear. She said she want love, but she play both sides. He say he want peace, but he running from pride. Commitment on trial, hearts in denial. Untouchable empire, we been real for a while. She call it action, but that's flames to the chest. He building himself up, trying to offer his best. Both scared to trust, but they hide it with tests. And everybody lost and nobody confessed. Leadership ain't something you pretend on the track. It's the way you bounce back when the world push back. Love ain't all money, that's a natural fact. But a man with no vision, she ain't following that. Commitment ain't broken, it's buried in noise. Women want men, but they choosing the boys. Men want love, but they quiet their voice. Untouchable, step up, now we making that choice. On the super, untouchable, rise up, make the room real clear. She said she want love, but she play both sides. He say he want peace, but he running from pride. Commitment on trial, hearts in denial. Untouchable empire, we been real for a while. Super Penna, Friday night. Fatty and Ali, untouchables for life. Commitment issues, we bring it to the light.